Led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat, as a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda. Welcome everybody to KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga here in Brahma Muhurta. To all the KAILASAs all over the world that are here with us today. Nithyananda, welcome. If you're joining us live on YouTube, welcome. Today we have another empowering day of authentic yoga asanas ahead of us. And as always, before we begin exploring these various different forms of yoga asanas, we will begin by entering into the prayer, invoking the presence of the Master, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So let us all sit together. If you're not yet on your yoga mat, bring your hands into Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Closing your eyes, keeping your spine nice and tall. Relaxing your shoulders down. Taking a deep inhalation through the nose. And we'll begin with the Sadguru Dhyanam Paramashivoham Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Abhatitam Trigunahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 We'll now perform Tattva Achmanam. With your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra. Please take 3 sips of water as we chant the following 3 mantras. Om Atmadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. It's your right hand. The base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips from right to left. Om Vidyaya Namaha. Now with the index, middle and ring finger of the right hand, touch above your upper lip, below your lower lip. It's your right hand. The index finger and thumb join together. It's your right nostril, left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb join together, it's your right eye, right ear, and left ear. The little finger and thumb joined together at your navel, right chest, left chest, and with all the tips of your fingers, just the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder, the center of your chest. Rinse your hand one last time. Now, clasp your right hand in your left hand and keep both your hands on your right thigh. We'll now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Create a conscious resolution to manifest all the powers of Paramashiva from today's Abhyasa of Nithyananda Yoga. We will now chant the Sankalpa mantra. Mamopata samasta duritakshe dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Pararthe Shri Shvetavara Kalpe Vaivasvata Manvantare Ashtavimshati Dame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambu Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharadat Kande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabde Asmin Vartamani Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shastyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasu Nama Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritau Tulamase Shukla Bhakshe Pratipadayam Shubhatito Budhavasari Yuktayam Swati Nakshatra Priti Yoga Bhavakarana Evam Guru Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatito Shri KAILASA Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharuda Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Bhinna Swarupa Parashiva Putra Ratnakumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Stanyapana Labdha Divya Jnana Vishruta Sakala Nigama Gamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravaktra Srimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhigata Muktamaya Judura Shriyana Giyamana Chatra Chamara Shri Jinnaka Haladi Samasta Merada Valyalankrita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sadhyo Nirvana Dīkṣā Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimuta Paramata Kalabhagesari Shaiva Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadhiraja Pandi Maharaj Guru Shabana Shakyadi Mahandakarani Varana Jnanapanu Vikshana Narhara Dvudocchedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabhadvajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sarvagnya Vidaruda Shri Jagat Guru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Vagisha Sundara Manikya Vajaka Swami Nam Avadara Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Punaratrita Shyamala Pita Sarvagnya Vida Trinavatyuttara Dushitatama Guru Mahasannidhana Arunagiri Yogeshwara Paramparagata Arunachala Sarvagnya Vida Guru Mahasannidhana KAILASA Paramparagata Kanchi KAILASA Sarvagnya Vida Trayastrim Shatuttara Dushitatama Guru Mahasannidhana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita KAILASA Paramparagata Adi KAILASA Nithyananda Pīఠa Mahasamsthana Mahasimhasana Pīఠa Kartre Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samadbhuta KAILASA Paramparagata Vaivasvadamanu Ikshvaku Harishchandra Bhagirata Shri Ramachandra Shurasena Ityadya Navachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata Chatushashti Yogini Mandita Chatushashti Sampradaya Pravartaka Manudharma Shasana Surya Vamsha Prapta Sarvagnya Pīఠa Surangi Samrajya Murdha Vishikta Chudamane Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Kapila Mahaguru Punaratrita Mahanirvani Pīఠa Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Mahamandaleshwara Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samudbhuta Shri Mahaganapati Samarambha Navachinna Pīఠādhīśvara Guru Parampara Prapta Atalapīఠa Ashtottara Sahasratama Ashtottara Sahasra Shri Atalapīఠādhīśvara धर्ममुक्तिस्वर्गपुरस्वर्णपीठत्रयं च गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलासपरम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ जगद्गुरो श्रीकैलासपुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलासपरमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्यवर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त लोक शांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दीर्घात्रिक यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम भौभस्पृश्य। Rinse your right hand and keep your Panchapadram safely inside.
Yes, okay. Nithyananda, everybody, if you're able to hear me and see us okay via Zoom, and get some thumbs up. Okay, awesome. Apologize for that technical glitch at the beginning of the session. If the mic or audio drops again one more time, just let us know. Give us a wave and whatnot. Again, if you're here live on Zoom or watching the recording or watching live on YouTube as well, welcome, Nithyananda, to another great morning of Brahma Muhurta here in KAILASA. Welcome to all the KAILASAs all over the globe. Today we've got another series of fun asanas to explore, dynamic, authentic yoga asanas. And first, as always, we're going to begin with the warm-up. So if we can all stand up and rise onto our feet. And we're going to start by working our way down from the top to bottom. So as normal, let's begin with nice deep circles of the head. And you're really just trying to explore the depth and elongate the upper neck or the neck as best you can as you go through a deep circle in whatever direction you want to go, clockwise, counterclockwise. We're going to do both sides. So just take a moment here. Don't need to rush through the neck rotations. You can even stop wherever you feel you need to stop and spend a little bit more time in an area, or go a little bit slower through a tighter region that you might find. And then from here, we're going to rotate and go in the opposite direction. So whatever that direction is for you. And same thing. Bring the forehead all the way down, all the way to the side, all the way to the back as you rotate around. Taking care you're not having any sharp pains. Neck is extremely fragile here, so we want to make sure that you're not causing any harm here. Rather, it should be just a nice release for any areas of tension that you might feel. And then we're going to pause with our head pointing down. So just like you're nodding your head up and down, tuck your chin towards your chest and just gently push your neck down. And then from here, if you want to bring your hands onto the back of your head to gently press a little bit more, you can do so. Then you can release your hands and then lift your chin up all the way towards the ceiling, tilting your head backwards. And same thing, you're almost just trying to drive the chin up towards the ceiling, opening up the front of the neck. And then bringing the head neutral. We're going to tilt our head to one side. You can bring one hand above the head and gently just allow the weight of your hand to bring a little bit more intensity in the side of the neck that's being stretched out here. You can also pull down with the opposite shoulder. So reaching your fingertip down towards the ground. And then rotating to the other side. Releasing the hand, tilting the head in the opposite direction. Again, bringing that opposite hand to the crown of the head, gently allowing the weight to pull down the head. Feeling stretch along the right side, or sorry, the opposite side of the neck, whatever that is for you right now. You can also point the fingertips of the hand extended towards the ceiling or towards the ground, which will bring a little bit more intensity in that stretch, and then slowly release. Okay, from here, just rotate the neck and the head from side to side. So you're looking from one side of the room to the other. And then as you get to your maximum extension, try and just look a little bit further beyond the shoulder. Don't overdo it. Again, we're just warming up nice and easy here with the neck. Okay, and then shoulders, we're just going to rotate our shoulders forwards and backwards, hands hanging down. And then forwards, if you start off backwards. Okay, and then bringing your fingertips to your shoulders, elbows bent. No flex offs here, just rotate nice and big. In a circular motion, bringing the elbows all the way back and around. And see if you can get your elbows close towards one another, even if they can touch. Spend a few moments here. And then let's rotate in the opposite direction from where we started. And again, same thing, try and get those elbows close together, touching if possible. Bring them all the way back. Shoulders should start to feel a little bit heavy. That's good. That's what we're going for. We want to get the blood flowing throughout the entire body. Nicely done. Then releasing from there. We're going to rotate our arms nice and big now. So make sure you have enough space. And you're just going to make big circles with the arms. Let's all start going forwards together. Okay. Avoid any walls or persons around you. Then from here, keeping the elbows straight, just start to reduce the size of your circle. And then tighten the circle a little bit more. Keep the elbows straight. And then make really tight circles. And speed it up a little bit as well. Good. And then rotate in the opposite direction, tight circles. A little bigger. A little bigger. And then nice and big again, going backwards. And really kind of throw the arms, let the wrists kind of take the momentum for you. Nicely done. And from here, just back and forth across your chest. And then we're going to go up and down in opposite directions. Okay, and then we're going to wake up our brain here and see if we can all follow along. So you're going to have both your hands above you. You extend each hand in the opposite direction. And then come down to the hips and come back up. So you're going to rotate the hands in opposite directions. Waking up that connection between left and right brain, which may not quite be all that strong at these hours in the morning. Do the best you can. Nicely done. And then let's do the same thing, other arms. You should be able to get to a point where you just start throwing it nice and quick as well. KAILASA, Karen, I've seen some people do it so confidently like this. Nicely done, nicely done. Okay. Now from midsection, just bring your feet a little bit wider. We're just going to open up our spine and our back and our chest. Be nice and gentle at first here. Don't throw yourself over. Go nice and slow. Explore wherever your spine's at. Mine tends to be a little bit stiff in the morning, so ease into this. Nicely done. And then if you want to extend it a little bit more each time now. Go for about another 10 seconds of this. Nicely done. Okay, hands to the hips. Keep the feet a little bit wider as they are. And rotate. Nice big circles, whatever direction you want to choose to begin with. And again, you're exploring the depth of your body. So wherever you're at today. Maybe you're noticing that you're feeling really good in the spine and you're not noticing much of a stretch here anywhere. That's great. Maybe you're noticing this a little bit in your hips, your hip flexors, noticing tightness in an area that wasn't quite there before. Then you could slow down in that region and kind of spend a little time opening that up if you like. And we'll rotate in the opposite direction, doing the same thing. Again, exploring whatever you're noticing. Give yourself the time, the space to release the tension. Okay, and then before we move on, if you want to just spend some time on one side, moving forward, backwards, wherever you're at. Nicely done. Okay, now coming on to our lower body. So we're going to bring our feet together in front of you, hands on top of the knees. You're going to just bend yourself down and you're going to rotate in nice big circles, keeping the knees together. And as mentioned before by previous acharyas, you might notice some clicking sounds, crackling. It's all good. And then let's rotate in the opposite direction. And similar to other movements, really try and explore the depth of the movement. So you can come down, bringing the glutes down towards the knee level. You can explore how wide you can go. Okay, it's not a race here or anything. Okay, nicely done. Then rising up, we'll work on our ankles. Nice big circles with one foot. If you tend to lose your balance on these single-footed exercises, just stare at one point on the ground. And don't let the eyes wander. Just hold that one point of focus. Rotate in the opposite direction. Keeping a sturdy gaze, drishti point, one of the easiest ways to just maintain your balance. Okay, switching foot. And then opposite direction. Nicely done. Before we move on to our skeleton dance, we're just going to do the wrists. I skipped over that. Definitely going to want to make sure our wrists are warmed up today. So just bring your fingertips together and slowly press them as deep as you can. And then take the top of the fingertips, pull them back with the opposite hand. Let the one hand push the fingertips back. And then pressing the back of the hand downwards, opening up that forearm region as well. And then doing the same thing on the opposite hand, so pressing the fingers vertically towards the ceiling, and then pulling them down towards the ground. And then interlacing your fingers and almost like squeeze each area of your knuckle. Rotate. The younger you are, the more pointless this exercise is. Personally, I've noticed the older I get, the more important and the more needed it is to loosen up the fingers and the wrists and make sure that they are nice and warm and lubricated. So while you're here, you're squeezing, interlacing the fingers, squeezing the knuckles, the fingers, and then you can even rotate the wrists as well. A lot of tamasic energy builds up in the hands. Okay, nicely done. Anything else you want to do with your hands? Maybe squeeze them a little bit. We're going to jump into our skeleton dance. So while you're here, as always, your eyes are either closed or open, whatever works best for you. Just make sure that you're taking care of the space around you and that you're not bumping into any walls or any individuals that are around you. And two main things that we're going to be focusing on is, one, the visualization that our body is nothing but bones, a skeleton structure. So forget about the skin, the muscles, all the flesh beneath you, within you. You're focusing strictly on that visualization that you're a skeleton, and then shaking the body intensely. Okay, so you're shaking out in chaotic movements, random direction, no coordination, and while you're holding that visualization, okay? So first, take a moment just to stand still. Take a deep inhalation through your nose. Exhale out of the mouth. Bring yourself to that visualization. See the skeleton structure. And then slowly start to begin moving, holding on to that visualization, okay? So you can begin nice and slow. We'll play some music in the background until we hear that start to get more activated. You can begin with slow movements and then slowly increase the intensity of the shaking and dynamic movements as the skeleton dance progresses along with the music. We'll go for a few minutes here. Nicely done. And then slowly start to increase the intensity as we go. That's it. Keep going. Doing great. Hold on to that visualization as the mind wanders. Continuously bring yourself back to the skeleton structure. Last few moments here. Good. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nicely done. And then stopping wherever you're at, closing your eyes, and take a deep inhalation through your nose. Nice long, deep exhalation out of your mouth. And then let your body start to breathe in its own natural rhythm. So if your heartbeat is up a little bit higher right now, you're going to be breathing a little bit quicker. Just try and do so through your nose. And again, keeping your eyes closed, just bring your awareness internally. Start to feel what's going on within your body, the heat, the vibrations happening within you. Just be a witness to whatever is surfacing. And if you feel like you need to take another deep inhalation, catch your breath, do so through your nose. And again, exhale the mouth. And try and find deep calm and relaxation and settle your heartbeat, settle your breathing pattern. Good. From here, you can slowly open up your eyes. We're going to come down onto our hands and knees to begin off today, okay? So as mentioned during the warm-up, we do have some intense wrist postures today, and we're going to be getting into those in about one asana. So first posture that we're going to be exploring, though, is Chaturanga Dandasana, which would be great for warming up the upper body and also the wrists as well. So while we're here, we're going to explore just applying some more tension onto the wrist. So in Chaturanga Dandasana, it's basically that push-up position, but holding yourself just above the ground. So with your feet and toes tucked, hands beneath your shoulders. So avoid like a deep bend or anything like that. Your hands are beneath your shoulders and you're coming back to a tall plank position. And you're holding here, okay? So now we're going to slowly lower our body down and see if you can hold yourself up just so you're hovering just above the ground. So your belly might even touch a little bit, that's fine, but try and avoid putting any pressure down there. If you need to, you can just drop your knees down as well, and that's the same posture. Okay, and now we can drop our knees down, everybody, and push ourselves back up. Okay, come back all the way onto the knees. So that's the posture. Nice and basic, hold just above the ground. Okay, and it requires some upper body strength, it requires core strength, it requires total body engagement. So it's a really good, easy asana to awaken and get the blood flowing for various other postures that follow. Before we do that, let's just make sure that we're completely ready. Again, we're going to want to make sure that the wrists are taken good care of today. So before we begin exploring, bring your hands onto the ground in front of you. Keep your toes tucked behind you. And you're just going to apply weight to your wrists by leaning forward, almost trying to move into that planche direction where you're able to lift up your feet off the ground by leaning forward. So start to lean your shoulders beyond your wrists and apply the pressure onto your hands so that you notice the tension, you feel the tension, and you feel it opening up your wrists. And then you can come back and bring the tops of your hands down onto the ground as well. Okay? So the back of your hand, the palms are lifted up towards the ceiling, and the back of the hand is down on the ground. And you can bring your knuckles down onto the ground. And then you can rotate your hands over and just press your fingertips down onto the ground. Okay, and then you can rotate your wrists, squeezing your hands into fists. And then rotate in the opposite direction. Good. Okay, from here we're going to do the same thing. We're going to explore this again. Bring our hands beneath the shoulders so you're leaning forward and down. Toes are tucked behind you. And let's all come to a tall plank position. And you're holding here. We're building core strength, not just in the abs, but in the lower back region as well. We're building stability in the shoulders. This is all going to be useful for us when we move forward. We're going to be I haven't announced it yet, but we're going to be moving into a series of Mayurasana postures. Okay, so they all demand wrist strength, core strength throughout the entire body. Okay, so let's slowly start to lower yourself down. Within 10 seconds, try and lower yourself down so you hover just above the ground. Okay, so let's start to lower down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nicely done. Drop the knees down and then lift yourself back up again. Come back onto the knees. Just open up the wrists one more time. How's everybody's wrists doing? Are you noticing that they're pretty stiff, or are they fine? If your wrists are stiff, put one hand up. Everybody else is good. We got one or two people. Okay. All right. Great. Let's go into it again then. Okay. Again, tall plank position, toes tucked behind you, lifting the knees up off the ground. If at any point you need to drop the knees down, feel free to do so. Okay. We're going to lower down within 10 seconds, beginning now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nicely done. Drop the knees down, press yourselves up, come back onto the knees. We're going to do this one more time, and then we're going to move into our next posture. Okay. So again, same thing. You're trying to keep the whole body engaged. Don't let the hips drop down and allow the lower back to keep you up. You want to keep your stomach tight as you're coming down. Okay, on this last one, let's try and hold just above the ground for an additional 5 seconds. Okay. Looks like we have an internet connection. I'm not sure if you're still able to hear us. If so, let's, okay. Let's come up to a tall plank position one last time. Toes tucked, hands beneath you, and lower down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Keep holding for 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nicely done. Drop the knees down. Lift the body up. I heard some groaning on this end. Maybe over there and other KAILASAs as well. Nicely done. Great way to warm up the chest there. This is Chaturanga Dandasana. Over here, your Mula Bandha is engaged. You're just gazing through Shambhavi Mudra. So you're looking out, but you're internally gazing within. Okay. During these postures, you're going to notice you're going to struggle. The deeper that you look within and focus on that pain, focus on the challenge, for whether it's the chest or you're doing a lower body exercise, just focus on the pain. Look in and continue moving forward. That's what Shambhavi Mudra is good for. You're gazing outwards, like staring at an outer object, but you're actually gazing deep within you. Okay. So Chaturanga Dandasana, we'll do this, I guess, one final time. We're just going to hold up above the ground as our Tantra Dog chants the Shastra Pramana or the Apta Pramana for this. So again, last time, coming up onto our hands and knees, lifting up straight, holding a plank. And this time, let's lower down right away, just above the ground, and hold yourself in Chaturanga Dandasana.
Viparidam mandalam cha videhi viditam hinaha dandasanam vida proktam viparitopaveshane.
Nicely done. Pressing yourself back up onto your hands and knees. Keep the toes flat behind you, resting the glutes on top of the back heel. Okay. From here, We're going to relax and recover with Nityananda Karmasana. You're going to lean yourself forward and down, bringing the forehead down onto the ground. The hands are going to come to either side of the ears. And the chest is going to cave down on top of the top thighs. And you're just going to hold this position. Keep Mula Bandha engaged. Simple recovery posture for us. Continue relaxing in that position. Visualizing yourself having no karma. Swamiji wiping away all karma within you. Okay. Again, gazing eternally within you. And then to complete the posture, we're going to suck our stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize pulling the prana shakti and maneuvering it around the entire body in Niranjana Karmasana. Japa here is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, rotating in the throat center.
बालको गर्भस्यायां तिष्ठेत् संकुचितो यथा तथा गर्भासने योगी निरंजन विधिं भजेत्.
Nicely done. Then you can slowly rise up onto your knees again. And we're going to start exploring a few different variations of Mayurasana. Okay, and so Mayurasana has throughout various different pramanas, a few subtle movements. So there's a Mayurasana where you're a little bit more vertical of an angle at about a 45-degree angle with your body. There's a pramana where you're actually moving up and down a little bit. And there's Danda Mayurasana right now, which we're going to be exploring, where our body is a little bit more flat. We're like a stick moving in a flat direction. So before we begin, again, make sure that your wrists are ready. Make sure that you feel comfortable with applying pressure onto your hands. And just be aware that we are going to be exploring various different variations of Mayurasana today. So don't overdo it right away. You can gently move yourself into this posture. And if you want to really take it slow, we're going to break this down step by step for anybody that's a beginner to an advanced level practitioner in performing Mayurasana. So the first thing that you're going to do is, again, you make sure that your wrists are warmed up. And you can do that just by being on your hands and knees and just applying pressure to your wrists with the fingers pointed away, and then bringing your hands so your fingers are pointed backwards towards you, and just leaning in different directions, applying weight in different directions, knowing that the goal is to ultimately apply the entire body weight onto your wrists. Okay, so that's a lot of weight in a method that we don't ever do throughout the rest of our day. So just be aware that, hey, like, you're going to be applying some stress. So you want to make sure that your wrists are nice and warm and ready. Okay. And again, you can rotate your hands so the tops of the hands come back onto the ground and the palms are facing up towards the ceiling. And then you can bring the palms back down onto the ground. Okay. You can rotate your wrists. You can press and pull the hands up and down, squeeze the fingers together. Just make sure that your wrists are ready before we begin. Okay. And whenever you are ready, and if you're continuously warming up your wrists right now, nothing wrong with that. I'll just slowly break down this the posture as well. So with Mayurasana, the fingertips do not need to be completely back towards you. Okay. They can be slightly angled towards the side, but the fingertips are pointed towards the body. Okay. the main goal here is you're trying to get the elbows as close together as you can, and so you can drive them into the midsection. Okay, so you're trying to take advantage of the leverage from your elbows pressed up against the midsection. For me, if somebody has, everybody's body is a little bit different, but if you feel like, hey, your wrists need to be a little bit further separated, or maybe you notice that a little bit closer together is best for you, whatever works best for you is right, okay? So keeping, again, the fingers pointed back in general, you explore whatever's best as far as how vertical they go. Personally, I found a nice slight angle towards the corners of the room is best. I'm on my knees and I'm just going to slowly lean forward. And as I do so, I'm bringing my elbows close towards my midsection. And I start to apply the pressure into my midsection. And so the weight now is distributed between my hands and between my elbows. I still have my knees on the ground and my toes on the ground. Okay, you can come up from that position. And again, if you want to release your wrist, placing the tops of the hands on the ground or on the side of the body and making sure that they are loose and ready, you can do so. Okay, from that position, if you're able to and wanting to explore further, again, fingertips are pointed backwards, elbows come in as deep as you can so they come together. So for me, my elbows are actually nowhere near together when I actually get into the posture. But if I don't start with a conscious intention of trying to get the elbows close in, I'm never going to get into the posture myself because my elbows slide outside of my body. So again, bringing the elbows as close in as you can, and then from there, pushing into the stomach. That's going to help inhibit losing that grip and losing that tension. Okay, so again, fingertips are pointed backwards. We're on our knees and our toes. You're going to lean forward and down. Elbows come together. Press the midsection up against the elbows and try and find leverage. So now the weight should be distributed between your hands and your elbows. Lift your knees up off the ground if you can, and then slowly try and lift up one foot off the ground. And then the opposite foot. Okay? And then if you're able to, lean a little bit forward, keeping that one foot off the ground. Okay? Let's come back up. Again, just holding that for a few seconds could be pretty stressful on the wrist. So make sure that you're taking enough breaks, doing everything necessary to take care of your wrists. Okay? So if you're not quite able to lift up both feet yet, then what we're going to do is we're going to bring our forehead down onto the ground this time to help us with a little bit more of a little bit more in the way of performing the posture and almost getting ourselves into it completely. So what I mean by that is same setup, fingertips are pointed backwards, elbows come close together, pressing up against the midsection, toes are tucked, knees are lifted off the ground. Now, this time I can bring my only forehead comes down onto the ground, and I lift up my back foot. Okay? And then I can bring it down and switch to the other side. That's it. Bring your only forehead down. Good. And if you want to come up at any point, feel free to do so. So if you bring your forehead down and your toes are still tucked and you're not able to lift up your feet, then try and almost reach your forehead a little bit further so that you start to notice that the weight gets distributed a little bit more towards the front of the body, and then naturally the weight will come less and less onto your toes. So if you have your forehead down, but you're still keeping your feet on the ground because you're not able to lift them, See if you can lean your forehead and reach your forehead a little bit further away from your body. So if you're in that space right now, you're kind of at that point, let's explore that and see where you're at. Hands come down, elbows close together. Reach the forehead away from you and see if your toes start to come up off the ground. I haven't been watching too much yet. Let's see how everybody's doing. KAILASA St. Kitts, KAILASA Canada. Nicely done in the back. Easy. Nicely done, team. Nicely done. I think beginning tomorrow, we'll pass the microphone over to KAILASA St. Kitts. They look ready to conduct these sessions. Okay. Slowly lower yourselves down. Make sure you're warming up or releasing that stress on your wrist. Nicely done over there, team. Okay, so in Dandha Mayurasana, I'm not sure if our live stream on YouTube saw that. Perfectly flat, hovering above the body. That's the goal here in Dandha Mayurasana. Again, if you're not able to quite perform that just yet, the best way to explore that is by bringing the forehead down and then gently lifting up one foot and alternating. And if you're not able to do that, see if you can reach your forehead a little bit further, okay? From Dandha Mayurasana, Mayura, the peacock, we're visualizing ourselves as a beautiful, elegant peacock in the posture, okay? Mula Bandha is engaged, so you're holding and engaging that root center. And Shambhavi Mudra as well. So you're gazing down, keeping your focus, keeping your balance on, or keeping your focus in one area, which will allow yourself to maintain that balance, okay? We'll do this one last time, and then we're going to jump into the next variation of the posture as well, okay? While we're here, you're going to be maintaining the japa, Om Nithyananda, Paramashivoham, rotating in your throat center. Okay, so give it one last shot. And again, just be aware that we are going to be progressing into a different version of Mayurasana afterwards. And here we go.
Mayuram Dandanamakam Kuryan Mayuram Pashvabhyam Mayura Pashvanamakam. Nicely done.
Relaxing, coming back onto the hands and knees. Releasing the wrists, pressing the backs of the hands up against the body or the ground, whatever works best for you. Rotating the wrists, squeezing the hands into fists if you'd like. Next up, are you ready to put all of your weight onto one hand? Okay, Pangu Mayurasana, we're going to be doing Mayurasana in the same format, same way, but this time all the weight's going to be dispersed onto one of the hands. So again, we're going to want to make sure our wrists are ready for this and that we're not doing any harm or damage towards them. Even if you are nowhere near doing regular Mayurasana with two hands, still perform as best you can the Pangu Mayurasana. Okay, so again, you can do this by distributing the weight throughout your body for whatever's best for you. So with Pangu Mayurasana, you're bringing one hand more into the middle section, slightly across the center frame of your body. Not by much, but just by a little. You can extend the opposite hand out in front of you for balance, and the knees stay bent. So for me, right away, I bend my elbow, and like I really emphasize trying to get my elbow reaching it across my body. So if I'm reaching my elbow across my body, I'm going to be able to balance more and have a better center of gravity, because my elbow is more towards my center. Okay, so if that makes sense, I'm placing my hands in the same type of setup as regular Mayurasana. Fingers are pointed backwards, slightly to the side. I reach my elbow over, and I alter my midsection just to support that, so my elbow gets to the center of my body. Okay. From there, I can keep one hand extended out in front of me, and right now, actually, most of my weight is on my front hand while I'm here. Okay. I can keep my knees down. Wherever you're at, start to explore applying more pressure onto the hand that's at the midsection. Okay, so you could be having all of your weight in your front hand and your midsection hand has nothing, or you could slowly start to press so all of the weight comes onto the midsection and nothing on the hand supporting. Okay, so you may express this by putting 50-50 on both hands and bringing the knees up, dispersing some weight onto your toes as well. Okay, so just get a feel for exploring dispersing that weight between the hands and the feet. And then let's rotate into the other side, trying the same thing. Okay, each time that you're done, just press the back of the hand up against the body or the ground. And then let's rotate to the other side. Okay, so same thing. Fingers are pointing backward. You're trying to reach that elbow across the body as best you can. Press the midsection up against it. Keeping one hand balanced, knees come up off the ground. You can extend out the opposite hand. Hold it for a few seconds. And then rise up. Nicely done. Okay, so if you're at that point now where you're trying to find that balance and hold yourself there, that's great. We can explore in how to get ourselves actually up. Ultimately, it's a very subtle fine-tuning of dispersing your weight throughout the entire body. And you have to be really aware, really in tune with wherever you're at. So if you are at that point, I'll break that down a little bit. So fingertips are pointing backwards, elbows into the midsection, and your knees are up off the ground. Extend the opposite hand out to a point where you're reaching so far that naturally the toes start to almost hover off of the ground. And then to the point where you're able to extend your toes, just so you can see this. So you extend your toes flat and they hover up off the ground naturally on their own because you're reaching so far forwards. So as you reach forward, your weight distributes more off of your feet. And then naturally the feet start to lift up off the ground simply from you distributing the weight forwards. Okay? So as you distribute the weight forwards, start to see if you can lift up one foot off the ground. And then if you're able to lift up that one foot, see if you're able to lift up the other as well. And as you reach forwards, use that extended hand to balance yourself as you do so. So for me, what I found is best is as I reach my right hand forward, I personally lift up my left foot off the ground first. So your opposite, the same side of your body stays on the ground. So if I have my right hand into my midsection. I extend my left hand out in front of me. I lift up my right foot. So both of my left limbs are on the ground. Okay? And then from there, start to explore lifting up gently, maybe onto one fingertip and one toe, and see if you can lift yourself up. So you slowly start to take the weight off of the hands and the toes. Okay? So if you're that far into the posture, nicely done, great job. If you're somebody that's still not quite able to hold the weight there, then again, just keep one hand down and keep your knees down on the ground as well. Extend out the other hand a little bit more, and then you can play with distributing the weight so that, again, all the weight could be in your front hand even, and your other hand could be completely protected and no weight is distributed there. But then explore putting more and more weight into your midsection on the hand that you'll be balancing on. Okay? And again, in between each repetition, make sure you're pressing the hands up against either the sides of your body or on the ground, making sure that the wrists are not getting overly stressed. Only you know when it's gotten too far and you need to stop. So make sure you are doing that. You're taking care of your wrists. You're rotating your wrists. You're making sure that there's no issues there. Okay, so this is Pengu Mayurasana, a single arm hold in the Mayurasana position. It's definitely an advanced level posture. If you're anywhere near expressing that, that's really good. So nicely done. Again, wherever you're at though, make sure you're exploring that possibility. We're here to manifest our ultimate selves. You have to meet yourself with where you're at first and foremost, and then go beyond your comfort level. Go beyond that boundary that already exists within you. Okay? So in Pengu Mayurasana, Mugla is engaged just like other recent forms of Mayurasana. I haven't mentioned, so Samana Kumbhaka is the current Kumbhaka. So you're just naturally inhaling and exhaling, visualizing the prana in various different sections of the body. So let's not overcomplicate it, is what my thinking was at the beginning. Really, you need to be so tuned into these single arm postures, these Mayurasana hand balancing postures, and aware, which is why Shambhavi Mudra is your best friend in these postures, so to speak. So you're gazing outwards, but you're so tuned in with that natural, subtle alterations in your balancing that just the subtlest difference, and all of a sudden you can have that breakthrough and the body lifts up, or your toes lift up off the ground, or you're able to extend and hold yourself for a fraction of a moment. Okay, so this is Pengu Mayurasana. We've explored both sides. We'll do this one more time as the pramana is chanted. Let's see how best you can get into the posture now. Okay, so hold it for as long as you can comfortably on either side, and as perfectly as you can. So try and find that perfect balance for wherever you're at today. In Pengu Mayurasana. Switching to the other side.
मयूरासनवत् संस्थाप्य एकेन हस्तेन एकस्य हस्तस्य मणिबन्धं धारयेत् अङ्गुमयूरं भवति.
Nicely done, team. And coming back onto the hands and knees. Again, pressing the hands to the tops of the hands, come down onto the ground over the sides of your body, palms facing away or up towards the ceiling. And then interlacing the fingers, rotating your wrists, making sure they're nice and warm. And then even pressing and squeezing your wrist as well. Okay. So the wrist may get a little bit stiff today, or a lot stiff, depending on where you're at. If you feel that they start to stiffen up more and more, just make sure that you're massaging them throughout the day, getting the blood flowing there. Even doing a few push-ups or rotating the arms, making sure that the blood is continuously flooding in there, bringing in the healthy new blood. Okay, from here, we're going to be moving into relaxing our wrists and upper body and performing some more intense hip opening postures, okay? So before we get into more serious hip openers, we're going to begin with some more basic ones, and then we're going to mix in a few other postures as well to open up the hips a little bit further, allow us to get into more of the advanced level positions, which you won't be seeing many demonstrations on our end, I don't think, today. But so first, coming onto a seated posture with your legs extended out in front of you straight, okay? So everybody's legs are extended out straight. You're going to bring, let's all stay at the same point here. So let's bring the left leg behind us. Top of the foot is down onto the ground. Okay, so the heel is outside of the left hip. And then you're going to bring your right foot and place it onto the left thigh. Okay, then you're going to bring both hands onto respective knees. Okay, bring your gaze down towards the tip of your nose. And we're going to inhale, nice and casually, nice and deep. Visualizing the prana flowing throughout the entire body, the various regions. And then after you exhale, you're going to seal the perineal floor, tuck your chin down, and suck your stomach in and up in Mahamudra Bandha. Hold your breath here as long as you can. Okay? Reminder that every pranayama in the sequence is a kumbhaka, meaning you're holding your breath either after an inhalation or exhalation. In Yanasana, we're going to be visualizing Goddess Saraswati in our inner space, Om Nithyananda rotating in your throat center.
अथान्यथासनं कृत्वा सर्वव्याधिनि वारणं योगिनीभ्यासी भवेत् क्षिप्रं ज्ञानासनवत् प्रसादतः.
Nicely done, releasing. So throughout any posture, as you need to do so, inhale, exhale, hold your breath as best you can, and then again, exhale, inhale as you need to, okay? From here, the next posture is you're going to bring this foot that's on top of your thigh in Kubjikasana towards your armpit of the respective side. So our right foot is on top of our left thigh. You're going to hold on to the right foot and try and lift it up towards your elbow. So if Tathagata Maharaj, you can demonstrate this for us right now. Bring it all the way up to your... Wow, okay, that's better than I thought. Nicely done. So this is an extreme advanced posture. Do not expect to be able to pull yourself up to this if you haven't already got a very flexible hip and you've been practicing this for a long time. A lot of us are going to be performing this where, if you're like me, this is pretty much as high as I'm going to get. So the most important thing that you're doing here is you're taking care of your respective knee. Meaning I'm not twisting on the knee, and rather than twist on the knee, as you lift up from the outside of the heel, you can press down onto your outer thigh and you're opening up the hip rather than the knee, okay? So I will often say no torquing on the knee, but rather focusing on opening up the hip, okay? And then if you're able to explore a little bit more, like the Mirage to my left now, who is almost quite there, he's able to do this because he's opening up the hip, meaning his knee is coming wide rather than being torqued vertically. So because he first opens up his hip to the side by having taken a lot of time and put a lot of attention into it, he's able to get that foot nearly up towards his armpit and now is able to hold there. From this point onwards, I have no idea how to describe how to perform this because I've never done that before. But it looks pretty good. Nicely done. Okay, so if, okay, so my other side, Tatvananda Maharaj is put, nicely done. So while you're here, the other thing that you might notice is that your hip is being driven backwards through the movement to get your foot up there. Nicely done, Mirage. For beginners like myself, to get your foot backwards and up is going to be a bit of a challenge in this posture. So to build up towards that, we'll come back into other deep, intense hip openers, similar to the ones that are required for getting the foot up above the head and over the head. We'll start to explore those right now just to make sure that we're all able to start to progress towards that. Okay, so come up onto the knees again, and we'll move into those deeper hip openers. And we're going to explore whatever regions are most tight for each individual. Okay, so from your hands and knees, with one leg extended behind you and the other foot up in front, you're going to try and bring that front shin so it's parallel to the ground, okay? Or parallel to the front. And then again, taking care of the knee, lift up your hips so you're not leaning onto if my right foot is being bent up front, I'm not leaning onto my right butt cheek. My right butt cheek is off the ground. From here, open up your chest away from the knee towards the sole of the foot and lean your chest away from you. Okay, and as you lean your chest away, you might start to feel this stretch in various different regions. But just notice wherever you're feeling it. And if you can bring your elbows down onto the ground and lean a little bit further away, and again, making sure that you take care of the knee, you're not feeling any stress or harm in the knee, start to explore the various different regions of your hip that this is opening up. Okay, and then you can slowly even bring your chest down further and further. And then from there, you can slowly open up. So you almost windshield wipe your chest across the front of your body. So you're exploring, putting and applying pressure into slightly different regions of your hip. So you could go from one side completely all the way over to the opposite side. Okay? Just a cue for anybody out there. Anytime that you are doing a stretch or performing any posture, if you start wincing and your breath starts to shorten and you start to grunt. You want to avoid all of that. In order to build the flexibility, you need to relax into the posture. So in asana, it's about finding comfort and stability within the discomfort, which allows us to find comfort in and be able to stably hold a posture for an extended period of time. Okay, so when you're flinching, when you're grunting, when you're breathing heavily, that means the mind is trying to escape and run away from that area that's being stretched or where the stress is being applied to. So when you focus the mind through focusing on the breath, meaning inhaling nice and calmly, nice and deeply, and then exhaling nice and calmly, nice and deeply, bringing your focus and your awareness into the region that is having stress applied on it, that's what builds the asana. That's what builds that comfort and stability. Okay, so let's gently release out of this posture and we'll move to the opposite leg. And as you do so, if you want to extend that right foot that's been stretched behind you and just bend your knee up and down, make sure that you're opening up your hip a little bit, letting the blood flow throughout the entire body. And then whenever you're ready, bringing that opposite foot up towards you, trying to get the foot about, or the shin about parallel towards the front of the room. Okay, and again, you can start up, so you're square to the ground, square to the front of the room. If your left knee is bent right now, your left hip comes off the ground, so the hips are parallel to the ground, and you can come down onto your elbows. If you're not able to get that deep, nothing wrong with that. You can keep the elbows straight. Okay, but either way, let's start to turn our upper body towards the foot, away from the knee. Okay, and doing so ever so carefully so you're not torquing on the knee at any point. Again, if you feel this in the knee at any point, back out of it, re-enter so that you're feeling this open up the hip, opening up the muscle. Okay, and again, same thing. We're going to take some time here. So if you want to bring your forearms, your elbows down onto the ground and twist a little bit more towards the side and almost reach that knee away from you and pull your foot towards the elbow. Remember, the goal here is we're building towards getting our, in this scenario, left foot into the left armpit. So that means we've got to walk and twist our upper body a little bit more and more in order to do so. Okay? So explore wherever you're at, and then just sit there and relax into that stretch. Relax into that discomfort. And the way to do so is by taking nice deep inhalations through the nose and exhaling nice and calmly. Visualizing that space open up from the prana flowing throughout in Samana or in Sama Kumaka. Okay, so you're just holding your breath comfortably after inhalations, exhalations. But visualize that hip opening up. Visualize yourself in the posture where you're able to get your foot all the way back and into the armpit. Okay, and then going deeper into it one last time before we start to rotate towards the other side. And then again, feeling your body, feeling wherever you're at. Start to slowly rotate towards the center and then to the opposite side. And you can take as much time as you'd like throughout that process. If you want to stay a little bit longer on that one side, feel free to do so. Enjoy the deep hip opening. And again, just make sure your awareness, your consciousness is infused into that space that's being opened up. We'll take about another 30 to 60 seconds here. So slowly bring yourself back towards the center. And just make sure you spend a little bit of time exploring, opening up the chest towards the knee this time. And you can even use that back hand to twist your upper body a little bit more so that you'll feel this a little bit deeper in that glute. Just being aware of wherever you're feeling that stretch. While you're here, keeping your focus on the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, rotating in the throat center. And again, if you want to try and get yourself into the posture, if you were almost there last time, you can try and put yourself into the posture again, or maintain this position. Kubjikasana.
परावर्तनेन कक्षमूले पादमध्यया तिष्ठेत् एतत्पीठं कुब्जिकं वह्निकारी.
Nicely done. Okay. So moving on, bring yourselves back to a seated position and extend both legs out in front of you. This time your left leg might feel a little bit stiff and heavy. Just shake out both of your feet. Okay. Same type of setup in Baddha Vajrasana. This time we're going to have our right foot outside of the hip. And you're going to bring your left foot onto the opposite hip, so onto the right hip. Okay. From here, if you're able to, the goal is to be able to reach the hand around and hold onto that opposite foot, almost like you're in Baddha Padmasana. And then you're going to reach your right hand and hold on to the opposite thigh. You can even use that to leverage yourself and increase that twist. Okay. So it's actually beautifully demonstrated all around me. I'm the only one here that can't do it. It's great. I'll pass the mic over to you then. So again, same thing as before. If you're not able to perform the posture, take care of your knee. Avoid twisting on the knee. And you're twisting the midsection mostly, which is allowing you guys to get around into the posture, I assume, right? Anytime you're performing these twists, I'll just re-emphasize again and again, make sure you're taking care of your knee. Don't force yourself into it. I personally caused damage to one knee just because I was trying to really get my leg over my head. And it caused years of delay in progression. So wherever you're at today, nothing wrong with being the only person in the room that can't perform the posture. Same thing, if you're not able to, you could perform the same sequence that we just went through, which will help open up the hips. You can also just stay in this position that we're at right now in a relaxed position with the opposite foot is off of the knee. And you can lean yourself back so you're opening up the hip flexor here and pressing the toes onto the ground. nice and gently, and then rotating and trying the same onto the opposite side as well. Okay. While you're here, we're visualizing Kartikeya, ruler of planet Mars, and you're gazing up towards your third eye with Mula Bandha engaged. Okay? So if you're able to hold the posture, let's all come back into it. If you're wanting to hold a variation, nothing wrong with that as well. And Bharadvajasana.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठेश्च सिंहैर्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Great, nicely done. Releasing. Staying in that similar type of setup with one heel behind and outside of the hip. You bring one foot up towards the center of the body and you press it up against the stomach. Okay? Just like demonstrated here to my left. Beautifully done, Mirage. And if you're able to release your hands and keep them on the ground, or one hand down, one hand up, if you're able to hold that without holding the hand there, very impressive, nicely done. This is Virasana, a version of Virasana. A lot of different versions of the Thunderbolt pose. In this version, with the foot pressed up against the stomach, if you're not able to do so, again, you can keep the foot bent in towards the perineum. You can bring it up towards the thigh. You can bring the one knee down and gently start to lift up and pull the foot towards the stomach. And again, to build up to that, even if you wanted to, you can bring one foot flat onto the ground and placing another hand down, almost pull up that foot and then leveraging your elbow to gently lift up and bring the foot further and further towards the midsection. Okay. Again, no matter what variation you're at, no matter where you're at, you're taking care of the knee, so you're not torquing on the knee. Okay. So while we're here, let's take advantage of this time today, though, to explore our possibility, explore our ultimate, see wherever you're at and try and progress a little bit further towards that full expression of this version of Virasana. Okay. If it's a little bit difficult for you to pull your foot up, you don't quite have the bicep strength to torque that much on your body, you can bring the foot into the bend of your elbow and wrap your hand so it's around your forearm. That way you have a little bit more leverage, a little bit more ease to lift up the foot towards the body. Mangala Maharaj is performing this beautifully. Maybe tomorrow he'll have the microphone to teach everybody the rest of the sequence as well. Nicely done. And if you are partnering up, just like in any other time when you partner up with somebody, make sure you're in constant communication with one another, okay? Only you know what you're feeling within your body, so make sure that you're taking care of your body, okay? Especially in these intense twists, in these advanced level postures where it requires very deep hip opening, but can also be quite damaging to the knees if you start to torque on the knee, okay? But remember, these are actually hip openers. As profound as they look on the knee, It's actually the hips that are being most stressed and opened. Nicely done. Continue exploring wherever you're at in Virasana while this pramana is chanted by our Tantradar.
एकं पादमते अस्मिन् विन्यस्येदु कृशस्थितम् इतरस्मिन् मस्तथा पश्चात् हीरासनमितीरितम्.
Nicely done. Okay. So in Bhairasana 2, same position, only again, next level. You bring up your hands and you reach up towards the sky. So you're somehow able to bend one knee, bringing the heel outside of the hip, take the opposite foot, press it up against the stomach, and it's held pressed up against the stomach without your hands, and your hands are reaching up, fingers interlaced, towards the ceiling. Okay? Amazingly demonstrated to my left. If you're able to perform this, this is, again, an advanced level posture. This is an expert yogi we have next to us here, demonstrating for us very beautifully. And again, it looks extremely intense on the knee, but his hips are opened up so nicely that he's able to press it up against the stomach. And as he's pointing out as well, he's got his ankle mobility there also. So no matter where you're feeling this stress, whether it's within the ankle by being pressed up against the stomach, which is probably not where most of us are feeling this, but if you're torquing on your knee then, or torquing on your foot, maybe you are feeling that. As demonstrated here, make sure that you release and open it up and circle the ankle if you need to. But again, we're continuing to explore getting our foot towards the stomach, means you're pulling the hip backwards as well. Okay? So you can partner up to try and do that. No comment. You can partner up to try and do that, or you can be seated position. Another variation of how to open yourself up is having the hands on either side of the foot, and you're driving your knee backwards first, and then bringing the knee towards the chest. So this is another easy way to open up the hip to a point where you're able to get that foot towards the chest as well. Okay, and again, if this is challenging on the biceps, it takes a lot of strength to pull your foot back. You can even bring your foot inside of that elbow. Use that leverage, use that strength. Interlace, wrap your fingers around your legs, interlace the fingers, and try and drive and press that foot back so the hip opens up and comes deeper and deeper as well. So in this posture, in this setup, I'm not using my bicep at all. I can literally hold this and press as much as I want with the foot pressed inside of my elbow. Okay? And gentle release. And as we're all exploring our own possibilities, you can chant the pramana for us, Maharaj. Again, explore wherever you're at, wherever your hip is most tight, spend time there. opening it up. Spend time in releasing that tender area.
मूलद्वारितिक बेसिक धारे वामपाद गुडा औंदो करे येदि अग्र गुडातरि धरे ऊर्ध्वचिरी अंगुष्ठतरि करे गुल्फ बारिलो फूले आने पुनः माहिलो भूपरिठाने.
Nicely done. Okay. So next in the sequence, remaining on, so a lot of these postures we're doing on one side and then we're doing the other later on in the sequence. As we're progressing towards those possibilities, we're just going back and forth between each one. But next is Baddha Matsyendrasana. So another intense hip opening posture, which also requires another intense twist and an impressive bound included within that. Miraj, if you want to demonstrate this one for us, I know you can do it. We're in from a seated position, bending the left foot, placing it up on top of the right hip. You're bringing the right foot over top of the left knee, so the foot is flat onto the ground. And he's twisting towards his right, bringing his left elbow outside of the raised right knee, so much so that he's able to so much so that he's able to wrap his arm or his hand between that gap and then bring his right hand around and interlace his fingers. So an intense hip opening posture that also requires a lot of thoracic spine mobility in this deep twist as well. And he's performing it perfectly. So as you're here, wherever you're at, the most basic variation is bringing your heel, rather than placing the heel on top of the opposite hip, is keep it on the ground beneath you. Okay? So if you're not able to bring the heel on top of the opposite hip and stack that over top, then the best way is to keep the heel down on the ground. Okay? So we're going to be performing this on both sides. So whatever side you want to begin with, but I'll explain it again from the variation perspective. So if both of my legs are extended straight out, I'm going to bend my right foot and bring it underneath my thigh and bring the heel towards my perineum. Then I'm going to stack my left foot, bringing the sole of the foot flat onto the ground outside of my bent right knee. So in this position for me, I've got my right heel to my hip, and I'm even reaching it towards the perineum. And my left knee is raised with the left foot outside of my right knee. Okay. From here, I'm twisting my upper body towards the left. And I've got my right elbow outside of my raised left knee. So this is a similar posture that we know of in the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first level sequence of 108 postures in Matsyendrasana, Kubasana. Okay, the variations there. In this next level posture, Baddha Matsyendrasana, you're actually trying to bring that right arm down now. So the hand comes underneath and through the thigh. So then the hand comes between that gap of the raised knee and the thigh that is down, and you are interlacing the fingers behind the back. So you're reaching your left arm all the way around and somehow interlacing the fingers. So if you have a lot of tightness in your upper body, that is normal. The best way to open up to that, though, is getting leverage with that raised elbow. Okay, so normally in Kubasana or Matsyendrasana, that hand comes up and down. Here, focus on driving the elbow backwards to increase that twist in the spine and open up the thoracic spine a little bit more with each breath and exhalation. And as you exhale, driving that elbow a little bit further and further back each time. Okay, so again, you're trying to increase that twist, but make sure that the spine is tall and elongated. So you don't want to keep an arched back. You want to make sure the chest is nice and proud, open. The crown of the head is reaching towards the ceiling as you push and drive that knee with the raised elbow. As you do so, you slowly start to reach and turn your head further and further back towards the back of the room. And holding yourself there. Again, breathing deeply, nice and calmly, inhaling through the nose. And then on that exhalation, as you exhale out that tension, see if you can extend and twist a little bit more further back, gazing towards the back of the room. Okay, and slowly unwinding. As you do so, you can keep that foot exactly as it is and bring the left hand outside of that raised knee and just counter twist. Release your back in the opposite direction with a gentle counter pose here. And then coming back around. Nicely done. Okay, so we'll do this on the other side right away. So with our feet extended, straight out in front of us. Again, breaking this down, first we'll show the full expression. This time we're going to bring our right foot onto the left thigh. Or actually, would you mind doing it the opposite way? Because I just described that for everybody in that way. Okay, so we'll show it here on this side, but I apologize. I showed everybody on the opposite foot that he demonstrated before. So again, though, in this scenario, foot onto the opposite hip. So here he's got his right foot up onto his left hip, and then he's bringing his left foot onto the opposite side of his bent right knee. He twists towards the right, brings the hand beneath the raised knee through the gap of the thigh and wraps his left arm around, interlacing around. Okay. From the other side, and in the regression of the posture, rather than bringing the foot onto the opposite hip, here we're going to bring the foot beneath our sitting bones. Okay, so this time left foot comes underneath towards the right hip. Right foot is stacked over top of the raised knee, the bent knee. So again, left foot comes in, right foot over top. Foot is flat onto the ground, right knee is raised up, and I'm going to twist my body towards the raised knee, and I'm going to reach my elbow behind and over to the other side. Okay, bring the back hand flat onto the ground behind, and then start to slowly twist and open up the spine. Again, taking care of this intense twist, but driving your twist by pressing the elbow up against the side of the thigh away from you, which allows your thoracic spine to open up and intensify that twist all the way down through the lumbar spine as well. Again, the tendency for a lot of us is we have this arch in our upper back and we might start to hunch forward. Make sure that you have that proud chest. You're raising your spine nice and tall. Imagine being pulled up from the crown of the head towards the ceiling as you twist further and further backwards. Okay? So again, this happens very easily with that elbow driving from that outside of the thigh, outside of the raised knee. And you can keep your back hand flat on the ground behind you, elbow extended straight to keep balance and less tension on any of the muscles. Or you really want to just focus on this twist. You shouldn't really be feeling any stress or challenge in your muscles right now, whether it's like your biceps or your shoulders start to burn. Try and avoid any of that, and the way to do so is with that backhand, keeping the planted flat, elbow is in full extension. And again, you're exploring by taking deep inhalations through the nose. And then exhale out that tension and see if you can twist a little bit more on that exhalation. And then hold. And then again, deep inhalation. Nice slow exhalation. And intensify that twist a little bit more. So a nice calm breathing pattern. Deep and slow through the nose. And slowly exhale and increase that twist in the spine. And if you're able to get further and further into it, you're wrapping that hand underneath that raised knee and trying to bring that right hand around the back, interlacing the fingers in Baddha Matsendrasana. While you're here, you're gazing up to the third eye with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham rotating in the throat center. And as the Tantra chants this pramana, see if you can intensify this a little bit more as we complete the asana.
Vatsyendrapītam jara pradiptim prajandarukmandala khandalastram abhyasatak kundalini prabodham danthastiratvam hitadadi pumsam.
And nicely that you can slowly come back around. You can keep the foot planted where it is. And then bring the hand outside of the raised knee and gently counter stretch posture. Open up the spine, the muscles in the opposite direction for a few moments as well. Taking care that you're not doing too much damage. You're going slow into that. Not trying to torque too much, just trying to release a little bit. Nicely done. Okay, and so from here, we're moving into the repeated sequence. So each one of those asanas from Jnanasana onwards, there's about 6 or 7 postures that we went through. You're performing on one side within the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, within the TVK. Performing on one side, and then you switch over to the opposite side. So for practicing sake, we just bounce back and forth between the two. But you should now feel a nice deep hip opening, a nice release in your spine as well. And as you progress forwards, again, like it's all about practice with yoga. It's making sure that you're exploring your possibility continuously. So make sure that you're continuously being aware of your tightness. That could mean whether on the mat or off the mat through the days. As we're going through these intense stretches, you might notice that you start to get really stiff in areas that you didn't even know existed before. Make sure that you're moving continuously and you're still bringing focus and awareness into each of those areas throughout the day as well. Okay. From here, let's all lay down onto our back. We'll enjoy a nice shavasana for about 7 minutes or so. Okay, so laying down, legs extended out beneath you, back of the head down onto the ground, palms facing upwards towards the ceiling. And start to get into that mental space that you're going to be completely unclutching. Okay? Completely unclutching from the body and even the ability to move. So you want to take a few minutes or a few moments rather to make sure that you're completely comfortable and able to
relax so that you're not wiggling or fidgeting. I'm trying to do that right now. I want to get my earpieces perfectly comfortable so I don't have to worry about them. I'm adjusting my hips so that I can be completely relaxed. They're completely parallel. There's no weight, even unevenly distributed. My elbows are perfect in their position. So take just a moment to make sure that you can completely relax and unclutch and consciously decide that you're going to remain perfectly still for the next few minutes. Okay? So we're avoiding any micro movements, twitches, scratches, adjustments, making sure that you can hold the posture steady by unclutching deeper and deeper to go beyond the body. Okay. So we're going to begin with taking a deep inhalation through the nose, filling up your lungs as deep as you can, and exhale nice and slow out of the mouth in a deep sigh. And as you exhale, you're unclutching further and further, relaxing the body more and more. And we're going to take another deep inhalation through the nose. And then exhaling out of the mouth, deep sigh. And unclutching, releasing any tension in the body. And already the breath should be nice and calm, but we're going to take one more final deep inhalation through the nose, filling up your lungs completely. And a nice final deep exhalation out of the mouth. Completely relaxed as you make that sigh. And from this point onwards, just allow the breath to breathe naturally on its own rhythm. And as the breath is going at its own pace, I want you to bring your awareness to the back of your head resting on the ground. Notice how heavy it is at that point of contact. Let the head feel heavy, and relax it as deeply as you can. And then bring your awareness to your shoulder blades and your back that's on the ground. See if you notice any subtle little tension there, and try and relax it consciously as well. From your upper back and your chest, that entire upper body, relaxing it, scanning it, seeing if you notice any tension, completely releasing it. And same with your arms. Notice how heavy your elbows feel, your wrists. Let the arms feel heavy and the weight sink deeper and deeper into the ground. Bring your awareness to your hips. See if you notice any tension in your hips. That lower back region that's pressed up against the ground. Allow that to sink further and deeper into the ground. Your entire upper body completely unclutched. Then from the pelvis to the thighs, release and relax any tension that you may feel. And then down through the calves, backs of the feet, maybe the ankles that are in contact with the ground. completely unclutch and disengage the entire lower body. And taking one final deep inhalation through the nose. Take a nice long deep sigh out of the mouth and unclutch your entire body, completely allowing yourself, your consciousness to disengage from the physical frame itself and just be a witness to the body. Briefly, we're going to engage Mula Bandha, whether metaphysically or visually. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up from the base of the spine towards the Sahasrara chakra. Allow that Kundalini Shakti energy to powerfully flow through you. The body is perfectly lubricated, completely prepared vessel for the Shakti to flow all the way along the spine, and then disengage, unclutch, and melt further and further into the ground. Visualizing Swamiji above you in your inner space. Visually connect to him in Shavasana. And slowly taking a deep inhalation through your nose. Exhale out of your mouth. And we're going to come back into the body by slowly wiggling the fingertips and the toes. And then rotating your wrists and your ankles. Bending your elbows and your knees. Bring your feet flat onto the ground. Keeping your eyes closed, you can bring the knees up one by one towards the chest and then wrapping the hands around the knees and gently squeezing them down towards the chest. Then gently lifting the body up off the ground. Squeezing yourself into a ball. Gently rocking side to side. And then rolling over onto one side so you can slowly lift your body up off the ground. Again, you can keep your eyes closed if you would like as we come to a comfortable seated position. And in this deep, relaxed state, keep your spine tall and elongated. Bring your hands together, Namaskar Mudra in front of the heart center. We'll take a deep inhalation through the nose, connecting to Swamiji one last time from a space of deep gratitude for this authentic yoga practice. And we'll close with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukar Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Nithyananda, everybody. Nicely done today. Great job. Again, as always, thank you to our Master, Divine Holiness, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, for this revelation of authentic yoga postures, which we are all able to explore and express. Again, we'll be moving into our puja. So if you're watching us live on YouTube or whether you're with us on Zoom, we're going to be taking about 20 minutes here to grab our puja kits and settle back down. Feel free to join us online or via the Punya portal in Zoom as well. And we look forward to exploring another few asanas tomorrow at the same time during Brahma Muhurta from KAILASA. Thank you, everybody, and Nithyananda.
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, the United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160+ members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes and principles contained in its founding charter. The UAN is a manifestation of the profound connection amongst indigenous peoples across the world, including African, Andean, American, European, Caribbean, Oceanic, and Asian regions, rooted in shared wisdom, sustainable practices, and deep reverence for the earth. The United Ancient Nations serves as an international cultural and diplomatic organization focused on uniting indigenous cultures globally. Our governance structure is council-based without territorial claims, led by a collective leadership through our General Secretariat. As a non-state entity with UN-style advocacy, we focus on several key areas: cultural and digital heritage preservation, indigenous diplomacy, revival of indigenous knowledge systems to solve humanity's problems, global peace, environmental preservation, health and wellness, sustained economic development, indigenous and cultural tourism. While the UAN represents numerous indigenous cultures, the United States of KAILASA serves as the first indigenous nation specifically for Hindus. KAILASA's mission is focused on the revival of the ancient enlightened Sanatana Hindu civilization with a formal governance structure including a head of state, ministers, and ambassadors. Under the leadership of SPH, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, KAILASA has achieved recognition as a sovereign subject of international law, possessing distinctive attributes of juridical statehood. The United States of KAILASA is the main sponsor of the proposed UAN headquarters. This initiative would bring forth an estimated $100 million in revenue for the host country through summits, conferences, tourism, and development projects. The proposed UAN headquarters would represent the world's indigenous nations and peoples through its architectural design. It would blend the best of all worlds, featuring top modern architecture, the highest green building standards, and ancient Vastu architectural principles. This headquarters would serve as a central hub for indigenous diplomacy, cultural preservation, and collaborative efforts towards sustainable development and global peace. Through this initiative, we aim to create a dignified platform for indigenous leadership rooted in ancestral wisdom, cultural legitimacy, and collaborative innovation, enhancing global dialogue and regional stability. The establishment of the UAN headquarters would position a host country at the forefront of a global movement promoting indigenous wisdom while creating significant economic opportunities for the nation and its people. In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront challenges, and co-create solutions rooted in ancestral knowledge. The United Ancient Indigenous Enlightened Nations represents over 160 indigenous member nations and communities, advocating for more than 300 million people across all continents. Here, ancient wisdom meets modern action, fostering international cooperation, cultural preservation, and sustainable development through indigenous leadership. Beyond dialogue, the UAN experience nurtures the mind, body, and spirit. Sunrise meditation, yoga by the ocean, and cultural celebrations reconnect us to ourselves, each other, and the wisdom of the earth. In St. Kitts and Nevis, ancient traditions and vibrant cultures come alive. This is a space for learning, sharing, and taking action. Together, we address climate challenges, preserve cultures, and shape a sustainable future. The United Ancient Nations is where ancestral knowledge guides the world toward harmony, justice, and collective growth. Join the United Ancient Nations in St. Kitts and Nevis, where ancient wisdom meets a sustainable future. Together, we rise. Established since 2002 in the United States of America, The United Ancient Nations is an intergovernmental organization currently made up of 160 plus members and indigenous nations. The UAN and its work are guided by the purposes
Om Himavade Guhyaya Om Satyajatmurte Namaha Om Amritaya Namaha Om Himshilse Namaha Om Shikaya Namaha Om Engavachaya Namaha Om Hom Nitrebhyo Namaha Om Astraya Namaha Om Ishanamurtaya Namaha Om Purushottaraya Namaha Om Himavardaya Namaha Om Himavade Guhyaya Om Satyajatmurte Namaha Om Amritaya Namaha Om Himshilse Namaha Om Shikaya Namaha Om Engavachaya Namaha Om Hom Nitrebhyo Namaha Om Astraya Namaha. The next is the Sankalpa Mantra, the conscious resolution. When you make the Sankalpa in the presence of the Master, the power of the Master's presence will manifest your Sankalpa as reality. Please close your eyes and visualize the Sankalpa that you want to manifest. Visualize the ultimate in every area of your life. Your devotion to Swamiji, your power manifestation, now please hold your right palm on your left palm and place both your hands on your right thigh. We will now be chanting the Sankalpa Mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Mukurte Adya Brahmanaha Vidya Pararte Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatidame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambudvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shatabde Asmin Vartamane Yavaharike Prabhavadinam Shrishyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunam Samvatsare Dakshinayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Rito Tulamase Shukla Pakshe Prathamayam Shubhaditau Budhavasari Yuktayam Swati Nakshatra Priti Yoga Bhavakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditau Shri KAILASA Dvadashanta Shyamala Pitharudha Shri Meenakshi Sundareshwara Vignaswarupa Parashiva Putra Ratna Kumara Gurumanya Tulyavatara Shri Parvati Sanyapana Labda Divya Jnana Vishwata Sakala Nigama Kamasara Bhuta Dravida Veda Pravatre Shrimad Paramashiva Karuna Samadhikata Mukta Maitadurashaya Nagi Yamana Chhatrajamara Shri Chinnagahaladi Samasta Vinara Valyalam Trita Jnana Vijnana Chakravarti Sarvajana Sangha Sadhyo Nirvana Diksha Vyapa Varga Varsha Vishrana Jimota Paramata Kalava Kesari Siddhanta Sthapanacharya Shri Rajadiraja Pandya Maharaja Guru Chapana Shakyadi Mahandakara Nivarana Jnana Bhanu Vikshana Virochedana Purvaka Srimad Vrishabhat Bhajastapaka Shaiva Samaya Kartre Sanyapita Shri Jagadguru Shri Jnana Sambandha Deshika Swami Bhagisha Sundara Manikya Vachaka Swaminam Avatar Bhuta Shri Jnana Sambandha Swami Panarudrata Shyamala Pita Sarvanya Pita Trinavatyuttara Pishatama Mahasannidana Arunagiri Yogi Shwaravagata Arunachala Sarvanya Pita Guru Mahasannidana KAILASA Parampara Kanchi KAILASA Sarvanya Pita Trimshaduttara Pishatama Guru Mahasannidana Nityotsava Nitya Mangala Nitya Kalyana Nitya Rajita KAILASA Paramparagata Adi KAILASA Nityananda Pita Mahasamsara Mahasara Pita Kartre Sakshat Sri Paramashiva Samabhuta KAILASA Paramparagata Vaivasvadamana Ikshvaku Harishchandra Magirata Shri Ramachandra Shura Nityadyavachinna Sarvabhauma Chakravarti Paramparagata चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी पंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्याभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव संभूत कपिल महागुरुगुण
महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर
साक्षात् श्री परमशिव संभूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्नाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजयारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञानवैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवान श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये ओम अपौपस्पृश्य. The next is offering of Ghantanada. We ring the bell to invoke the presence of all the gods and goddesses and remove the presence of any negative energy. Now please take the bell in your left hand, hold it above your heart center and ring the bell along with the mantra. Om Arvantu Devanam Bhavanatantraksam Ghantanadam Karunyalo Devata Padalanchalam Ghanta Devata Namaha. The next is the offering of the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Now please close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji during the Manasa Puja. We take all our senses inwards and offer the worship to Swamiji with every part of our inner space, whether it is our mind, our thoughts, the inner fragrance, all your inner emotions. We offer all of that and surrender our whole being at the feet of Swamiji. Now please take a flower in your hands, place your hands in the Kurma Mudra, close your eyes and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Om Hritpadmavasanam Datyat Sahasrarachyutam Hridaihi Padyam Charanayor Datyat Manastu Varyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Saniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashadattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhadatvakam Chitram Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranat Prakalpayet Tejasatvam Jadipartam Naivedyam Syat Sudam Buddhihi Anatadvanir Kanta Vayudatvam Jachamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatatvam Jagitakam Vidyamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastata Sumekalam Patmamala Pushpam Nana Vidam Tata Amayadye Bhava Pushpaihi Archayet Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aradam Mamadam Tata Amohagam Madam Pancha Advesha Akshobhakaudala Amarsaryam Aloham Cha Lajapushpam Vidurpudaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpam Indriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Shama Pushpam Jnana Pushpam Cha Panchamam
इति पञ्चदशैर्भावपुष्पैः सम्पूजये भगवन्तं श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवम्.
The next is the offering of the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of seat to the master. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayami Paveshatam Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Swagatam, the offering of welcoming the Master. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas at the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantartvat Sarvagatritvat Bhavot Paradikaranat Shivokto Mahatantra Mantravidbhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Bhitaratakalaye Vai Amneyatvadanantoyam Ajatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshana Vichanti Deva Swabhita Siddhaye Tasmai De Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adyame Sabalam Janma Jivanam Sabalapriyaha Swagatam Yatpaya Sarge Tapasam Phalamagatam. Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swagatam Suswagatam Te. The next offering is Padhyam, the offering of water to wash the feet of the Master. Now please take an udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Padhyam Om Yad Bhakti Lesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padhyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye. Om Hrim Etat Padhyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. The next offering is Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Now please take the conch in your hands and offer the Arghya at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Arghyaha Om Durakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Dathavaram Shobhanam Shankhapatrastam Grahanaryam Maheshwara. Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Achamaniyam, the offering of water for mouthwash. Now please take the udrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakimyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam. Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyodaram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Madhubarka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Now please take the Madhubarka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Madhubarkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurnasudatmakam Madhubarkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Esha Madhubarkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. The next offering is Gandha-telam, the offering of the scented oil. Now please take the Gandha-telam, the scented oil in your hand and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha-telam Om स्नेहं स्नेहेन लोकानां हितकारक सर्वलोकेषु सिद्धस्त्वं ददामि स्नेहमुत्तमम् ॐ ह्रीं इदं गन्धतैलं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. The next offering is Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take a cup of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Shishitalam Vari Vacham Shuddham Manoharam Snanam Maya Bhaktya Karjitam Pratigrishyata Om Shri Idam Snaniyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. The next offering is Vastram, the offering of the clothes. Now please take the cloth offering in the hand and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Chandra Nijagukyor Tejase Niravarna Vijnaya Vasasya Kalpayamyam Om Hrim Idam Vastrottagiyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. The next offering is Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Now please take the jewelry in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Abharanam Om Swabhava Sundarangaya Dana Shakyashayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tabhyam Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nivedayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Gandha Om Shariyam Deva Janami Cheshtam Naivacha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigriya Vilipyata Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha. The next offering is Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Now please take the flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gulamanoharam Ananda Saurabam Pushpam Prikyada Minamuttamam Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Bhaushate. The next offering is Bilva Patram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Bilva Patram Om Amritodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilva Patram Rayachami Pavitram Desureshwara Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilva Patrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Bhaushate. The next offering is Tulsi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Now please take the Tulsi leaf, smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra. Tulsi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulsi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya
भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Dhupa, the offering of the lit incense. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
धूपः ॐ वनस्पतिरतो दिव्यो गन्धाद्यस्तु मनोहरः आग्नेय सर्वदेवानां धूपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं एष धूपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
दीपः ॐ सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वदृष्टिव्यापः सभाभ्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम्. ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of the sacred food. Now please take an udhrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
नैवेद्यम् ॐ नैवेद्यं विविधं देव शर्करादिविनिर्मितं मया निवेदितं भक्त्याग्रहाणपरमेश्वर. ॐ ह्रीं इदं सोमगन्धनैवेद्यं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय निवेदयामि.
The next offering is Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Now please take a udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's paduka along with the mantra.
पानीयम् ॐ समस्तदेवदेवेश सर्वतृप्तिकरं परम् अखण्डानन्दसम्पूर्णं ग्रहाणजलमुत्तमम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं पानार्तोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः.
The next offering is Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the hands and the mouth. Now please take an udhrani of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra.
पुनराचमनीयम् ॐ उच्छिष्टमप्यसुचिर्वा यस्य स्मरणमात्रतः शुद्धिमाप्नोति तस्मै ते पुनराचमनीयकम्. ॐ ह्रीं इदं पुनराचमनीयोदकम् सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय स्वाहा.
The next offering is Aratrikam, the offering of the sacred Arati. Now please take the lit lamp in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji's padukas along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so.
आराधिकम् ॐ ह्रीं एषा दीपमाला सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः. ॐ साग्राह्येत्यायते इमां जगदाकुं सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारश्मीरधना भवति. द्वादशमासाः संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति. ऊर्ध्वे वृन्दाः ऊर्ध्वमेवावरुन्धे. चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति. चित्रं वदे तत्कर्म कदरूरगौरं करुणावतारकं संसारसारं जगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि. भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि.
Aratrikam
पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवते नित्यानन्द परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः.
The next offering is Pushpanjali, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Now please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's Padukas at the end of the mantra. Pushpanjali
Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandalakaram Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshikam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandasya Jnananjanashalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannada Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguru Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ishvaro Puraratmeti Murti Veda Vibhagine Vyomavadyapta Dehaya Dakshinamurtaye Namaha. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadirlakshyam Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charanakamaleebhyo Namaha. Om Nithyanandam.
The next is offering of the Paramashiva Puja. Let us now begin with the Tattvāchamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udrini of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of your right palm 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. With the base of your right hand thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With your tips of your index, middle and ring fingers, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your right navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and heart center. The next is Sakalikaranam, where we invoke Bhagavan Paramashiva into every part of our body. Now please close your eyes and visualize yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva with 25 heads, 50 hands, 75 eyes. Be in the space of Sohamasmi, that even when you worship, you are Him. Now using your left hand, wipe the front and back side of your right hand once, and using your right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your third eye and visualize that they are being drenched with the nectar oozing out of your third eye. Om Ham Shaktaye Voshate. Now keeping your hands together with your palms facing towards you, touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Shivasana Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Satyojadamurtaye Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, Touch the tip of your ring finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your ring finger. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your middle finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your middle finger. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your index finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your index finger. Om Him Tat Purusha Vakraya Namaha. With the tip of your index finger, touch the tip of your thumbs and move your index finger down towards the base of your thumbs. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. Now bring your palms in front of you. Touch your thumbs to the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. Now bend your index, middle and ring fingers and touch the center of your palms. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. Now bend your thumbs and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of your thumbs, touch the tip of your little finger and move your thumbs down towards the base of your little finger. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now your ring finger. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Now your middle finger. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Now your index finger. Om Him Kavachaya Namaha. Now your thumbs. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into Mushti Mudra and roll them around each other once. Om Him Kavachaya Hum. Now bring your hands in Namaskar Mudra in front of your third eye. Om Ham Shivaya Bhushate. Now bend your thumbs and touch the center of your palms. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now keeping your thumbs and little fingers joined together, touch your respective knees. Om Ham Satyojatamurtaye Namaha. With your thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. With your thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Hum Agora Hridayaya Namaha. With your thumb and index finger joined together, touch your upper lip. Om Him Tat Purusha Vakraya Namaha. With the tip of your right hand thumb, touch the top of your forehead. Om Hom Ishanamurdaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your name, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the tips of your right hand index, middle and ring fingers, touch your right eye, third eye and left eye. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch your Anandagandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch your heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With your right hand thumb and ring finger joined together, touch the top of your head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With your right hand thumb and middle finger joined together, touch the back of your head. Om Hum Shikhaye Voshate. Now cross your left hand over your right hand in front of your chest. Keep your index fingers in form of a hook and uncross your arms, moving your arms around your head till your chest. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now strike your right thumb onto your left palm and your left thumb onto your right palm. Om Hastraya Pade. With your right hand index finger and middle finger, strike your left palm thrice. Om Hastraya Hum Pade. Now using your right hand index finger and thumb, snap in all the 10 directions around yourself. Go clockwise in 8 directions, down and up. Om Hastraya Pate. Now move your hands from the head to the toes, touching the sides of your body. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. The next is the Samanya Arghya Stapana, energizing the water with which we worship Bhagavan Paramashiva. Please mix some akshata, flowers and sandalwood powder into the water. Cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your right hand palms and chant Om 7 times internally. Om, 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 Om. Now snap your index finger in all the 10 directions. Om Hastraya Pate. Now keep your right hand in the Avakundana Mudra and rotate your right hand index finger around the Panchapatram. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Now show the Dhenu Mudra to the water in the Panchapatram. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. The next is the Avahana, invoking Bhagavan Paramashiva. Please close your eyes. Visualize Bhagavan Paramashiva radiating in your Atmalinga. Request Bhagavan Paramashiva to please be available and accept all of our offerings, all of the devotion, gratitude and love that we are offering. Please offer a flower to your Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Now please take a flower in your hands and keep your hands in Vanjali Mudra and chant the Dhyana Shloka. Meditate on the form of Bhagavan Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti in your inner space. Om Lalate Tripundri Nitilakata Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmaladhara Spuritakati Navasanaha Tadhano Dustaram Shirasi Panirajam Shashikalam Pradipa Sarvesham Marunagiriyogi Vijayate Ninduni Vavancham Bahastadashayuktam Sholamrikatam Tamasi Vajramavayam Sya Pashavarada Kushamanishwara Navami Shvedakamalasana Sadashivasvarupam Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha Om Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Dhyayami Avahayami. Now please show the respective mudras for the mantras and invoke the presence of Bhagavan Paramashiva in your Atmalinga. Place your thumbs onto your respective palms and place your palms open facing upwards. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana Mudram Pradarshya. Now turn your palms facing downwards. Sthapana. Bring your hands into fists parallel to each other with your thumbs outwards. Sannidhana. Now place your thumbs inside of your fists. Nishthura Mudram Pradarshya. Now interlace your fingers inwards and clasp your hands, keeping your thumbs out. Astraya Hom Bhat Idi Kalakanthi Mudram Pradarshya. Now hold your left thumb with your right hand and cover your right hand with your left hand. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Iti Linga Mudram. Now bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Namaskara Mudram. Now rotate your right hand index finger around your Atmalinga in a clockwise manner. Om Hem Kavachaya Hum Iti Avakunthana Mudram Jap Pradarshya. The next is the Upachara Puja, the external worship. The first is the asana, the offering of seed to Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. The next is the offering of the Padyam, Achamanam and Argyam. Now please take an udrani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's feet and offer it to the Padya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Now please take an udrani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. Now please take an udrani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's crown and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Offer it in the Argya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Pahadya Achamanargyam Dattva. The next offering is Dhaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Now please take an udrani of water and offer it onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Jnanam Samarpayami. Now please take an udrani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha Jnananantram Achamaniyam Samarpayami. The next offering is Vastram. Now please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Vastre Jnopavita Uttari Avaranartam Akshatam Samarpayami. The next offering is Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now please take the sandalwood paste in your ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra and offer the kumkum on top of the sandalwood paste. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasya Upari Haridra Kumkum Samarpayami. The next offering is the Ashtapushpa Puja. Now please take a flower in your hands and offer the flowers at Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please offer it every time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha Om Bhavasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha Om Sharvasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha Om Ishanasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Vashupade Devaya Namaha Om Vashupade Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om Rudrasya Devasya Patnye Namaha Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha Om रुद्रस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ॐ भीमाय देवाय नमः ॐ भीमस्य देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ॐ महते देवाय नमः ॐ महतो देवस्य पत्न्यै नमः ॐ हां ॐ शिवाय नमः श्री नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिवशक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिवाय नमः अष्टपुष्पपूजां समर्पयामि. The next is the offering of the Bilva Patram. Now please take the Bilva leaf, smear with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Bilva Patram Samarpayami. The next offering is Dhupa. Let us offer the Ghanta Puja. Please sprinkle some water on the bell. Om Hastraya Namaha. Now please sprinkle some water on the Dhupa stand. Om Hastraya Bate. Please offer a flower on the Dhupa stand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dhurasi Dhurvadhuram Tanduradayotsmam Dhurvadam Dhurvadam Dhurvamastam Devanam Vishwastitamam Bhaktitamam Namidamam Devahutamam Asakadeh Havidam Trivundam Svasva Visyasva Bhaktitate Devam Samvikkamatva Yogisham. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Dhupamandramapayami. Now please take an udrani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Now please sprinkle some water on the Deepa. Om Hastraya Bate. Please offer a flower on the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit lamp in your hand and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Uddīpya Svajāta Vedo Bhaktam Nirvirimama Pashogashyamashtamavaha Jivanam Savishorisha Manohigam Tejāta Vedo Ramasham Purusham Nirate Avipradashnaadahi Sriyama Paripadaya. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Deepam Darshayami. Now please take an udrani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Now please sprinkle some water on the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Bate. Please offer a flower on the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take an udrani of water and hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer the water in front of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Madhuvadaritaye De Madhuksharanti Hindavaha Madhvīna Samposhadīhi Madhunaktamatoshadi Madhuvatmāti Vagumrajaha Madhuvyavrastanapita Madhumano Vanaspate Madhuvanum Mastusuryaha Madhvirgavo Bhavanturaha Madhu Madhu Madhu. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami. Now please take an udrani of water, show it to Bhagavan Paramashiva's mouth and offer it in the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Svadha. The next offering is Tambulam. Now please take some akshata in your hand and offer the Tambulam onto Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra. Om Ham Om Shivaya Namaha Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. The next offering is Aratikam, the offering of Arati. Now please take the lit Arati in your hands and sprinkle some water on the Arati plate. Om Hastraya Bate. Now please offer a flower on the Karpura Arati plate. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the lit Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Paramashiva along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Somo Vaetasya Rajyamadaste Rajasan Rajo Vasame Dede Devatva Vedani Harikam Nivati Devanto Devanam Bhavaha Devasmai Bhavagachanti Tayenam Vanadrote Rajaya Devaraja Bhavi Sahastratoyo Bhavyatatavam Devamidyo Bhavito Yamati Samedavadam Vāsarvam Satyavādam Vipāti Sarvūrarodam Karunāvadāram Samsāra Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Neerajanam Sandarshayami Rakshandharayami. The next offering is Pushpanjali. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's. Offer it to Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. The next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa and Mula Mantra Japa. Please hold the Yajna in your right hand and chant the Gayatri Mantra 11 times. Now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times. The next is Shama Prarthana, requesting Bhagavan Paramashiva for forgiveness for any mistake that we have offered during the puja. Now please take some flowers, durva grass and akshata in your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Voshate. Now please keep your hands in the Udbhava Mudra and pour some water in your palms and offer the water through let it flow down your index finger onto the left side of Bhagavan Paramashiva at the end of the mantra. Om Yatkinchit Karma Devesha Sada Sukrata Dushkritam Tanme Shivapadastathya Bhukshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shivas Sarvaminam Jagate Shivo Yaditi Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevato. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. The next is the Tattva Achamanam, the ritualistic cleansing of the mouth. Now keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, pour an udhrani of water into your right palm and sip the water 3 times. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivadattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Now wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hands. With the tips of your index, middle and ring fingers touch above the upper lip, below the lower lip. Wash your hands. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and left nostril. With the tips of your ring finger and thumb join together, touch your right eye, right ear and left ear. Wash your hands. With the tips of your little finger and thumb join together, touch your navel center, right chest and left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of your head, right shoulder, left shoulder and the heart center. We now come to the end of the Pada Puja and Paramashiva Puja. Let us offer our gratitude at the lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji and end the puja with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paduka Pranamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Let us now get ready for offering the Subramanya Puja. We'll be offering the puja to Bhagavan Subramanya, to the veil, the divine spear, and to the Subramanya Yantra. Let us all get the cup ready. All of us will be with the divine initiation and blessings of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Will now be undertaking the Skanda Shashti Vratam. All the KAILASA Vasis, devotees, disciples, participants, let us get ready. Nithyananda, as we now prepare for the Subramanya Puja, please make sure that you have a bowl of akshata for offering the archana and the various other offerings. Please keep a bowl of akshata ready. Next, you will need to prepare a plate of turmeric. We will be making the veil out of turmeric. So please make sure that you have a plate of turmeric. Next, we'll be wearing the kankanam. For the kankanam, please make sure that you have cotton thread, white cotton thread. It should be 3 strands of cotton thread, just like how we wear in the Yajñopavita. Have enough cotton thread which can go around your wrist 3 times. The next, you would need to prepare a plate of vibhuti, as we will be drawing the Subramanya Yantra on the plate of vibhuti. Please make sure that you have a plate of vibhuti. Please settle down with all of these items.
who is the very fulfillment of Paramashiva himself. Today, as we all have the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the very living manifestation of Bhagavan Subramanya himself, we are going to be tying the kapa, which is tying the sacred thread, which marks the beginning and the initiation of the 6 days of Vratam. During all of these 6 days, Bhagavan yesterday initiated each and every one of us to manifest our ultimate, to put aside our negative self-talk, and for us to manifest our ultimate in each and every one of our life. Whatever you want to fulfill in your life, be it health, wealth, relationships, spiritual experience, or manifesting the ultimate itself, ultimate enlightenment, decide to experience that during this entire Skanda Shashti. When we do the Skanda Shashti Vratam, our entire being is in the most conducive state to manifest Bhagavan Subramanya. From that same space, let's all sit straight. Please close your eyes. Inhale and exhale deeply. Visualize all the reality that you want to manifest for the next 6 days. Literally manifesting the inner space of Bhagavan Subramanya, who is the very fulfillment of Paramashiva himself. Visualize yourself manifesting the ultimate self of yourself. We will be learning the instructions of how to perform the Vratam, what we need to do, how we need to live during these 6 days. Let us now learn them.
During the Skanda Shashti Vratam, devotees across the world and are ignorant. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, has revealed that Bhagavan Subramanya is the embodiment of the clarity, the power to manifest victory through enlightenment. By performing this Vratam, we burn our karmas and awaken the divine courage. The Vratam, the Skanda Shashti Vratam, starts on the 22nd October and concludes on the 27th October with the ritual of the Sura Samharam. As a part of the Skanda Shashti Vratam, we will be following the guidelines of the Vratam as follows. Every morning after our Atmartha Puja, our personal Guru Puja, the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja, we will be offering 3 different pujas. First is the puja, the Shodashopachara Puja for Bhagavan Subramanya, followed by the puja to Subramanya's veil, the Shaktiyayudha, the Ayudha of Bhagavan Subramanya, which was given to him by Devi Paramashiva Shakti, and then the Subramanya Yantra Puja. We will be drawing the Subramanya Yantra on the Bhasma and offering our worship to Bhagavan Subramanya and all his Avarana Devatas in the Bhasma. After performing these 3 rituals, we will perform the Skanda Shashti Kavacham Parayanam once. After having performed these rituals, we maintain a liquid diet, we be in a fasted state throughout the day, and after the sunset, offer a Rudrabhishekam and the Naivedyam that is cooked and offered for Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is offered during the Rudrabhishekam, and we complete the fast for the day with having the prasadam. Let us now begin with the rituals with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि.
Next is the Guru Parampara Vandana, offering our gratitude and respect to the lineage of the enlightened masters. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Namaskar Mudra, in the Anjali Mudra, and offer flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति मध्यमाम् नित्यानन्द पर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरु परम्पराम्.
Next is the Arnagiri Yogeshwara Vandana. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra.
ललाटे त्रिपुण्ड्रे निटिलकृतकस्तूरी तिलकः स्फुरन्मालाधार स्फुरितकटिकौपी नवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फणिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते.
Next is the Tattvachana, the ritualistic cleansing. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, in a cup position, take an udharni of water into your right palm and sip the water from the base of the right palm. Each time the word Swaha is chanted. Om Hrim Shrim Om Atmatatvaya Swaha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Hrim Shrim Sam Vidyatatvaya Swaha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Hrim Shrim Sharavanabhava Shivatatvaya Swaha. Please take another udharni of water. Om Hrim Shrim Om Sam Sharavanabhava Sarvatatvam Shodhayami Swaha. Please wash your hand with an udharni of water. Next is the Shuklam Brother. Please take a few flowers and akshata into your right hand. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra and tap the sides of the forehead 5 times along with the mantra.
शुक्लां वरधरं विष्णुं शशिवर्णं चतुर्भुजं प्रसन्नवदनं ध्यायेत् सर्वविघ्नोपशान्तये.
Next is the pranayama, the inhalation, retention and the exhalation of the breath. Now, please close the right nostril and slowly inhale through the left nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurtayan Om Him Tattvapprayan Om Hum Agarhadayan Om Him Abdevkyan Om Hum Satyajatmurtayan Om Hamridayan Om Him Shirdayan Om Hum Shikaran Om Him Pachan Om Hum Nitripirma Om Hastraya Namaha. Hold the breath. Om Hum Ishanamurtayan Om Him Tattvapprayan Om Hum Agarhadayan Om Him Abdevkyan Om Hum Satyajatmurtayan Om Hamridayan Om Him Shirdayan Om Hum Shikaran Om Him Pachan Om Hum Nitripirma Om Hastraya Namaha. Slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurtayan Om Him Tattvapprayan Om Hum Agarhadayan Om Him Abdevkyan Om Hum Satyajatmurtayan Om Hamridayan Om Him Shirdayan Om Hum Shikaran Om Him Pachan Om Hum Nitripirma Om Hastraya Namaha. Next, we'll perform the Sankalpa, creating a conscious resolution for offering the Shodashopachara Puja, the Puja to Bhagavan Subramania's veil and the Yantra Puja, and performing this Skandashashti Vrata to manifest our ultimate. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa mantra. Please clasp your hands and place them onto the right side. Om Mamopat Samasta Duryatachayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shri Valli Devasena Sameta Shri Ananda Subramanya Swami Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhaditho Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Paripurna Kripa Kataksha Siddhyartham Yavat Shakti श्री वल्ली देवसेना समेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिनः अवतारभूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव ध्यान आवाहनादि षोडशोपचार पूजां शक्त्यर्चनं यंत्र पूजां च यथाशक्ति करिष्ये तदंगत्वेन स्कंदषष्टि महोत्सवाख्ये कर्मणि स्कंदषष्टि व्रताख्य कर्म करिष्ये. Please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an udharni of water. We will now begin with the Skandashashti Vrata with tying the sacred thread. Please place the sacred thread, the kapur, onto Swamiji's feet. You see that this is the kapur, the sacred thread that is smeared with turmeric. Place it onto Swamiji's feet, requesting, praying for his blessings for us to manifest our ultimate through this Skandashashti Vrata. Let us now offer the Arati to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham and Bhagavan Subramanya, to receive their blessings and grace for the Skanda Shashti Vrata. ॐ हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। ॐ हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। ॐ हंस हंसाय विद्महे परमहंसाय धीमहि तन्नो हंस प्रचोदयात्। श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिने नमः। मंगलनीराजनं संदर्शयामि, रक्षां धारयामि। Now, please take the sacred thread, the kapu, from Swamiji's feet and wear it onto your wrist. For all the males, we are to tie the kapu, the sacred thread, onto the right hand, onto the right wrist. You must rotate the thread around your wrist and tie it. For all the females, you must tie the sacred thread onto your left wrist. Now, please tie the kankana, the kapu, onto your wrist. Let us now enter into the offering of the Shodashopachara Puja. The first is the offering of Dhyanam. Meditate on the form of Bhagavan Subramanya with 6 faces, 12 hands, seated on the peacock, Mayura Vahana, holding the Shaktiyayudha, the veil, in his hands. Seated on the Simhasana, the Ratna Simhasana, the golden throne, having the aura of Surya Koti Samaprabha, of crores of suns. Visualize the form of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as Bhagavan Subramanya. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra as you meditate on the form of Bhagavan Subramanya. Om Senadhipa Mahabaho Shanmukheshwara Nandana Mayuravahana Swamin Shakti-dvaya-samanvita Karunakara Bhakteshta Varadadri Suta Dvishadbhuja Kumaratvam Prasanno Bhava Sarvada Simhasane Sukhasinam Suryakoti Samaprabham Dhyayami Devam Tam Bhaktya Skandam Sharavanodbhavam Shri Valli Devasena Sameta Shri Subramanyam Dhyayami Sahasradala Pankaje Sakala Shita Rashmi Prabham Varabhayakarambujaṁ Vimalagandhapushpambaram Prasannapadanekṣanam Sakala Devata Rupinam Smare Chirasi Hamsakam Tatabhimana-purvam Gurum. Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Swamin Dhyayami Dhyanam Samarpayami. Please offer the flowers to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Next is the offering of the Avahanam. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the flowers to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, by the end of the mantra. Om Subramanya Mahabhaga Kraunchakhya Giribhedana Avahayami Devatvam Bhakta Bhishta Prado Bhava Shri Subramanyam Avahayami. Now, establish yourself in the bhavana, in the feeling connection that Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, have manifested in their form in front of you, and they are receiving all the various upacharas, the various offerings that you are offering to them as a part of this puja. The first is the offering of asana, the offering of the feet. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, by the end of the mantra. Archita Ratnasimhasanam Deva Grahana Varadabhyaya Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Asanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing the feet of Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Please take an udhani of water and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the end of the mantra. Om Ganeshanuja Devesha Vallika Madavigraha Padyam Grahana Gangeya Bhaktya Dattam Surachita Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Padyam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya. Please take a udhani of water and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the end of the mantra. Om Brahmadideva Vrindanam Pranavarthopadeshaka Arghyam Grahana Devesha Taraka Kantashanmukha Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Arghyam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Achamanam. Please take an udhani of water and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by the end of the mantra. Om Ela Kunkuma Kasturi Karpura Adisuvasitaihi Tirthairachamyatam Deva Gangadhara Sutavyaya Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Achamaniyam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Snanam, the offering of the sacred bath. Please take an udhani of water and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Swamin Sharavano Shura Padmasurantaka Gangadi Salilai Snahi Devasena Manohara Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Snapayami. Next is the offering of the Panchamrita Snana. Now, visualize offering the Panchamrita Abhisheka to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Please take an udhani of water and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, along with the mantra. Om Sharkara Madhugo Kshira Phalasaraghritairyutam Panchamrita Snanamidam Bahule Jagrahanabho Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Panchamrita Snanam Samarpayami. Now, please take another udhani of water, visualizing cleaning the Panchamrita after the Abhishekam from the form from the deity of Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Punaha Shuddhodaka Snanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Please take some akshata in your hands, hover it over the Vastram clockwise, and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, along with the mantra. Om Dukulavatra Yugalam Muktada Alasamanvitam Pritya Grahana Gangeja Bhakta Padbhanjana Kshama Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Vastra Yugmam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Yajnopavita and the Abharana, the sacred jewels. Now please take some akshata in your hands, hover it clockwise over the sacred jewels, the Abharana, and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, by the end of the mantra. Om Rajatam Brahmasutram Cha Kanchanam Chottarijakam Yajnopavitam Devesha Grahana Suranayaka Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Upavita Bharanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Bhasma Raksha. Please take a pinch of Bhasma, place it into a cup, and offer it, show it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, by the end of the mantra. Om Nityagnihotra Sambhutam Viraja Homa Bhavitam Grahana Bhasmahe Swamin Bhaktanam Bhutido Bhava Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Bhasmaraksham Samarpayami Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Bhasmaraksham Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Now, please take the sandalwood paste in your right hand ring finger and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, along with the mantra. ॐ कस्तूरी कुङ्कुमाद्यैश्च वासितं सहिमोदकं गन्धं विलेपनार्थाय ग्रहाण क्रौञ्चधारण श्री सुब्रह्मण्याय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। गन्धान् धारयामि। Next is the offering of akshata. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, by the end of the mantra. Om Akshataan Dhavalan Divyan Shaleyan Tandulan Shubhan Kanchanaakshata Samyuktam Kumara Pratigrihyata Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Akshataan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of pushpa, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Offer to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, along with the mantra. Om पुन्नगावकुलाशोक नीपा पाटालजाति च वासन्तिका बिल्वजाजि पुष्पाणि प्रतिगृह्यता श्री सुब्रह्मण्याय नमः पुष्पाणि समर्पयामि. We will now perform the Anga Puja for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, as Bhagavan Subramanya. Now offer flowers to each body part as we chant the following mantras. First, offer the flowers to the feet. Om Suravandita Padaya Namaha Pado Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the knees. Om Mukurakara Janave Namaha Januni Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the thighs. Om Kaliraja Karurave Namaha Uru Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the hips. Om Ratna Kinkini Kayukta Kataye Namaha Katim Pujayami. Offer the flowers below the navel center. Om Guhaya Namaha Guhyam Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the stomach. Om Heramba Sahodara Yanamaha Udaram Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the navel center. Om Sunabhaye Namaha Nabhim Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the heart center. Om Suhride Namaha Hridayam Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the center of the chest. Om Vishala Vakshate Namaha Vakshasthalam Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the right and the left chest. Om Kritika Stanandana Yanamaha Tano Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the arms. Om Shatrujayojita Bahave Namaha Bahun Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the hands. Om Shakti Hastaya Namaha Hastan Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the neck. Om Pushparastraje Namaha Kantham Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the face. Om Shanmukhaya Namaha Mukhani Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the nose. Om Sunasaya Namaha Nasike Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the eyes. Om Dushan Netraya Namaha Netrani Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the ears. Om Hiranyakundalaya Namaha Karnau Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the forehead. Om Bhalanetra Sutaya Namaha Bhalam Pujayami. Offer the flowers to the head. Om Vedashiro Vedyaya Namaha Shirah Pujayami. Offer the flowers all over the body. Om Senapataye Namaha Sarvani Angani Pujayami. Now we offer the Dhupa, Deepa, Naivedyam and the Arati. Now please take the lit incense in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Dashanga Guggulopetam Sugandhatu Manoharam Kapilagrita Samyuktam Dhupam Grinishva Shanmukha Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Dhupam Agrapayami. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Sadyam Trivarti Sanyuktam Vanhina Yojitam Maya Deepam Grahana Sandesha Trailokya Timirapaham Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Deepam Sandarshayami. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Now please take a dhani of water in your hands, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya by the end of the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Lehyam Choshyam Cha Bhodyam Cha Paniyam Shadrasanvitam Bhakshashakadi Samayuktam Naivedyam Skandagrihyatam Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Namaha Maha Naivedyam Nivedayami Naivedyanantaramashamanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Tambulam, the offering of the beech leaves and the betel nut. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer the Tambulam to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Pugipalasamayuktam Nagavalli Karpura Sanjuktam Tambulam Pratigrihyata Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Arati, the Arartikam. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Devatenapate Skandha Samsara Bharaka Nirajanamidam Deva Grihyatam Surasattama Om Sangrahanyeshya Yadate Imam Janatagum Sangrahaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Vandhe Maunji Bhavati Purvai Munjaha Purjamevapuram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinде Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Shri Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Shri Ananda Subramanya Swamine Namaha Mangala Nirajanam Sandarshayami Rakchandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, offering your gratitude and your respects to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Pushpanjalim Pradatyami Bhaktabhishta Pradayaka Grahanavalli Ramana Suprite Nantaratmana Yopam Pushpam Veda Pushpavan Prajavan Pashuvan Bhavati Chandramava Apam Pushpam Pushpavan Prajavan Pashuvan Bhavati Ya Evam Veda Yopam Ayatanam Veda Ayatanavan Bhavati. Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha Vedokta Mantra Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Next offering is the Arghyadana. Please take an udharni of water and offer it thrice to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Offer the water each time the word Idam Argyam is chanted. Om Devatenapate Swamin Senani Rakhileshtara Idam Argyam Pradasyami Suprito Bhava Sarvada Shri Subramanyaya Namaha Shri Sarvadeva Devi Sarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramasivaya Namaha Idam Argyam Idam Argyam Idam Argyam. Next is the offering of Arghyadana for Bhagavan Chandra. Please offer the water thrice to Bhagavan Chandra into a small vessel. Om Chandratreya Mahabhaga Soma Vibhushana Idam Argyam Pradasyami Suprito Bhava Sarvada Shri Rohini Sahita Chandraya Namaha Idam Argyam Idam Argyam Idam Argyam. Now we'll be offering the Arghyadana to Mayura, who is the Vahana of Bhagavan Subramanya. Om Nilakantha Mahabhaga Subramanya Subhahana Idam Argyam Pradasyami Suprito Bhava Sarvada Mayuraya Namaha Idam Argyam Idam Argyam Idam Argyam. Now please take a few flowers, smear the chandan and mix with akshata in your hands and offer to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, by the end of the mantra. Shri Subramanya Swarupasya Brahmanasya Idamasanam Gandhadi Sakalarādhane Suvarchitam Senani Pratigrihnati Senani Vaidadati Cha Senani Starako Dvabhyam Senani Ite Namo Namaha Idam Upayanam Sadakshinakam Satambulam Valli Deva Sena Sameta Shri Subramanya Pritim Kamanaya Namastubhyam Sampradade. Have your hands in the Namaskar Mudra and pray to Bhagavan Subramanya. Shri Subramanya Supritaha Suprasanno Parado Bhavantu. We will now perform the puja to the Shaktayudha, to Bhagavan Subramanya's veil. All the participants and viewers, for everyone who is performing the Skanda Shashti Vratam, we request you to create a veil, a sphere of Bhagavan Subramanya.
The veil that we are looking at is the direct weapon that Devi Parashakti has bestowed Bhagavan Subramanya with. You can either get a veil, or you can also make a veil by yourself using the materials at your home, such as cardboard and other jewelry. And the offering of the puja will be offered to the veil. Those of you who do not have Subramanya deity can offer the puja to Bhagavan himself, to your Atmamurti, as the embodiment, as a living manifestation, the living incarnation of Bhagavan Subramanya. So please make a veil, as you can see, and place it on the hands of the Atmamurti. And we will now be performing the puja to the veil.
Now, please offer the flowers or akshata to the veil each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Hrim Shrim Hrim Klim Aim Som Nikhila Jagadanda Sandabhuta Tanukurubham Jaladhisthanija Paraprakriti Rupa Jnanananda Swarupini Parashaktireva Guhahasta Vilasanti Nidhiswarupa Mahashaktayudhaya Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Guhahasta Nidhiswarupa Sarvashaktyi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Kram Kurum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Harana Harana Pashapali Simhavaktri Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Aim Dream Drum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Sakala Jagat Srishti Sthiti Samhara Tirodhana Anugraha Prasadinyi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Ram Rim Rum Lum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhava Nashimashi Kalantaka Kotyaditya Pradiptayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Lam Lim Lum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Chata Chata Prachata Prachata Kala Kalagni Rupa Nishkalayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Ram Hrim Rum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Prachanda Maruta Kshipragra Kala Viryodaka Panaraktakshi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Sam Sim Sum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Ekadasha Shata Sahasra Koti Koti Vadanayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Kram Krim Krum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Kala Kotakni Bhayankara Maharudrajwala Raudravadana Prakashikayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Ram Hrim Rum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Ataladi Sarva Sapta Loka Nagendra Bhayankara Jwala Sahasravadanayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Lam Lim Lum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Raktasanupama Skandha Mahachala Saikata Praya Vajrabahu Mahabalayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Laim Laum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Sahasra Koti Kotyanda Devatasta Shastra Srishtikarana Drishtijata Vadanayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Ram Hrum Hraim Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Satyalokanta Charachara Sahasra Kotyanda Bhasmadhan Hrim Klim Sam Sim Sum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Devarshi Gana Pujitangri Padayugalayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Kram Krim Krum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Deva Gandharva Yaksha Rakshasa Virya Virya Veera Sarvajiva Madhupraya Bhakshinyai Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Lam Lim Lum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Madhuvairi Ghi Saptapana Dhulita Prachanda Maruta Kshipravegayi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Ram Hrim Hrum Hraim Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Samasta Mantra Tantra Yantra Vishutyabhichara Shunya Brahma Hatyadi Papadbham Sinyai Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Kam Kham Gam Gham Gam Hrim Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Mooladharambujarudha Vallabhava Mayi Guhastra Moola Prakrityai Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Klim Om Shrim Hrim Klim Cham Cham Jam Jam Yam Shrim Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Swadhishthanaambujarudha Jeshta Raudri Guhastravagishwaryai Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Tam 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 Dham Nam Klim Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhava Nashimashi Manipurambujarudha Narayani Kali Kalavikarini Guhastra Mahalakshmi Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Tam 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 Dham Nam Sahasau Klim Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Anahatambujarudha Maharaudri Balavikarani Guhastra Samhara Rupaji Raudri Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Pam 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 Ham Bam Saim Som Hrim Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhava Nashimashi Vishuddhyarohana Balaki Balapramathini Guhastra Gauryai Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Yam Ram Lam Vamsham Sham Sim Sam Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhava Nashimashi Agnya Kala Rudha Sarvabhuta Damani Guhastra Manonmanyai Namo Namaha. Om Shrim Hrim Klim Samham Klam Klim Klum Saum Aim Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhava Nashimashi Sahasraram Bujarudha Ichha Jnana Kriya Shakyai Namo Namaha Om Shrim Hrim Klim Lam Ksham Kyam Kim Kyum Saum Aim Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhava Nashimashi Sadguru Swarupanyai Namo Namaha Om Shrim Hrim Klim Am Im Rum Lim Lim Aim Om Ammaha Kam Kam Gam Gham Ngam Cham Cham Jam Jam Yam Tam Tam Dam Dham Ram Tam Tam Dam Dham Nam Pam Pam Bam 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 Yam Ram Lam Bam Sham Sham Sam Ham Lam Ksham Om Shrim Hrim Klim Aim Im Nam Lam Aim Lam Saum Namah Shivaya Sharavana Bhavana Shimashi Bindunada Dwadashanta Rudha Rupini Parashakyai Namo Namaha. We will now be chanting the Moola Mantra and offering a flower to the Shaktayuda, the veil of Bhagavan Subramanya. Om Sam Sim Sum Saim Saum Saha Shrim Aim Klim Aim Saum Jvalajvalayai Koti Surya Prakashayai Mahashatru Bhayankarayai Lam Ram Dashasya Karavimshatyai Saumom Parashakyai Hum Phat Swaha Namaha. We will now be performing the Subramanya Yantra Puja. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramahansa, reveals that the yantras are the line form of the deity. The mantra of Bhagavan Subramanya, the Moola mantra, is the sound form of the deity. Now we will be worshipping the paraphernalia of Bhagavan Subramanya in his yantra, the Sango Panga Puja, which is the offering of the puja along with all its various components, worshipping not only Bhagavan Subramanya but all the various deities who are his paraphernalia, who live around Bhagavan Subramanya. We will now be drawing the Subramanya Yantra onto the plate with the Bhasma, with the Vibhuti. We will now be demonstrating step by step of how to draw the Subramanya Yantra. First is to draw the Shatkona, the hexagonal structure, which is drawn by a downward facing triangle and an upward facing triangle intersecting each other. Next is to draw a Bindu Trikona, which is a downward facing triangle with a dot in the center. Next is to draw 3 lines, horizontal lines, above the downward facing triangle which is in the center. This is called as the Guru Mandala. Beside the triangle which is in the center, on both the sides, we must draw a small veil and a Trishul, which are the Ayudhas of Bhagavan Subramanya. After having drawn the veil and the Trishula, draw a circle around the hexagonal structure. Next is to draw the Shad Dala Padma, the 6 lotus petals. Now, draw the lotus petal starting from the tip of the triangle which is downward facing. Draw the 6 lotus petals in a way that the tip of the lotus petal touches the tip of the triangle. Now, after having drawn the Shad Dala Padma, the 6 lotus petals, you will draw another circle to enclose the 6 lotus petals. Now, after having drawn the circle around the 6 lotus petals, we will now draw a lotus of 12 lotus petals, starting with the downward facing lotus triangle. The tip of the triangle, which is downward facing, must be parallel. It must be straight to the lotus petal that is downward facing. Finally, we will draw the Vrittatraya, meaning the 3 concentric circles enclosing the yantra. With this, we have drawn the Subramanya yantra. Let us now enter into the yantra puja. First is the offering of Dhyanam. We meditate on the form of Bhagavan Subramanya within the yantra. Meditate on the form of Bhagavan Subramanya seated on the Ratna Simhasana, the golden throne, which is under the Parijata, which is under the Kalpavriksha, the wish-fulfilling tree, which is further surrounded by the Parijata, all the heavenly, divine paraphernalia around Bhagavan Subramanya. Offer the Dhyanam and offer the flowers by the end of the mantra. Om athaham vaindave chakre satya simhasane shubhe samasinam guham vande param brahmanya sanyakam. Offer the flowers on to the center of the yantra to Bhagavan Subramanya. We'll enter into the first avarana, the first layer of deities around Bhagavan Subramanya. The first avaran of the puja is done to the Sharanga Devatas, the energy of Bhagavan Subramanya's various body parts. The Hridaya, Shira, Shikha, Kavacha, Netra and the Astra are the Sharangas, which are the heart energy of Bhagavan Subramanya, the energy of the head, the energy of the Shikha, the energy of the Kavacha, the armor, the Netra, the 3 eyes, and the Astra, the weapons of Bhagavan Subramanya in his hand. The worship is done in the following directions. The point where the center triangle is facing is the east. The offering is done first in the 4 corners, in the southeast, in the northeast, in the southwest, and in the northwest. Now, please offer the flower in the southeast direction. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Brahm Hridayaya Namaha Hridaya Shakti Shri Padukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now, offer the flower in the northeast direction. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Mam Shirase Swaha Shirashakti Shri Padukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. We have projected the yantra, the part of the diagram with the numbers. So as we are offering the puja, you can look at the diagram and perform the puja according to the numbering in the diagram. We are now offering the third offering, the Shikha Shakti. Offer the flower in the southwest direction. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Nyam Shikhaji Vashate Shikha Shakti Shri Padukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Next is the Kavacha. Offer the flower in the northwestern direction, the 4th offering. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Yam Kavachayihum Kavacha Shakti Shri Padukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now, we'll be offering the flowers in the 4 cardinal directions, starting from the east, going clockwise. The first offer to the east, then the south, then the west, and then the north. You can follow the diagram. The flower is named, it is numbered as number 5. Om Hrim Shrim Nam Netratrayaya Vaushate Netra Shakti Shri Padukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now offer the flowers in all the 4 directions. Now offer the flower in the center of the yantra Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Mam Astraya Phate Astra Shakti Shripad Gambudayami Tarpayami Namaha. We will now enter into the Guru Mandala Archana, the offering of puja to the Guru Mandala. We are projecting the diagram with the Guru Mandala with 3 lines numbered. Now please take a few flowers in your hands and offer it to all the 3 lines along with the mantra. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Divya Siddhamana Ugha Gurubhyo Namaha Iti Pushpanjalim Dattva. Now offer the flowers to the innermost line. Each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Dakshinamurti Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Narayana Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Brahma Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Sanata Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Sanatana Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Sanandana Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Sanat Kumar Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now offer the flowers to the second line, which is in the center. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Kashyapa Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Atri Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Bharadwaj Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Vishwamitra Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Gautama Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Damaragni Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Vasishta Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Shukra Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Agastya Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Ribhu Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Nidagha Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Dattatreya Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now offer the flowers to the third line, the outermost line. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Gorakshanandanath Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Matsyanandanath Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Konkanandanath Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Bhoganandanath Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Kalhatanandanath Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Virendranath Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Malayachara Nandanath Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Madhyanandanath Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Viranandanath Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Isakti Siddhanandanath Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Vibhudanandamba Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Bhagavat Shri Paramashiva Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Have your hands in the Namaskar Mudra, requesting Bhagavan Subramania's grace, blessings and permission to perform the puja to the various avaranas, the avarana devatas. Satchidananda Sarvajna Subramanya Shivatmaka Anubhyam Dehi Me Swamin Parivarachanayate. First, we'll offer the puja to the Dikchakra, the Bhupuratraya. Please take a few flowers in both the hands and offer the flowers as the Pushpanjali. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Ham Dikchakraya Namaha Iti Pushpanjalim Dattva. We will enter into the first avarana of the Bhupuratraya. Visualize the Bhupura, the 4 directional enclosure around the yantra, around the plate. We will be projecting the diagram with particular positioning of where to offer the flowers. We will be worshipping the Ashtamahashaktis, such as the Anima, Mahima, Lahima, Garima, and others. These Shaktis, these powers, directly serve Bhagavan Subramanya. Let us now enter into the offering of the puja to the first rekha, the first line. Please offer the flowers each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Anima Siddhi Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Mahima Siddhi Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Garima Siddhi Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Lahima Siddhi Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Prapti Siddhi Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Prakami Siddhi Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Ishitva Siddhi Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Vashitva Siddhi Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Now, continue to offer the flowers to the Bhupura. Each time the word Namaha is chanted. Now offer the flowers each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Viveka Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Vairagya Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Shama Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Dama Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Uparati Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Dīkṣā Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Shraddha Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Samadhana Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Mokshata Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Shramana Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Marana Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Nididhyasana Shripadukam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरबाहु श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरकेसरी श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरमाहेन्द्र श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं वीरमहेश श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरपुरन्दर श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरराक्षस श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरमार्ताण्ड श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरान्तक श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वीरधीर श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। Please take the flowers with your hands in the Anjali Mudra and offer the Pushpanjali to the Dīkṣā. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः दीक्षाधिष्ठित अग्निस्वरूप परिच्छिन्न परब्रह्म श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. Have your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. Praying to Bhagavan Subramanya for having completed the first Avarana Puja. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अभीष्टसिद्धि मेदेहि शरणागतवत्सल भक्त्या समर्पये तुभ्यं प्रथमावरणार्चनम्. Please take Nutanya Samanyarghya and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya. इदं सामान्यार्घ्यं देवस्य वामहस्ते समर्प्य. Please have your hands in the Namaskar Mudra. अनेन प्रथमावरणार्चनेन भगवान् सर्वदेवात्मक श्री सुब्रह्मण्य प्रीयताम्. Now perform the Yoni Mudra and pray to Bhagavan Subramanya. Yoni Mudraya Pranamet. We will now enter into the second Avarana. The second Avarana is the Vrittatraya, which consists of the three concentric circles. Offer the Pushpanjali with both your hands to the chakra. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Samrantam Gunachakraya Namaha iti Pushpanjalim Dattva. Now offer the flowers to the first chakra, the outermost chakra. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः सत्त्वगुण श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः रजोगुण श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः तमोगुण श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः माया श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. Now offer the flowers to the second circle. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः परावाग्देवता श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः पश्यन्ती वाग्देवता श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः मध्यमा वाग्देवता श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वैखरी वाग्देवता श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. Now offer to the third chakra, innermost circle. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः भूतपञ्चक श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः गुणपञ्चक श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ज्ञानेन्द्रियपञ्चक श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः कर्मेन्द्रियपञ्चक श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. Now offer the Pushpanjali in the center of the yantra. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः संभ्रमतं गुणचक्राधिष्ठित गुणातीत स्वरूप निश्चयगुण्य परब्रह्म श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. Have your hands in the Namaskar Mudra and pray to Bhagavan Subramanya for having completed the second Avarana Puja. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अभीष्टसिद्धि मेदेहि शरणागतवत्सल भक्त्या समर्पये तुभ्यं द्वितीयावरणार्चनम्. Please take Nutanya Samanyarghya and offer it to Bhagavan Subramanya. ओम इति सामान्यार्घ्यं देवस्य वामहस्ते समर्प्य. अनेन द्वितीयावरणार्चनेन भगवान् सर्वदेवात्मक श्री सुब्रह्मण्य प्रीयताम्. Show the Yoni Mudra and pray to Bhagavan Subramanya with the Yoni Mudra. Yoni Mudraya Pranamet. Next is the Trityavarana, the Dvadasha Kamala, which is the 12-petaled lotus. We will now be projecting the 12-petaled lotus, the Dvadasha Padma, on the screen. We can see and accordingly offer the flowers, starting from east, going clockwise from the number 1 up till number 12. Each time the word Namaha is chanted. First, offer the Pushpanjali in the center of the yantra. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhukam Kalachakraya Namaha iti Pushpanjalim Dattva. Now, starting from the number 1 to number 12, offer the flowers in the respective positions. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः कलाश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः काष्ठाश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः घटिकाश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः मुहूर्तश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः दिवसश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः पक्षश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः मासश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ऋतुश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अयनश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः संवत्सरश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः युगश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः कालश्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः. Please take Pushpanjali in your hands and offer the Pushpanjali in the center of the chakra. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Kalachakraadhisthita Kalakala-swarupa Nityaparbrahma Shripadukaam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. Pray with your hands in the Namaskar Mudra for having completed the third Avarana Puja. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Abhishtasiti Nedehi Sharanagatavatala Bhaktatapayetubhyam Trityavaranaarchanam. Please offer the Samanyarghya to Bhagavan Subramanya. Om Samanyargham Devasya Vamahaste Samatya Anena Trityavaranaarchanena Bhagavan Sarvadevatmaka Shri Subramanya Priyatam. Pray to Bhagavan Subramanya with the Yoni Mudra. Let us now enter into the fourth Avarana, the Turiyavarana, which is the Shadhara Padma, the 6-petal lotus. Offer the flowers to the 6-petal lotus. Each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Hrim Shrim Aim Klim Sauhu Samsarvajna Chakra Shripadgam Pujayami Tarpayami Namaha. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः सर्वज्ञचक्राय नमः पुष्पाञ्जलिं दत्त्वा ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः सर्वज्ञशक्ति श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः नित्यतत्त्वशक्ति श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अनादिबोधशक्ति श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः स्वतन्त्रशक्ति श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अनन्तबोधशक्ति श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः भूलोक श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अग्निमण्डल श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अंतरिक्ष श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः सूर्यमण्डल श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः स्वर्ग श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः सोममण्डल श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः सर्वज्ञचक्राधिष्ठित भूमा स्वरूप सर्वैश्वर्यप्रद परब्रह्म श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। भगवान सुब्रह्मण्य ध्यान नमस्कार मुद्रा। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अभीष्टसिद्धिमेधेहि शरणागतवत्सल भक्त्या समर्पयतुभ्यं तुर्याभरणार्चनम्। ऑफ द सामान्यार्घ्यं भगवान सुब्रह्मण्य सामान्यार्घ्यं देवस्य वामहस्ते समर्प्य अनेन तुर्याभरणार्चनेन भगवान् सर्वदेवात्मकः श्री सुब्रह्मण्य प्रीयताम्। न प्रिय भगवान सुब्रह्मण्य विधि योनि मुद्रया प्रणमेत। नेक्स्ट इज द पंचमावरण, द फिफ्थ आvarana, which is the षट्कोण चक्र, the hexagonal structure. Offer the pushpanjali to the center of the chakra. Om ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ऐं वाग्भवचक्राय नमः इति पुष्पाञ्जलिं दत्त्वा ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः प्रज्ञानं ब्रह्म ऋग्वेदमय महावाक्य श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अहं ब्रह्मास्मि यजुर्वेदमय महावाक्य श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः तत्त्वमसि सामवेदमय महावाक्य श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अयमात्मा ब्रह्म अथर्ववेद महावाक्य श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः शिक्षाशास्त्र श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः कल्पशास्त्र श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः व्याकरणशास्त्र श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः छन्दशास्त्र श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ज्योतिषशास्त्र श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः निरुक्तशास्त्र श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ओम ह्रीं नमः शिवाय शैवदर्शन श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ओम नमो नारायणाय वैष्णवदर्शन श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ओम ह्रीं श्रीं शाक्तदर्शन श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ओम गंगणपतये नमः गणपत्यदर्शन श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ओम ह्रीं गृणिः सूर्य आदित्य ओम सौरदर्शन श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ओम भं भैरवाय नमः कापालिकदर्शन श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः परशिलापीठ श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः जयतिपीठ श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः शुद्धचित्तपीठ श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः पूर्णगिरिपीठ श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः पूर्णफलपीठ श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः वनगिरिपीठ श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ऐं वाग्भवचक्राधिष्ठित वामगोचरस्वरूप परब्रह्म श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। Please pray to Bhagavan Subramanya for having completed the fifth avarana puja. Om ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अभीष्टसिद्धिमेधेहि शरणागतवत्सल भक्त्या समर्पयतुभ्यं पञ्चमावरणार्चनम्। Offer the सामान्यार्घ्यं to Bhagavan Subramanya सामान्यार्घ्यं देवस्य वामहस्ते समर्प्य अनेन पञ्चमावरणार्चनेन भगवान् सर्वदेवात्मक श्री सुब्रह्मण्य प्रीयताम्। Perform the Yoni Mudra. Pray to Bhagavan Subramanya. Yoni Mudraya Pranamet. We will now perform the sixth avarana puja, which is the worship to the Trikona, the downward facing triangle. Offer the Pushpanjali. Om ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः क्लीं शक्तिचक्राय नमः इति पुष्पाञ्जलिं दत्त्वा offer flowers to the chakra, each time the word Namah is chanted. Om ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अकारात्मक इच्छा शक्ति स्वरूप वाणी समेत ब्रह्म श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः उकारात्मक ज्ञान शक्ति स्वरूप वैष्णवी समेत विष्णु श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः मकारात्मक क्रियाशक्ति स्वरूप रुद्राणि समेत रुद्र श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम श्रीं ह्रीं क्लीं ऐं क्लीं सौः ओंकारात्मक पराशक्ति स्वरूप माया विशिष्ट कारणेश्वर श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः सत्स्वरूप विद्याशक्ति श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः चित्स्वरूप विद्याशक्ति श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः आनन्दस्वरूप विद्याशक्ति श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः क्लीं शक्तिचक्राधिष्ठित विद्यास्वरूप परब्रह्म श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। Pray with the hands in the Namaskar Mudra to Bhagavan Subramanya for having completed the sixth avarana puja. Om ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अभीष्टसिद्धिमेधेहि शरणागतवत्सल भक्त्या समर्पयतुभ्यं षष्ठाख्यावरणार्चनम्। Offer the सामान्यार्घ्यं to Bhagavan Subramanya सामान्यार्घ्यं देवस्य वामहस्ते समर्प्य अनेन षष्ठावरणार्चनेन भगवान् सर्वदेवात्मक श्री सुब्रह्मण्य प्रीयताम्। Now perform the Yoni Mudra and pray to Bhagavan Subramanya. Yoni Mudraya Pranamet. We will now enter into the Saptama, the last avarana, the puja to the Bindu, the dot in the center of the yantra. Offer the Pushpanjali. Om ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः परब्रह्मचक्राय नमः इति पुष्पाञ्जलिं दत्त्वा ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः शरवणभव ब्रह्मण्य श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः परब्रह्मचक्राधिष्ठित ब्रह्म श्रीपादुकां पूजयामि तर्पयामि नमः। Now pray the hands in the Namaskar Mudra. ओम ह्रीं श्रीं ऐं क्लीं सौः अभीष्टसिद्धिमेधेहि शरणागतवत्सल भक्त्या समर्पयतुभ्यं सप्तमावरणार्चनम्। Offer the सामान्यार्घ्यं to Bhagavan Subramanya सामान्यार्घ्यं देवस्य वामहस्ते दत्त्वा अनेन सप्तमावरणार्चनेन भगवान् सर्वदेवात्मक श्री सुब्रह्मण्य प्रीयताम्। Perform the Yoni Mudra. Pray to Bhagavan Subramanya. With this, we have come to the conclusion of the avarana puja.
And sustainable
I'll announce. we will now offer the Dhupa, Deepa, Naivedyam and the Arati to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. वंदे सिंदूरकांतिं शरविपिनभवं श्रीमयूराधिरूढं षड्भक्त्रं देवसेना मधुरिपुतनया वल्लभं द्वादशाक्षं शक्तिं बाणं कृपाणं ध्वजमपि तकदा चाभयं सव्यहस्तैः चापं वज्रं सरोजं कटकमपि वरं शूलमन्यैर्दधानम् सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदनेक्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरे चिरसि हंसकं तदभिमानपूर्वं गुरुम्. Offer the flowers to Bhagavan Subramanya and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva. Now please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji and Bhagavan Subramanya along with the mantra, and please ring the bell at the dhupa. Om Dashangam Gugulopetam Sugandham Sumanoharam Agreya Sarva Devanam Dhupoyam Pratishyata Sri Vallidev Srinathameta Shri Anand Subramanya Swami Namaha Dhupamagrapayami. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Bhagavan Subramanya and Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell at the dhupa. ओम साज्यं त्रिवर्ति संयुक्तं बन्धिना योजितं मया ग्रहाणमंगलं दीपं त्रैलोक्यदिगिरावहं श्रीवल्लीदेवसेनासमेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः दीपं संदर्शयामि. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please take a dhanya of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it to Swamiji and Bhagavan Subramanya. Om Amrite Amritodhave Amritavarshini Amritam Shravaya Shravaya Swaha Shri Vallidevasenasameta Shri Anand Subramanya Swamine namaha Shri Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaye namaha Naivedyam Nivedayami Naivedyanantaramatsavanam Samarpayami. Now please take the Arati and offer the Arati to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva and Bhagavan Subramanya along with the mantra. Om Sangrahanyeshyajate Imam Janatakum Sangradhaniki Dvadasharagni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urvayunjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpuragauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayarvinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. श्री वल्लीदेवसेनासमेत श्री आनंद सुब्रह्मण्य स्वामिने नमः श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः कर्पूरनीराजनं संदर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि. शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्री कैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्री कैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्री कैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्री कैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्री कैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगभट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्री कैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्री नित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्रे नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलं परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम्. हरिः ओम् तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानन्द परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु. ओम नित्यानंदम.
Nithyanandam. We have just finished offering the beautiful puja to Bhagavan Subramanya, the Shakti Veil and the Subramanya Yantra. The next, we will now be chanting the Skanda Shashti Kavacham. Skanda Shashti Kavacham is a powerful mantra which invokes the blessings, the powers and the protection of Bhagavan Subramanya in all our lives. Continue to remain in that deep space of devotion, of gratitude.
இருக்கும் தெய்வீகத்தை உணர
துதிப்போர்க்கு வல்வினை போம் துன்பம் போம் நெஞ்சிற்பதிப்போர்க்கு செல்வம் பலித்து கதித்தோங்கும் நிஷ்டையும் கைகூடும் நிமலனருள் கண் சஷ்டி கவசந்தனை அமரரிடத்தீரவமரம் புரியாத குமரனடி நெஞ்சே ஒளி. சஷ்டியை நோக்க சரவண பவனாசை கருப்புதவும் செங்கதிர் மேலும் பாதமிரண்டில் பண்மணி சதங்கை கீதம் பாட கிண்கிணியாட. சஷ்டியை நோக்க சரவண பவனாசை கருப்புதவும் செங்கதிர் மேலும் பாதமிரண்டில் பண்மணி சதங்கை கீதம் பாட கிண்கிணியாட. மைய நடனம் செய்யும் மயில் வாசனார் கையில் வேளாளனை காக்க வென்று வந்தேன். வர வர வேலாயுதனார் வருக 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 மயிலோன் வருக. இந்திரன் முதலா வெண்டிசை போட்ட மந்திர வடிவேல் வருக வருக. வாசவன் வருக 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 நேசக்குறமகள் நினைவோன் வருக. ஆறுமுகம் படைத்த ஐயா வருக ஈரிடும் வேலவன் நித்தம் வருக. சிறகிரி வேலவன் சீக்கிரம் வருக சரகண பவனா சடதியில் வருக. ரகண பவ சரரரரரரர நிகண பவ சரி ரி 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 பிண பவ சரகண வீரா நமோ நம நிபவ சரகண நிர நிர நிரண ரகண பவ சரரரரரர ரிகண பவ சரி ரி 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 பிண பவ சரகண வீரா நமோ நம நிபவ சரகண நிர நிர நிரண மசரகண வருக வருக. அசுர குடிலெடுத்த ஐயா வருக என்னை ஆளும் இளையோன் கையில் 12 ஆயுதம் பாசாங்குஷமும் அறந்த விழிகள் 12 இலங்க விரைந்தனை காக்க வேலோன் வருக. ஐயும் கிளியும் அடைவுடன் சௌவும் உயிரொளி சௌவும் உயிரையும் கிளியும் கிளியும் சௌவும் கிளரொளியையும் நிலை பெற்றென்னும் நித்தமும் ஒளிரும் சண்முகந்தியும் தனியொளியோவும் குண்டலியான் சிவ குகந்தினம் வருக. ஆறுமுகமும் மணிமுடியாரும் நேரிடும் நெற்றியும் நீண்ட பூவமும் 12 கண்ணும் பவள செவ்வாயும் நன்னெறி நெற்றியில் நவமணி சுத்தியும். ஆறுமுகமும் மணிமுடியாரும் நேரிடும் நெற்றியும் நீண்ட பூவமும் 12 கண்ணும் பவள செவ்வாயும் நன்னெறி நெற்றியில் நவமணி சுத்தியும். ஈராறு செவியும் இடதில் குண்டலம் ஆறிருக்கும் புயத்தழகிய மார்பில் பல்பூஷணமும் பதக்கமும் தரித்து நன்னணி பூண்ட நவரத்ன மாலையும் முப்புரி நூலும் முத்தணிமாரும் செப்பழகுடைய திருவயிருந்தியும் துவண்ட மருங்கில் சுடரொளி பட்டும் நவரத்னம் பறித்த நச்சீராவும் திரு தொடையழகும் இணை முழந்தாளும் திருவடியதனில் சின்னம் போலே முழங்க சககண 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 சகண மொக 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 மொகன நக 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 ந டிகு குண டிகு 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 குண டிகுண ரர 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 ரி 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 டு 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 டகு டகு டிகு டிகு டங்கு டெங்கு கு பிந்து பிந்து வரமகிழ்ந்துதவும் லா 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 வேஷமும் லீலா 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 வினோதனின் எந்தனையாளும் ஏழக செல்வ மைந்தன் வேண்டும் வரமகிழ்ந்துதவும் லா 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 வேஷமும் லீலா 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 வினோதனின் திருவடியே உறுதியங்கள் என்றனை வீழ்த்தும் இணையடி காக்க என் உயிர் புயிராம் இறைவன் காக்க பன்னிரு விழியால் பாலனை காக்க அடியேன் வதனம் வழகுவேல் காக்க கொடி புனை நெற்றியை புனிதவேல் காக்க கதிர்வேல் இரண்டும் கண்ணினை காக்க விதிதேவி இரண்டும் வேலவர் காக்க நாடிகள் இரண்டும் நல்வேல் காக்க பேசிய வாய்தனை பெருவேல் காக்க முப்பத்திருபல் முனைவேல் காக்க செப்பிய நாவை செவ்வேல் காக்க கண்ணமிரண்டும் கதிர்வேல் காக்க எண்ணம் கழுத்தை இணைய வேல் காக்க மார்பை ரத்ன வடிவேல் காக்க சேரண முலை மால் திருவேல் காக்க கண்ணமிரண்டும் கதிர்வேல் காக்க எண்ணம் கழுத்தை இணைய வேல் காக்க மார்பை ரத்ன வடிவேல் காக்க சேரண முலை மால் திருவேல் காக்க வடிவேல் இரு தோள் வளம் பெற காக்க பிடரைகள் இரண்டும் பெருவேல் காக்க அழகுடன் முதுகை அருள்வேல் காக்க பழு 16 பருவேல் காக்க வெற்றிவேல் வயிற்றை விளங்கவே காக்க சிற்றிடையழகுறை செவ்வேல் காக்க நாணாங்கயிற்றை நல்வேல் காக்க ஆண் குறி இரண்டும் வயல்வேல் காக்க விட்டமிரண்டும் பெருவேல் காக்க வட்ட குதத்தை வடிவேல் காக்க பனை தொடை இரண்டும் பருவேல் காக்க அணைக்கால் முழந்தாள் கதிர்வேல் காக்க கை விரலடியினை அருள்வேல் காக்க கைகள் இரண்டும் கருணை வேல் காக்க முன்கை இரண்டும் முரண்வேல் காக்க பின்கை இரண்டும் பின்னவளிருக்க நாவில் சரஸ்வதி நற்றுணையாக நாவே கமலம் நல்வேல் காக்க முப்பானாடிய முனைவேல் காக்க எப்பொழுதும் என்னை எதிர்வேல் காக்க அடியேன் வசனம் அசைவுட நேரம் தடுகவே வந்து கனகவேல் காக்க வரும் பகரன்னில் வஜ்ரவேல் காக்க அரையிருடன் அணையவே காக்க ஏமத்திற்காமத்தில் எதிர்வேல் காக்க காமதம் நீங்கி சதுர்வேல் காக்க 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 கனகவேல் காக்க நோக்க நோக்க நொடியே நோக்க தாக்க தாக்க தடையற தாக்க பார்க்க பார்க்க பாவம் பொடிபட பின்னி சூனியம் பெரும் பகையகல வல்ல பூதம் வளாட்சிக பேய்கள் அல்லல் படுத்தும் அடங்கா முனையும் பிள்ளைகளின்னும் புழக்கடை முனியும் கொள்ளிவாய் பேய்களும் குரளை பேய்களும் பெண்களை தொடரும் பிரம்மராட்சதரும் அடியனை கண்டால் அலறி கலங்கிட இறைசி காட்டேறி துன்ப சேனையும் என்னிலும் இருட்டிலும் எதிர்படும் மன்னரும் தனபூசைகளும் காணியுடனை வரும் விட்டாங்காரரும் மிகு பல பேர்களும் தண்டியக்காரரும் சண்டாளர்கள் கவலையும் காசும் பணமும் காவுடன் சோறும் போதும் வஞ்சனமும் ஒரு வழி போக்கும் அடியனை கண்டால் அலமே குலைந்திட மாதான் வஞ்சகர் வந்து வணங்கிட காலதுதாடனை கண்டால் கலங்கிட அஞ்சி நடுங்கிட அரண்டு உரண்டிட வாய் வீட்டலரே மதி கேட்டோட படியனை முட்ட பாச கயிற்றால் கட்டுடனங்கும் கதறிட கட்டு கட்டியுருட்டு கை கால் முறிய கட்டு கட்டு கதறிட கட்டு முட்டு முட்டு முள்கள் பிதுங்கிட செத்து செத்து செதிர் செடிதாக சொக்கு சொக்கு சூர்பகை சொக்கு புத்து புத்து பூர்வடி வேலா பற்று பற்று பகலவன் தணலரி 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 தணலது வாத விடு விடு வேலை வெருண்டது ஓட புலியும் நரியும் புன்னரி நாயும் எலியும் கரடியும் இனி தொடர்ந்தோட தேளும் பாம்பும் செய்யான் பூரான் கடிவிட விஷங்கள் கடித்துயரங்கம் ஏறிய விஷங்கள் எளிதுடன் இறங்க ஒளி பொஞ்சொழுக்கும் ஒரு தலை நோயும் வாதம் சைத்தியம் வலிப்பு பித்தம் சூளைசயம் குன்மம் சொக்கு சிறங்கு குடைச்சல் சிலந்தி குடல் வீப்பிருது பக்கர் பிளவை படத்தொடை வாழை கடுவன் படுவன் கைத்தாள் சிலந்தி பற்போத்தரணை பருவரையாக்கும் எல்லா பிணியும் எந்தனை கண்டால் நில்லாதோட நீ என கருவாய் ஈரேடுலகம் என குறவாத ஆணும் பெண்ணும் அனைவரும் எனக்கா மண்ணாளரசரும் மகிழ்ந்துறவாகம் உன்னை துதிக்க உன் திருநாமம் சரவண பவனே கைலொளி பவனே திரிபுர பவனே திகழொளி பவனே பரிபுர பவனே பவமொழி பவனே ஹரி திருமருதா அமராபதியை காத்து தேவர்கள் கடுஞ்சிறை விடுத்தாய் கந்தா குகனே கதிர்வேலவனே கார்த்திகை மைந்தா கடம்பா கடம்பன் இடும்பனை அழித்த இனியவில் முருகா தணிகாசலனே சங்கரன் புதல்வா கதிர்காமத்துரை கதிர்வேல் முருகா பழனி பரிவாழ் பாலகுமாரா ஆவினன் குடிவாழ் அழகிய வேலா செந்தின் மாமலையும் செங்கல் வராயா சமராபுரி வாழல் முகத்தரசே பாரா குழலாள் கலை மகனந்தாய் என்னாவிரைத்த யாருனை பாட என்னை தொடர்ந்திருக்கும் என்னை முருகனை பாடினேன் ஆடினேன் பரவசமாக ஆடினேன் ஆடினேன் ஆவினன் போதிய நேசமுடல் யான் நெற்றியில் அணிய பாச வினைகள் பற்றது நீங்கி உன் பதம் பெறவே உன்னருளாக அன்புடன் ரட்சி அன்னம் சொன்னம் மெத்த மெத்தாக வேலாயுதனார் சித்தி பெற்றடியேன் சிறப்புடன் வாழ்க 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 மகிழோன் வாழ்க 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 வடிவேல் வாழ்க 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 மலை குரு வாழ்க 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 மலை புற மகளுடன் வாழ்க வாழ்க வாரணம் வசம் வாழ்க வாழ்கவென் வறுமைகள் நீங்க எத்தனை குறைகள் எத்தனை பிழைகள் எத்தனை அடியேன் வந்து நிரணிய அஷ்டதிக்குள்ளோரடங்கலும் வசமாய் திசை மன்னரென்பர் செயலதருளுவர் மாற்றலரெல்லாம் வந்து வணங்குவர் நவபோன் மகிழ்ந்து நன்மை அளித்திடும் நவமதனெனவும் நல்லெழில் பெறுவர் எந்த நாளும் மீறட்டா வாழ்வர் கந்தற்கை வேளாங் கவசத்தடியை வழியாய் காண மெய்யாய் விளங்கும் விழியார் காண விருந்திடும் கேள்கள் பொல்லாதவரை பொடி பொடியாக்கும் நல்லோர் நினைவில் நடனம் புரியும் சர்வ சத்துரு சங்காரத்தடி அறிந்தனருள்ளம் லட்சுமிகளின் சேரலட்சுமிக்கு விருந்துணவாத ஊர பத்மாவை துணிந்த கையதனால் இருவர் கேழ்வக்கு உவந்த முதலித்த குருபரம் பழனி குந்தினில் இருக்கும் சின்ன குழந்தை சேவடி போற்றி என்னை தடுத்தாட்கொள்ள என்றனதுள்ளம் மேவியபடி உறும் வேலவா போற்றி தேவர்கள் சேராபதியே போற்றி புறமகள் மணமகள் கோவே போற்றி திறமிகு திவ்ய தேகா போற்றி இடும்பாயுதனே இடும்பா போற்றி கடம்பா போற்றி கந்தா போற்றி வெற்றி புனையும் வேரே போற்றி உயர்திரி கனக சபை போதரசே மயில் நடமிடுவோய் மலரடி சரணம் 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 சரண பவோ சரணம் சரணம் சண்முகா சரணம் 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 சண்முகா சரணம்.
With this, we conclude the morning puja as part of the Skanda Shashti Vratam. You can offer your Shashtanga Namaskara to Swamiji and Bhagavan Subramanya, and please join us in the evening for the Rudrabhishekam. Thank you, Nithyananda.
அரோரா வெற்றிவேல் மன்மதன் அரோரா ருத்ராபிஷேகம்
In the heart of St. Kitts and Nevis, where the ocean meets the sky, a historic gathering is unfolding. The United Ancient Nations, a global forum where the world's first and ancient nations unite to share wisdom, confront
My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti. Understand, this year, let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment. Come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living. Living without gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. Raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is what I call living enlightenment. Continuously living conflict-free life. Continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling. Continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is what I call living enlightenment. You have to put it in 4 words. Shakti, energy to change whatever you can, and Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed, whatever doesn't need to be changed, and Yukti, clarity, understanding. However you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That Yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti, towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, Bhakti. When you live all these four in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Shakti to change whatever you can means energy to work on your life. Buddhi to accept whatever doesn't need to change means clarity, intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. No need. Then you'll be too busy with changing instead of enjoying. You don't need to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy only when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So no need to change the whole thing. Intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. Ultimately, yukti, clarity. However you change, whatever you change, this existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing or the ultimate rest or peace. When you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. Suddenly you will have deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, Nithyananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you live all these four experientially, it is mukti. Radiate enlightenment continuously. Please understand, I am taking you deeper, further into living enlightenment. Radiating, the very word is so active, alive. Not only you living enlightenment, all the people around you, inspiring them through your living enlightenment is what I call radiating enlightenment. Let the enlightenment express through your muscles, in your thinking, in your words, in your action. Let it express through your being. Inspire all the people who are living around you. Please understand, the world is mirror for you. Whatever world experiences about you, you experience that as you. You continuously look into the world to know more about you, to have an idea about you. Now, create beautiful enlightened mirrors around you by radiating enlightenment. So that constantly you will remember you are not only living, radiating enlightenment. So take up this as the mission for this year. people around you should really feel the power of your enlightenment, the power of your Jivan Mukti. When I say the word living enlightenment, energy to change whatever can be changed, intelligence to accept whatever need not be changed, clarity, however you change, the whole world is just one more changing dream, and devotion towards that which is unchanging. This is what I define as living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti. Now, let these great truths radiate through your system so strongly. Let all the people around you, the world around you, feel the power of enlightenment. Let your muscles radiate this truth. Please understand, do not think there is so much of anger in me, suffering is in me, pain is in me. Don't think all these things are here, how can I be Jivan Mukta? You can never have a space where all these things are not there and feel you are a Jivan Mukta. No. You have to become like a Kala Bhairava who is dancing between everything. Jivan Mukta Sarira means anything swallowed should be digested and should become part of your body. Jivan Mukta mind means anything seen, you should be able to swallow, digest it, crush it and clear it. It should become wisdom. Any food swallowed should become energy, and anything seen should become wisdom in you. That is what I call Jivan Mukta Sarira, the body of enlightened and the mind of an enlightened. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present, is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. Take this as a message. This is the message for you, you all. Understand, in any situation, just remember how Swamiji will behave, how Swamiji will react, how Swamiji will face this situation. Simply you will see new door opens. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? You don't need anything else. This one is enough. Even while you are sitting, if thoughts are coming, if Swamiji is just sitting, what will be going on inside him? Naturally silence. Then why are you thinking? Silent. Over. Nothing else. That's all. Your mind will, if your mind says, no, I know it's true, but I can't do this, it's too much, then you think, if Swamiji's mind says like this, how he will behave? You would have finished the mind that moment. That's all. Nothing else. That's all. Just be very clear. Carry this one message. Maybe you can take this one message and let this message become life into you. The message of living enlightenment. See, understand, from the age of 10, of course, around the age of 10 only I was inspired and impressed by him. That was the time I started. But I didn't even know it's a meditation technique or it's a technique or all those things. Just it started. How he will behave? How Annamalai Swami will behave for this situation? Because many times in the house, my brothers or family will, if they start fighting for something, some share, this, that, and I'll think, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't even bother. Forget about it. Let them have. That's all. Because actually this is what I call relationship with Master. Relationship with Master is not just doing some puja or putting some flowers or worshipping him once in a while. No. Being thoroughly impressed by him. Anything comes up, fear or insecurity or greed or anger, anything comes up, just see how he will behave. Simply it will disappear. It will just disappear. A simple understanding, living enlightenment. Simple understanding enough, it will disappear. Nothing else is needed. Carry this one message. Carry this one message. See, the ordinary relationship, your relationship with Master, many times I used to tell people, relationship, strong feeling connected with Master is enough, you don't need any other technique. That means this is what? This is what? Not just your ordinary relationship. Your ordinary relationship, you neither try to understand me nor try to imbibe. Just it is there. Just it is there, and that is not, I can't even call that as a relationship. It's a regular, ordinary thing. Feeling connected with Master means just living him, living Master. When you live the Master, only then you feel connected to him. Only then you are expanding. Only then something is happening in you.
Once a man woke up from his bed early morning. As soon as he woke up, he saw his eyes have bulged and ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Eyes have bulged, ears have protruded. Heavy pain in the neck. Immediately he rushed to a doctor who diagnosed, checked him thoroughly, and gave him some prescription and a warning. He said, it is a very serious problem. You should take these medicines for 6 months without even 1 day gap. The side effect of this will be, you will lose all your hair. The man religiously, without even missing 1 day, took all the medicines. The side effect, losing all the hair, happened, but not the main effect. The problem continued. He went to the next doctor. Next doctor tried his best. He told, I think there is some serious problem in your left arm. It has to be amputated. What connection is there between the eyes and the ears or left arm only, God knows. It has to be amputated. The suffering is so much, the man could not say anything except yes. He allowed his hand is amputated. After the surgery, 3 months he was alright. After 3 months, again the problem started. Problem continued. Then he went to the third doctor, who declared we couldn't diagnose the problem, we couldn't find the reason for it. Hope you may be alive only one more month. The same situation continues, you will be alive only one more month. When he came to know that he will be alive only one more month, he was totally depressed. But after 2-3 days, he recovered and decided to live his life. Wherever it is possible, whatever way it is possible, he started working. He started taking all types of loans. And he decided he is going to live only one more month. The first job is he took all types of loans, got new bungalow, got new cars, furniture, went to a tailor shop to have a new suit for himself. When the tailor was taking measurements, he said, make a 15-inch collar, high neck. Tailor said, no, for your size it has to be 18-inch. Man argued, no, what do you know? Last 6 months I am wearing only 15-inch. That feels good. Tailor said, do you know, instead of 18, if you wear 15, what will happen? Man asked, what will happen? Your eyes will bulge, ears will protrude. Nothing else. Your whole life, whatever solution you are trying to find from the outer world, it is just like this.
இந்த ஒண்ணுத்தையுமே எஸ் கரெக்ட் மகு ஸ்பிரிச்சுவாலிட்டி நீங்க போட்டிருக்கீங்க லைஃப் ஹேப்பன்ஸ் டு யூ ரைட் நவ ஒன்லி இன் தி ஃபோக்கல் நாட் இன் தி பாஸ்ட் ஆர் ஃபியூச்சர் எக்ஸாக்ட்லி இதுதான் சுவாமிஜி வந்து வெவ்வேறு வரிகள் மூலமாக அவ்வளோ எலாபரேட்டா நம்மளுக்கு நேற்று வந்து ரிவீல் பண்ணாரு நம்ம எல்லாருக்குமே இப்போ இன்னைக்கு சத்சங்கத்துல இந்த சத்தியத்தை அனுபவபூர்வமா நம்ம வாங்க போறோம். So let us all get ready. எல்லாருமே கண்களை மூடி நிமிர்ந்து உட்காருங்க. ஆழமா சுவாமிஜியோட கனெக்ட் பண்ணி இன்னைக்கு சத்சங்கத்தை நம்ம ரிசீவ் பண்ண தயாராகலாம். ப்ளீஸ் க்ளோஸ் யுவர் ஐஸ். அண்ட் ஆழமா உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியோட கனெக்ட் பண்ணி அந்த தியான நிலையில உட்கார்ந்து நம்ம தர்ஷனுக்கு ரெடி ஆகலாம்.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி அண்டமாகி அறிவதற்கு அரியதான பொருளதாகி தொண்டர்களின் குருவுமாகி தூய்மையான தெய்வமாகி இசையெட்டும் போற்றுகின்ற என் ஐயன் ஈசனவன் திடமுடைய நித்யநந்தன் தினமும் என் சிரசை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஆதிசிவன் மைந்தனவன் ஆனந்தமாய் நெற்றி காக்க ஆறுமுக வேலவனோ இருநுதலை இசைந்து காக்க ஜோதியான தனிகை ஈசன் நித்யநந்தன் விழியை காக்க நாதனாம் நித்யநந்தன் நயமுடன் நாசி காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே செவியிரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க செவியிரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்யநந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால் மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க உமை மைந்தன் உறுதியாக முன்கை தன்னை முகிழ்ந்து காக்க கைத்தலத்தை மால்மருகன் நித்ய சுப்பிரமணியன் காக்க பொறிக்கரம் விரல்கள் பத்தும் பாங்குடனே புறம் கையும் பின்முதுகும் பின்னவனோ பிணி இல்லாமலை காக்க நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை
அடும்பரிவேல் அணிசேவல் எனப் பாடும்பணியே பணியாயருள்வாய் தெடும் கயமாமுகனைச் செருவில் சாடும் தனியானைச் சகோதரனே. உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். பரம்பொருளின் பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளின் பரம வெளிப்பாடான பரமசிவ பரம்பொருளாயும் சுப்பிரமணிய பரம்பொருளாயும் இங்கு எழுந்தருளி உங்கள் அனைவருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதத்தை ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றோம். எல்லோருக்கும் பரமாத்வைதம் அனுபூதியாகட்டும். பரமாத்வைத பிராப்திரஸ்து. இணையத்தாலும் இதயத்தாலும் உலகம் முழுவதிலும் இருந்து இணைந்திருக்கும் அன்பர்கள், பக்தர்கள், சீடர்கள், கைலாயத்தின் பாராளுமன்ற உறுப்பினர்கள், கைலாயத்தின் குடிமக்கள், கைலாசவாசிகள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். இளைய பாரதம், தமிழ்நாடு நியூஸ் 24 டிஜிட்டல், ஏபிபி நாடு, ஹெட்லைன்ஸ் டிவி, சேனல் 5 பக்தி, ஆரோ ரூட்ஸ், மாலை முரசு டிவி, ஆகாயம் தமிழ், ஜெயா டிவி ஆன்மீகம், ராணி ஆன்லைன், தமிழக குரல் டிவி, ரெட்ரோமணி, வாழ்ந்துதான் பார்க்கலாம் வாடா, பிரபாகர் மக்கள் கலை, பிரபாகர் கலைக்கூடம், பிக்ஸ் 9 மேக்ஸ், பிக்ஸ் 9 டிவைன், பிளிக்ஸ் 9 ஓடிடி எல்லா தொலைக்காட்சிகள் வழியாகவும் மற்றும் கைலாயத்தின் 10,000 சமூக வலைத்தள தொலைக்காட்சிகள் வழியாகவும் இணைந்திருக்கும் உங்கள் அனைவரையும் வணங்கி வரவேற்கின்றேன். கந்தர் அனுபூதியும் அனுபவமும், சுப்பிரமணிய பக்தி, சுப்பிரமணிய ஞானம், சுப்பிரமணிய விஞ்ஞானம். இவற்றை உங்களுக்குள் அனுபூதியாக வழங்குவதே உங்கள் அனுபூதியாக. கந்தர் அனுபூதியாம் எம் சொந்த அனுபூதியை உங்கள் சொந்த அனுபூதியாய் அனுபவமாய் மாற்றுதற்கே இந்த 7 நாட்களும் கந்த சஷ்டி மகோத்சவம், சத் சங்கங்கள், ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். ஐந்தாம் பாடல் இன்று துவங்குகின்றோம். மகமாயை களைந்திட வல்ல பிரான் முகம் ஆறும் ஒழிந்தொழிந்திலனே, மகமாயை களைந்திட வல்ல பிரான் முகம் ஆறும் ஒழிந்தொழிந்திலனே, அகம்மாடை மடந்தையர் என்று அயரும் செகமாயையுள் நின்று தயங்குவதே. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஜீவன் தன்னிடம் இல்லாதது எது என்று நினைக்கின்றதோ அவைகளைத்தான் ஜெகமாகவும் ஈஸ்வரனாகவும் வெளிப்படுத்தி பார்க்கிறது. ஜீவன் உள்ளுலகத்தில் தன்னிடம் என்னவெல்லாம் இல்லை என்று நினைக்கின்றதோ அதையெல்லாம் ஈஸ்வரனாகவும், வெளி உலகத்தில் தனக்கு என்னவெல்லாம் தன்னிடம் இல்லை என்று நினைக்கின்றதோ அதையெல்லாம் ஜெகமாகவும் வெளிப்படுத்தி பார்க்கின்றது. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஜீவ ஈஸ்வர ஜெகத் மூன்றுமே நாம் வெளிப்படுத்தி நமக்குள் விளையாடும் விளையாட்டு. ஒவ்வொரு சத்தியமாக உள்வாங்கினீர்களானால், நான் இப்ப சொல்ற இந்த வார்த்தை தத்துவம் அல்ல, சத்தியம் என்று புரியும். நேற்றைய சத்சங்கத்துல சொன்ன, உறங்கப் போகும் முன்பு இந்த ஒரு தெளிவோடு உறங்குங்கள். ஆஹா, நான் ஒரு சக்தி கெட்ட, மனம் கெட்ட, புத்தி கெட்ட, தன்னை இழக்கி நான் அனுபவிக்க வேண்டும் என்று நினைக்கின்ற நவரசங்கள், பகை வேண்டுமானால் பகை, சுகம் வேண்டுமானால் சுகம், என்ன வேண்டும் என்று நான் நினைக்கின்றேனோ அதை உருவாக்கி என் விருப்பத்தின்படி அனுபவிக்க முயற்சித்து, ஆனால் அதற்குள்ளேயே தெளிவில்லாமல், அதாவது பகை வேண்டும் என்று நினைத்து உருவாக்குகின்ற ஒரு விஷயத்தில் சுகந்தேட முயற்சிப்பது, சுகம் வேண்டும் என்று நினைத்து உருவாக்குகின்ற ஒரு விஷயத்தோடு பகை கொள்வது, இதுபோன்று நவரசங்களின் குழப்பத்தினால் அந்த குழப்பத்தையும் ரசித்து ருசித்து அனுபவித்து எனக்கென்று ஒரு உலகத்தையே உருவாக்கி வாழுகின்ற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய சக்தி மண்டலத்திற்குள் நான் நுழைகின்றேன் என்கின்ற தெளிவோடு நுழையுங்கள். கனவும் கனவில் வரும் அனுபவங்களும் அதில் வரும் குழப்பங்களும் ஏக்கங்களும் எதிர்பார்ப்புகளும் மிரட்டல்களும் பயங்களும் உங்கள் மீது திணிக்கப்படவில்லை. அவை உங்களுடைய குழம்பிய குழப்பமான விருப்பங்களின் தொகுப்பின் வெளிப்பாடு. அதே போல இந்த நனவும் உங்கள் மீது திணிக்கப்படவில்லை. சத்தியத்தை முழுமையாக படிப்படியாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். மகமாயை களைந்திட வல்லபிரான் முகம் ஆறும் ஒழிந்து ஒழிந்திலனே அகம் மாடை மடந்தையர் என்று அயரும் சகமாயையுள் நின்று தயங்குவதே. அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் பாடுறாரு. இதுல ஒவ்வொரு வார்த்தையாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். இதுல 2 வார்த்தை உபயோகப்படுத்துறார். சகமாயை, மகமாயை. நீங்கள் உங்களுக்கு எது இல்லை என்று உங்களிடம் எது இல்லை என்று நினைக்கின்றீர்களோ அதை உருவாக்கி பார்ப்பது ஜெகமாயை. நம் எல்லோருடைய ஜெகமாயையும் ஒன்றாகச் சேர்ந்து நம்முடைய ஷேர்டு ரியாலிட்டி, அதுதான் மகமாயை. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்களுடைய ரியாலிட்டி, அதாவது நீங்க எது உங்களுக்கு இல்லைன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதையெல்லாம் தான் வெளியில ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணி பார்ப்பீங்க. உங்களுக்கு நல்லா தெரியும். பசியோடு இருக்கும் பொழுதுதான் நீங்க ரோட்ல டிராவல் பண்ணும் பொழுது ரெஸ்டாரண்ட் போர்டு கண்ணில் படும். பசி இல்லாமல் போகும்போது ரெஸ்டாரண்ட் போர்டு கண்ணில் படாது. எத்தனை ரெஸ்டாரண்ட் போர்டு இருந்தாலும் உங்களுக்கு என்ன வேண்டுமோ அதைத்தான் வெளியில ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணி பார்க்கறீங்க. வெளி உலகத்தில் கிடைக்காது, ஆனா உங்களுக்கு வேணும்னு நினைக்கிறது, உங்ககிட்ட இல்லைன்னு நினைக்கிறது தான் ஈஸ்வரனா ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணி பார்க்கறீங்க. ஒரு 5 சத்தியங்களை சொல்றேன். இந்த 5 சத்தியங்களை படிப்படியா பொறுமையோடு ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. முதல்ல என்ன பண்ணுங்க, பரபரன்னு ரெஸ்ட்லெஸ்ஸா இருக்கிறத விட்டுட்டு 2 கைகளையும் அமைதியா இந்த தியான முத்திரையில் வச்சுக்கோங்க. வச்சுட்டு நீங்க ஒருவேளை ஆத்மலிங்கம் வச்சிருந்தீங்கன்னா, அதாவது தினந்தோறும் சிவ பூஜை பண்ற பழக்கம் இருந்ததுன்னா, இல்ல ருத்ராட்சம் அணிந்து கொள்ளும் பழக்கம் இருந்ததுன்னா, அந்த ஆத்மலிங்கத்தையோ அந்த ருத்ராட்சத்தையோ கைக்குள்ள வச்சு அமைதியா அந்த தியான முத்திரையில கையை வச்சுக்கோங்க. ஏன்னா அப்பதான் அந்த பரபரன் ஸ்க்ரோல் பண்ணிக்கிட்டே இருக்கிற பழக்கம் வராது. வச்சுட்டு அமைதியா உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. உட்கார்ந்து ஒவ்வொரு சத்தியமா சொல்றேன், கேளுங்க. முதல் சத்தியம், நீங்க கோடிக்கணக்கான அணுக்களின் தொகுப்பு. அணு அப்படின்னு சொன்ன உடனே நீங்க உங்க அறிவியல் புத்தகத்துல படிச்சிருப்பீங்க, ரவுண்ட் ரவுண்டா போட்டு காட்டியிருப்பாங்க. அத மனசுல எடுத்துட்டு வந்து ஒரு சின்ன 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 கோடிக்கணக்கான பருப்பொருள், ஒரு பால்ஸ் மாதிரி, இல்ல சின்ன 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 கோடிக்கணக்கான துகள் கல் மாதிரி, அந்த மாதிரி ஏதோ அப்படின்ற அதெல்லாம் கலந்த, அதெல்லாம் சேர்ந்த ஒரு பொருள் நீங்க நினைக்காதீங்க, கிடையாது. அணுவை பற்றி புரிந்து கொள்ள வேண்டும். நீங்க அணுனா என்னன்னா, உண்மையில 99.999999% ஆஃப் த அணு உள்ள வெற்றிடம், காலி. ஔவையார் சொல்றாரு பாருங்க, அணுவை துளைத்து 7 கடலை புகட்டின்னு. அது உண்மையில சாத்தியம். திருக்குறளை பற்றி சொல்லும் பொழுது சொல்றாங்க இல்லையா, அதுக்கு முன்னாடி இன்னொருத்தர் வந்து கடுகை துளைத்து 7 கடலை புகட்டின்னு திருக்குறளை பற்றி புகழ்ந்துருவாரு. ஔவையார் இல்லை, அதை விட அது திருக்குறள் உயர்ந்ததுன்னு சொல்றதுக்காக அணுவை துளைத்து 7 கடலை புகட்டின்னு அவை பிராட்டி சொல்வாங்க. அது மாதிரி
நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றி
ஓம் லிசன், ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். அணுவை துளைத்து 7 கடலை புகட்டி, அவை பிராட்டி அணுவை துளைத்து 7 கடலை புகட்ட சொல்றாங்க. புகட்டி அப்படின்னு புகட்டி குரல் பண்ணியிருக்குன்னு சொல்றாங்க. ஆழ்ந்து கேட்டோம், ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொண்டோமானால் அது சாத்தியம். காரணம் என்னன்னா, அணு அப்படிங்கிறது பிசிக்கல் பருப்பொருள் கிடையாது. அணு அப்படிங்கிறது குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட். அப்படின்னா என்னன்னா, நாம எல்லாருமே கோடிக்கணக்கான குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டோட மொத்த தொகுப்பு. கோடிக்கணக்கான பருத்துகள்கள், பிசிக்கல் பொருளோட மொத்த தொகுப்பு கிடையாது. நீங்க உங்களை கோடிக்கணக்கான பிசிக்கல் பொருட்களோட மொத்த தொகுப்புன்ற தவறான கருத்து உங்களை பற்றி வைக்கும் பொழுது வாழ்க்கையில் கோடிக்கணக்கான தவறான முடிவுகளை எடுக்கிறீங்க. நீங்க உண்மையில கோடிக்கணக்கான குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டோட தொகுப்பு. அப்போ நீங்களாக உங்களை உணருகின்ற, நிரந்தரமாக நீங்கள் இருப்பதாக நீங்கள் நினைத்து கொண்டிருக்கின்ற இது எல்லாமே குறை சத்தியம். முறை சத்தியத்தை உணர்ந்தீர்களானால், முறையான சத்தியங்களை உணர்ந்தீர்களானால், குறை சத்தியத்திலிருந்து நிறை சத்தியத்திற்கு நீங்கள் செல்லலாம். உங்களை கோடிக்கணக்கான பருத்துகள்கள், பிசிக்கல் ஸ்தூலமான பிசிக்கலான பொருட்களோட தொகுப்புன்னு நீங்கள் நினைத்தீர்களானால் அது குறை சத்தியம். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளும். அது நிறை சத்தியம் கிடையாது. நீங்க கோடிக்கணக்கான குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டோட தொகுப்பு. ஏன்னா ஒவ்வொரு அணுவும் ஒரு குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட். இதுல ஒரு நல்ல விஷயம் என்னன்னா, இதை புரிந்து கொள்வதனால உங்களை நீங்கள் எப்படி வேண்டுமானாலும் வடிவமைத்துக் கொள்ள முடியும். 6 முகம், சண்முகன் சண்முகன் சண்முகன், வார்த்தைக்கு வார்த்தை அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் சொல்றது. இந்த பாடலையும் சொல்றாரு, முகம் 6ம் ஒழிந்து ஒழிந்திலனேன்னு. 6 முகம்னு அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் சொல்றது மித்து கிடையாது. உங்களுடைய நிறை சத்தியம், உங்களுடைய பல்வேறு பரிமாணங்கள் நீங்க குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டுன்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா, நீங்க 6 முகம்னு அந்த சத்தியம் புரியும். அதுதான் நீங்க 6 முகத்தோடு இருப்பவர்ன்றதான் நிறை சத்தியம். ஒரு முகத்தோடு நீங்க இருக்கிறதா நினைக்கிறது குறை சத்தியம். இந்த குறை சத்தியம் வரும் போகும், நிறை சத்தியம் நித்தியமாய் இருக்கும். சத்யோஜாதம் தத்புருஷம் வாமதேவம் அகோரம் ஈசானம் அதோமுகம். சத்யோஜாதம் தத்புருஷம் வாமதேவம் அகோரம் ஈசானம் அதோமுகம். அதோமுகம் அப்படிங்கிறது அவ்வியக்தம், அன்மானிஃபெஸ்ட். அதாவது ஆக்குதல், காத்தல், புனர் அமைத்தல், ரீஜுவனேஷன் தான் அழித்தல்ன்ற வார்த்தையால சொல்றோம். அது உண்மையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா ரீஜுவனேஷன், மீள் உருவாக்குதல், கிரியேட்டிவ் டிஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன். இதை நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இப்போ ரீசெண்டா ஒரு நோபல் பரிசு பெற்ற விஞ்ஞானி இந்த கிரியேட்டிவ் டிஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் அப்படிங்கிற கருத்துக்காக நோபல் பரிசு பெற்றிருக்காரு. ஆனா இந்த கிரியேட்டிவ் டிஸ்ட்ரக்ஷனை ஆயிரக்கணக்கான ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்பு நம்முடைய ஆகமங்களில் மிக தெளிவாக நம் முன்னோர்கள் சொல்லிவிட்டார்கள். இந்த கிரியேட்டிவ் டிஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன் தான் ருத்ரன், சம்ஹாரம் அப்படின்னு சொல்றோம். கிரியேட்டிவ் டிஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன், ரீஜுவனேஷன், அதுதான் தமிழ் அழித்தல்னு சொல்றோம். அது உண்மையில கிரியேட்டிவ் டிஸ்ட்ரக்ஷன். நான்காவது மாயையிலிருந்து விடுவித்தல். ஐந்தாவது பூரண ஞானம் கொடுத்து அனுக்கிரகம் அளித்தல். இந்த அஞ்சையும் தாண்டி, இந்த அஞ்சையும் கடந்து அவ்யக்தமா, வெளிப்படாது அவ்யக்தமா இருக்கிறது ஆறாவது. உண்மையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா ஒரு அணுல 99.99999% அவ்யக்தமாக அன்மானிஃபெஸ்டா இருக்கு. வியக்தம். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். நாம எல்லாருமே தொகுப்பு. ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். பொருள்கள குறை சத்தியத்திலிருந்து நாம ஒரு கோடிக்கணக்கான குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்ட்ஸோட தொகுப்புன்ற சத்தியத்தை நாம் புரிந்து கொள்ள துவங்கும் பொழுதே நம்மை பற்றி நாம் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து, நம்மை எப்படி மாற்றிக்கொள்ள வேண்டும் என்று நாம் நினைக்கின்ற கருத்துக்கள், மாற்றிக்கொள்வதற்காக நாம் உபயோகப்படுத்தும் வழிமுறைகள், இது எல்லாமே மாறிடும். நீங்க வெறும் பருப்பொருளின் தொகுப்புன்னு உங்களை நினைச்சிங்கன்னாலே உங்களுடைய பாசிபிலிட்டியே ரொம்ப கம்மி. ஒரு கிராமத்துல பொட்டிக்கடை வச்சு பொழைச்சிக்கலாம்னு நினைச்சீங்கன்னா உங்க பாசிபிலிட்டி அதிகபட்சமா கோடி. அவ்வளவுதான் உங்க பாசிபிலிட்டி. சோ உங்களுடைய பாசிபிலிட்டியையே கர்ட்டைல் பண்ணிக்கிறது தான் சமூகம் உங்க மேல நடத்துற மிகப்பெரிய மூளைச்சலவை. அதாவது ஒரு மனிதனுக்கு அவனை பற்றிய நிறை சத்தியமும் அவனை பற்றிய சத்தியங்கள் அப்படியே தெரிவிக்கப்பட்டு விடுமானால் அவனை கட்டுப்படுத்தவோ அடிமைப்படுத்தவோ இயலாது. நன்றாக புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். உங்கள் நோட்டும் எனக்கு தேவையில்லை, உங்கள் ஓட்டும் எனக்கு தேவையில்லை. அதனாலதான் உங்களை கட்டுப்படுத்த வேண்டிய தேவையோ அடிமைப்படுத்த வேண்டிய தேவையோ ஏமாற்ற வேண்டிய தேவையோ எனக்கு இல்லாததனால் சத்தியங்கள் அனைத்தையும் அப்படியே சொல்லப் போகின்றேன், சொல்லுகின்றேன். நீங்க ஒரு குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு, கோடிக்கணக்கான குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டோட தொகுப்பான குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு அப்படின்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னாலே அப்போ உங்களுக்குள்ள செய்ய வேண்டிய எந்த மாற்றம், உங்க வாழ்க்கையில உங்க ரியாலிட்டியில செய்ய வேண்டிய எந்த மாற்றமும் உங்க ஃப்ரீக்குவன்சியை சேஞ்ச் பண்றதுல தான் துவங்கும். உங்களை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்தை மாற்றுவதில்தான் துவங்கும். நீங்க எந்த எமோஷன்ஸ், எந்த உணர்ச்சிகளை உங்களுடைய அடிப்படை உணர்ச்சிகளாக முடிவெடுக்கின்றீர்களோ, வாழுகின்றீர்களோ, அது சார்ந்த நிகழ்வுகளைத்தான் உங்கள் உலகத்திலே உருவாக்குவீர்கள். உங்கள் ஜெக மாயை ஒரு கண்ணாடி. நவரச உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்புக்கு அடிமையா இருந்தீங்கன்னா எப்படி உங்க நாக்கு காரசாரமான அறுசுவை உணவுக்கு அடிமைப்படுதோ, அதே மாதிரி உங்க மனம் நவரச உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்புகளுக்கு அடிமைப்படும். நவரச உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்புகளுக்கு அடிமைப்படுகின்ற மனம் இந்த ஜெகமாயை எனும் கண்ணாடியில் அதைத்தான் பார்க்கும். கண்ணாடியை பார்க்கும் நாயைப் போலே, கண்ணாடி முன்னிற்கும் புலியைப் போலே. கண்ணாடி முன்னாடி ஒரு நாய் நின்னா இன்னொரு நாயைத்தான் முன்னாடி பார்க்கும். உருன்னு கண்ணாடியோட சண்டை போட்டுட்டு இருக்கும். கண்ணாடியை உடைத்தாலும் அடிபடப் போவது நாய்க்குத்தான். கண்ணாடி துண்டுகள் சொருகி கஷ்டப்பட போறது நாய் தான். புலியே ஆனாலும் கண்ணாடி முன்னின்று சண்டையிட்டு கொண்டிருந்தால் அடிபடப் போவதும் அழியப் போவதும் காயப்படப் போவதும் புலிதான். அது மாதிரி நவரச உணர்ச்சி கொந்தளிப்புக்கு அடிமைப்பட்ட மனத்தோடு நீங்கள் இந்த ஜெகமாயை எனும் கண்ணாடியை பார்ப்பீர்களானால் அதுதான் இங்க பிரதிபலிக்கும். அதுதான் பிம்பமாக வெளிப்படும். ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். பயம் சார்ந்து உங்கள் நாளை துவங்குவீர்களானால் மேலும் பயத்தை அளிக்கக்கூடிய நிகழ்வுகளே உங்க வாழ்க்கையில வரும். மிகுந்த அமைதியோடும் நன்றி உணர்வோடும், ஆஹா எத்துணை நிகழ்ந்திருக்கிறது எனக்குள், எம்பெருமானே உன் திருவருளால் என்று மிகுந்த நிறை உணர்வோடு உங்கள் நாளை துவங்குவீர்களானால் அது சார்ந்த நபர்கள், அது சார்ந்த நிகழ்வுகள், அதை பலமாக்கும் அதே சூழல்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையில் வருவதை பார்ப்பீர்கள். அதே நிறை நிலையை, அதே ஆனந்தத்தை உங்களுக்கு அளிக்கின்ற நபர்கள், அது மாதிரியான சூழ்நிலைகள், அது மாதிரியான நிகழ்வுகள் வருவதை பார்ப்பீர்கள். அதனாலதான் சொல்றேங்க, உங்க வாழ்க்கையில ஏதாவது ஒரு நல்லது வேணும்னு தான், நல்லது நடக்கணும்னு தான் என்னை தேடி வரீங்க. என்னை தேடி வருகின்ற எல்லோருக்கும் இதை வேண்டுகோளாக வைக்கின்றேன். என்னை குருவாக ஏற்றுக்கொண்ட எல்லோருக்கும் குரு வாக்காக இதை அளிக்கின்றேன். கைலாயத்தின் குடிமக்களாக மாறிய அனைவருக்கும் இது கட்டளை, அரச கட்டளையாக அளிக்கின்றேன். காலையில உங்களுடைய முதல் முகூர்த்தம் 1.5 மணி நேரம் உலகம் சார்ந்த எந்த செய்தியையும் தொடக்கூடாது, பார்க்கக்கூடாது. நம் முதல் 1.5 மணி நேரம், முதல் முகூர்த்தம், உங்களுடைய முதல் முகூர்த்தம் உங்களை நிறை சத்தியத்தில் நிறைத்து கொண்டு நிறை நிலையிலிருந்து உங்கள் வாழ்வை துவங்குவதற்கு எந்திரிச்ச உடனே தயவு செஞ்சு அந்த செல்போனை நோண்டி நியூஸ், உங்க கேர்ள் ஃப்ரெண்டோட மெசேஜ், அந்த தருதரம் ஒரே ராத்திரில 10 தரம் உங்களை பிரேக்கப் பண்ணி 10 தரம் திரும்ப மெசேஜ் அமைச்சிருக்கும் பேச்சப் பண்றது. காலையில எந்திரிச்ச உடனே அதை பார்த்து என்ன புடுங்க போறீங்க? ஒன்னும் தேவையில்லை. இப்போ உலகத்து முழுக்க என்ன நடக்குதுன்னு தெரிஞ்சுட்டு என்ன பண்ண போறீங்க காலையில 1.5 மணி நேரத்துல? ஒன்னும் தேவையில்லை. அப்படியே என்னவோ நீங்க முடிவெடுக்காம கப்பல் கவுந்தரெல்லாம் போறதில்ல. அப்படி ஒருவேளை காலையில 1.5 மணி நேரம் நீங்க முடிவெடுக்காம கப்பல் கவுந்து போனா அந்த கப்பல் கவுந்து போகட்டும். 1.5 மணி நேரம், முதல் 1.5 மணி நேரம் உங்களுக்கு, வேற யாருக்கும் கிடையாது. உங்களை நிறைவாக்கிக் கொண்டு நிறை சத்தியத்திலிருந்து உங்கள் நாளை துவங்குவதற்கு தான் முதல் 1.5 மணி நேரம். யோகா பண்றதுக்கு, பார்க்கறதுக்கு, தியானம் பண்றதுக்கு, அசிஸ்ட் பண்றதுக்கு உதவி தேவைப்பட்டு அதுக்காக உங்க டிவைஸ் செல்போனை யூஸ் பண்ணி, லேப்டாப்பையோ செல்போனையோ யூஸ் பண்ணா பரவாயில்ல. வேற எந்த சமூக விஷயங்களிலும் வெளி உலக விஷயங்களுக்காகவும் தொடக்கூடாது, தொடாதீர்கள். என்னை தேடி வரும் அன்பர்களுக்கு இது வேண்டுகோள். என்னை குருவாக ஏற்றுக்கொண்டவர்களுக்கு இது குருவாக்கு. என் குடிமக்களுக்கு இது கட்டளை. ஆழ்ந்து புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். வாழ்க்கைய என்ன ஃப்ரீக்வன்சியில துவங்கறீங்களோ அதை வைத்துத்தான் இந்த ஜகமாயை உங்களுக்கு அனுபவம் ஆகும். ஜெகமாயையின் அனுபவத்தை மாற்றணும்னா உடல் நலம் வேணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் சரி, மனநலம் வேணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் சரி, பொருளாதார வளம் வேணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் சரி, இனிமையான உறவுகள் வேணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் சரி, வாழ்க்கை ஆனந்தமயமா இருக்கணும்னு நினைச்சாலும் சரி, வாழ்க்கையில் என்ன அடையணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கனாலும் சரி, ஜீவன் முக்தி அடையணும்னு நினைச்சீங்கனாலும் சரி, என்ன வேணுமானாலும் அந்த முதல் 1.5 மணி நேரம், முதல் முகூர்த்தத்தில், நீங்க துக்கத்திலிருந்து விழித்த உடனே அந்த முதல் முகூர்த்தத்தில் தான் நீங்கள் உங்கள் வாழ்க்கையை வடிவமைக்கின்றீர்கள். அழகா சொல்றார் பாருங்க. மகமாயை களைந்திட வல்லபிரான் முகம் ஆறும் மொழிந்து ஒழிந்திலனே அகம் மாடையர் செகன்று தயங்குவதே. முதல் 1.5 மணி நேரம் அகம், உங்களுடைய அகங்காரம் சார்ந்து உங்களை பத்தி நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற குறை சத்தியங்களை பலமாக்குகின்ற எந்த செயலையும் செய்யாதீர்கள். மாடை, மயக்கம், கன்ஃபியூஷன், டெல்யூஷன். ஒருத்த நாட்டுல குண்டு சும்மாவே உங்களுடைய வாழ்க்கையில் சம்பந்தமில்லாதவைகளோடு உங்களை உணர்ச்சி ரீதியாக, உணர்வு ரீதியா தொடர்பு படுத்திக்கிறது. ஏதோ ஒரு ஹீரோ, ஏதோ ஒரு ஹீரோயின், இல்ல ஏதோ ஒரு நாடு, இல்ல ஏதோ ஒரு கலாச்சாரம், ஏதோ ஒரு ரிலிஜியன், இல்ல ஏதோ ஒரு ஐடியாலஜி. இது பண்ணிச்ச உடனே அவனுக்கு என்ன ஆச்சு நோண்ட ஆரம்பிக்கிறது. என்ன பண்ண போறீங்க? மடந்தை. இல்லைன்னா அவன் என்ன பண்றான், இவன் என்ன பண்றான். தயவு செஞ்சு முதல் 1.5 மணி நேரமாவது மொத்தமா ஒதுக்கி வச்சுட்டு ஜெகமாயையுள் நின்று தயங்கும் இந்த குறை சத்தியங்களை நம்மை ஆக்கிரமிக்காமல் முதல் 1.5 மணி நேரம் இந்த குறை சத்தியங்கள் உங்களை பேய் மாதிரி பிடிச்சிருச்சுன்னா நாள் முழுக்க அப்படியே தான் இருக்கும். ஒரு நிஜமான பணக்காரன் யார் தெரியுமா? வெறும் பணம் உடையவன் கிடையாது. முதல் 1.5 மணி நேரத்தை தனக்கு சுதந்திரமாக வைத்திருப்பவன் தான் ஒரு நிஜமான உயர் வாழ்க்கை வாழ்பவன். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. மிடில் கிளாஸ், அப்பர் மிடில் கிளாஸ், எலைட் அப்படிங்கறதெல்லாம் பணம் சார்ந்து கிடையாதுங்கய்யா. நம்முடைய வாழுகின்ற வாழ்க்கை முறை, இருப்பு. இல்ல காலையில 1.5 மணி நேரம் நான் எனக்காக எடுத்துக்கிட்டேன்னா ஆபீஸ் போக முடியாது, வேலை என்ன ஆகுறது? அந்த வேலைக்கு போகாதீங்க. என்ன இப்பதான் உலகத்துல எத்தனாயிரம் ஆப்பர்ச்சுனிட்டிஸ் வந்துருச்சு. வெறும் யூடியூப் சேனல் நடத்திட்டு சம்பாரிச்சு நல்லா வாழ்ந்துட்டு போலாங்கய்யா. இல்ல நான் அந்த 1.5 மணி நேரத்துல தான் ரெடி ஆனாதான் ஸ்கூலுக்கு ஓடணும். அந்த ஸ்கூலுக்கெல்லாம் போய் ஒன்றும் தேவையில்லை. ஸ்கூல்ன்றதெல்லாம் மிடில் கிளாஸ் லைஃப் ஸ்டைல் எப்பவோ ப்ரூவ் ஆயிடுச்சுங்கய்யா. ஸ்கூல்ல மட்டும் படிச்சவன் தான் அன்எஜுகேட்டடு. பணம் மட்டும் வச்சிருக்கவன் தான் ஏழை. வாழ்க்கை ஒரு மிக உயர்ந்த அனுபவம்ங்கய்யா. பெருமான் நமக்கு கொடுத்திருக்கின்ற பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள், சுப்பிரமணிய பரம்பொருள் நமக்கு கொடுத்திருக்கின்ற ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய அன்பளிப்புங்கய்யா. அதை பிரிச்சே பார்க்காம பெருமான் கொடுத்ததை திறந்து கூட பார்க்காமல் வாழ்ந்து முடித்துவிட்டு சென்று விடுகின்றார்கள் பெரும்பாலானோர். நாம ஒரு குவாண்டம் ஃபீல்டு. காலையில எந்திரிச்ச உடனேயே நம்மை பற்றிய நிறை சத்தியங்களை கொண்டு வந்து அதிலிருந்து நம் வாழ்க்கையை துவங்க வேண்டும். இந்த 6 நாளும் இதை முயற்சி பண்ணுங்க. இந்த 6 நாளையும் இதை செய்யுங்க. அடுத்த சத்தியம், தினியான மனோ சிலை மீது உணதாள் அணியார் அரவிந்தம் அரும்பு மதோ பனியா என வள்ளி பதம்பணியும் தனியா அதிமோக தயாபரனே. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்குங்க. இப்பதான் நான் சொன்னேன், நம்ம கிட்ட என்னெல்லாம் இல்லைன்னு ஜீவன் நினைக்குதோ அதையெல்லாம் தான் இந்த ஜெகமாக ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணி பார்க்கும். அதை இந்த ஜெகத்திலிருந்து பிடுங்க முயற்சிக்கும். இது எப்படின்னா, வாயில ஒரு பெரிய மாமிச துண்டை கவ்விக்கொண்டிருக்கின்ற புலி, அதாவது ஒரு மானை அடித்து கொன்று வாயில கவ்விட்டு ஒரு புலி வரும்போது முன்னாடி ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய கண்ணாடி இருக்கு. இந்த மான் தன்னுடைய வாயில தான் இருக்குன்றது அதுக்கு தெரியாம தான் முன்னாடி இன்னொரு புலி வச்சிருக்கு அப்படின்னு அந்த புலியோடு சண்டையிட்டு அந்த மானை பிடுங்கி விடலாம், அந்த மாமிசத்தை பிடுங்கி விடலாம்னு அந்த கண்ணாடியோடு அடிச்சு மோதி அந்த கண்ணாடி உடைஞ்சி குத்தி இந்த புலி செத்து ஒழிந்த கதை தான் உங்க எல்லாருடைய கதையுமே. தன்னிடம் இல்லை என்று நினைப்பதை ஜகத்தின் மீது ஏற்றி ஜகத்திடம் போரிட்டு சண்டையிட்டுத்தான் அதை பிடுங்கி அனுபவிக்க வேண்டும் என்று தவறான கருத்தை நமக்குள் வைத்துக்கொண்டு, இதெல்லாம் சமூகம் மூளைச்சலவை செய்த கருத்துக்கள்யா. அந்த கருத்தை வைத்துக்கொண்டு கண்ணாடியாக இருக்கும் ஜெகமாயையோடு சண்டையிட்டே நம் வாழ்க்கையை சீரழித்து விடுகின்றோம். நம்முடைய மை வேர்ல்ட், நம்ம ரியாலிட்டியும் பர்சனல் ரியாலிட்டியும் ஷேர்டு ரியாலிட்டி, மகாமாயை. நாம எல்லாரும் ரியாலிட்டின்னு சொல்ற ஒண்ணு, நம்ம எல்லாரும் ரியாலிட்டின்னு சொல்றதுதான் இந்த உலகம். இதுக்கான விதிகள்னு வச்சிருக்கோம் இல்லையா, இயற்கை விதிகள், நாட்டு விதிகள். இந்த இயற்கை விதிகள் அப்படிங்கிறது நீ குதிச்சா கீழே விழுவ, அடிபடும். நாட்டோட விதிகள் அப்படின்னா இதை செஞ்சினா உனக்கு தண்டனை, இதை செய்யலைன்னா உனக்கு தண்டனை அப்படின்லாம் வச்சிருக்கோம் இல்லையா. இதெல்லாம் சேர்ந்தது மகமாயை, அதாவது ஷேர்டு ரியாலிட்டி மகமாயை, மகாமாயை. பர்சனல் ரியாலிட்டி ஜெகமாயை. இன்னொரு சத்தியம் பாருங்க, நமக்கு என்னவெல்லாம் நம்மிடம் இல்லைன்னு நினைக்கிறோமோ அதையெல்லாம் வெளி உலகத்து மேல போர்த்தி ஜெகத்துக்கிட்ட அதெல்லாம் இருக்குன்னு நினைச்சு ஜெகத்தை ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணி பார்ப்போம். அதே மாதிரி நம்ம கிட்ட இல்லாதது ஜெகத்துக்கிட்டையும் இல்லைன்னு நினைக்கிறதெல்லாம் ஈஸ்வரனா ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணி பார்ப்போம். என்ன வேணாலும் செய்யற சக்தி நம்ம கிட்டையும் இல்லை, ஜெகத்திலையும் யார்கிட்டையும் இல்லை. அப்போ அது வச்சிருக்கிற ஒருத்தர் இருக்கார், ஈஸ்வரன். இந்த பாடல்களை கவனித்தீர்களானால் தனக்கு என்ன பிரச்சனை இருக்கோ, எது தீரணும்னு நினைக்கிறாரோ அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான், அந்த பிரச்சனையை தீர்த்தவனாக அந்த முருகப்பெருமானை ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்றாரு பாருங்க. அவர் முருகப்பெருமானுக்கு உபயோகம் பண்ற வார்த்தைகளே பாருங்க. என்ன சொல்றாருன்னா, தனக்கு இந்த மடந்தையர் பிரச்சனை தீரணும்னு சொல்றாரு. முருகப்பெருமானை வள்ளி பதம் பணியும் தனியா அதிமோக தயாபரணின்னு சொல்றாரு. அதாவது வள்ளி இருந்தும் வள்ளியோடு இருந்தும் எந்த துக்கத்திலும் எந்த துயரத்திலும் ஆட்படாமல் மோகத்தை தாண்டிய அதிமோக தயாபரணி, மோகத்தின் மாயைக்கு அப்பாற்பட்டு வள்ளியோடு வாழ்ந்தாலும் மோகத்தின் மாயைக்குள் படாத பெருமானே. இந்த மூன்றையும் புரிந்து கொள்ளுங்கள். ஜீவ ஈஸ்வர ஜெகத், இந்த மூன்றையும் புரிந்து கொண்டீர்களானால் அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் சொல்ல வருகின்ற சத்தியம் புரியும். அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் அந்த அனுபூதியை ஞான சூத்திரம், அனுபூதி சூத்திரம், அனுபவ சாத்திரம். கண்டர் அனுபூதி பக்தி ஸ்தோத்திரத்தின் வடிவத்திலே அமைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்ற அனுபூதியை அளிக்கக்கூடிய சூத்திரம், அனுபவத்தின் சாத்திரம். அதாவது சயின்டிஸ்ட்னா யாரு? நிகழ்ந்த தெளிவு, அனுபவம், ஞானத்தை எல்லோருக்கும் புரியும் வகையிலே சூத்திரமாக வகுத்து தருபவன் தான் விஞ்ஞானி. அதே மாதிரி தனக்குள் நடந்த அனுபூதியை, பரமானுபூதியை எல்லோரும் அடையத்தக்க வகையிலே சூத்திரமாக, சாத்திரமாக வகுத்து தருபவர் தான் மெஞ்ஞானி. அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் மிக உயர்ந்த விஞ்ஞானி. ஜீவ ஈஸ்வர ஜெகத் கனெக்ஷனா என்ன அழகா சொல்றார் பாருங்க. தான் எதிலிருந்து விடுபட வேண்டும் என்று சொல்லுகின்றாரோ, ஜீவன் எதிலிருந்து விடுபட வேண்டும் என்று சொல்லுகின்றாரோ, அதில் இருந்து விடுபட்ட உயர்ந்த நிலையில் இருக்கின்றார் ஈஸ்வரன் காட்டுறார். அப்படின்னா என்ன அர்த்தம்னா, நபருக்கு நபர் ஈஸ்வரனை பற்றி வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து மாறுபடும். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. பரம்பொருள் ஒன்று, ஆனால் பரம்பொருளை பற்றி நாம் வைத்திருக்கும் கருத்து நபருக்கு நபர் மாறுபடும். அதனாலதான் நம்முடைய சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தின் மிக உயர்ந்த அருமையான ஒரு சத்தியம் இஷ்ட தெய்வ பரத்வ சத்தியம். உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வம் தான் பரம்பொருள். பரம்பொருளை உங்களுடைய ஈஸ்வரன் வடிவத்தில் பார்த்தீர்களானால் போதுமானது. உங்களுக்கு யார் ஈஸ்வரனோ, அதாவது நீங்க எது உங்களுக்கு குறைன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்களோ அதன் நிறைவாகத்தான் உங்களுடைய பரம்பொருளை பார்ப்பீங்க. அது மாதிரி பார்த்தால் கூட போதும், நீங்கள் பரத்தை அடைந்து விடுவீர்கள். பரம்பொருள் உண்மையில் அவ்யக்தம். தன்னுடைய ஸ்வபாவ இருப்பினாலே அவர் அவ்யக்த பரம்பொருள். வாங்மனாதி கோச்சரஞ்ச நேதி நேதி பாவிதம். வாங் மனம் இவை அனைத்திற்கும் அப்பாற்பட்டு இது அல்ல, இது அல்ல, இது அல்ல என்று எது என்று சொன்னாலும் அது அல்ல என்று இருப்பவர். இதுதான் நீங்க எதை சொன்னாலும் அது அல்ல அப்படின்னும் போது, நீங்கள் எதை ஈஸ்வரனாக உங்களுடைய இஷ்ட தெய்வமாக பார்க்கின்றீர்களோ அதை பிடித்தாலே போதும். அவர் பரம் என்று நீங்கள் நினைத்தால் தவறில்லை. இந்த பரத்துவ ஸ்தாபிதத்து சண்டையிலே ஆன்மீக தேடுதலையே விட்டுவிட்டு மொத்த மேலை நாட்டு சமூகமும் முழு நாத்திகர்களாகவோ அல்லது குறை நாத்திகர்களாகவோ மாறிப்போய் கிடக்கின்றது. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. மொத்த மேலை நாட்டு சமூகத்திலும் ஆன்மீக தேடல் அழிந்து விட்டது. காரணம் என்னன்னா, ஒரு கடவுளை பரம் என்று நிரூபிப்பதற்கான முயற்சி. நம்ம சனாதன இந்து தர்மத்தோட மிகப்பெரிய நன்மை என்னன்னாங்க, இந்துக்களாக பிறந்த நீங்கள் எல்லோரும் பெருமைப்படுங்கள். உங்களுடைய ஆன்ம தேடுதல் அழியவே இயலாத வகையில்தான் இந்த சம்பிரதாயமே வடிவமைக்கப்பட்டிருக்கின்றது. உங்களுக்கு எது கடவுளோ அது பரம். விஷ்ணு பரமா, சிவம் பரமா, முருகன் பரமா, தேவி பரமா, சூரியன் பரமா, இல்ல உங்க குலதெய்வம் தான் பரமான்னு பிரச்சனைக்குள்ளேயே போக வேண்டாம். உங்கள் இஷ்ட தெய்வம் பரம். ஏன்னா உங்க கடவுளையே நீங்க எப்படி ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணுவீங்கன்னா, உங்களிடம் இல்லாததைத்தான், உங்களிடம் குறையாக இருப்பதோட நிறையைத்தான் உங்க கடவுள்னு ப்ரொஜெக்ட் பண்ணுவீங்க. அதை பற்றி அதை தேடினீர்களானாலே, உங்கள் ஈஸ்வரனை தேடினாலே, உங்கள் இறையை நீங்கள் தேடினாலே பரம்பொருளை அடைந்து விடுவீர்கள். அடுத்தவன் பொழப்பு நமக்கு எதுக்கு? அடுத்தவங்க அவங்களுக்கு விருப்பமான சாமியை கும்பிடட்டும். அவங்கவுங்களுக்கு விருப்பமான கடவுளை கும்பிடட்டும். உலகத்தை பத்தி கவலைப்படுறதையும் நிறுத்து, மற்றவங்களை பத்தி கவலைப்படுறதையும் நிறுத்து. உங்களை பார்ப்பதை மட்டும் வாழ்க்கையின் முக்கியமான முடிவாக எடுங்கள். அடுத்த சத்தியம் கேளுங்க. மனம் திணியான மனோ சிலை மீது, என்ன அழகா சொல்றார் கருணகிரிநாத பெருமான். மனோ சிலைன்னு சொல்றார். மனம் அப்படின்னா என்ன? ஒரே வார்த்தையில சொல்றேன். மனம் வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. சமூகம் மொத்தமா உங்க மேல பொழிந்த அவர்களுடைய குழப்பத்தின் தொகுப்புங்க. உங்க எண்ணமே உங்களுக்கு கற்றுக் கொடுக்கப்பட்ட மொழி தான், வேற ஒண்ணும் கிடையாது. சின்ன வயசுல இருந்து உங்களுடைய தாய் தந்தையர் சொன்ன வார்த்தைகள், உங்க சுற்றம், உறவு, உற்றார், பள்ளியில் ஆசிரியர், இவங்க எல்லாரும் சொல்லிக் கொடுத்த வார்த்தைகள், இந்த வார்த்தைகள் எல்லாம் உள்ள போய் அந்த வார்த்தைகளின் தொகுப்பு தான் உங்க மனம்ங்கயா. அதை வேற வேற விதத்துல நீங்களாவே கொஞ்சம் கிரியேட்டிவா பில்ட் பண்ணிட்டு விளையாடுறதா உங்கள் மனம்ங்கயா. இந்த வார்த்தைகள் சொல்லிக் கொடுக்கப்பட்ட எல்லாவற்றையும் நினைந்து பார்ப்பதை தவிர உங்க வாழ்க்கையில வேற ஒரு அனுபவத்தையும் ஒரு அனுபூதியையும் நீங்கள் அனுபவிப்பதே இல்லைங்கிறது தான் சத்தியம்ங்கயா. சற்றே நிமிர்ந்து பாருங்க. உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட மிகப்பெரிய அனுபவங்கள்னு நீங்க நினைச்சுக்கிட்டு பெருமைப்படுற இல்ல துக்கப்படுற எல்லாத்தையும் எடுத்து பாருங்க. உங்க ஃபேஸ்புக் மெமரிஸ், பெருசு பெருசா போட்டிருக்கிற மெமரிஸ், உங்க பெஸ்ட் மொமெண்ட் நீங்க நினைக்கிறது இல்ல ஒஸ்ட் மொமெண்ட் நினைக்கிறது எல்லாத்தையும் எடுத்து பாருங்க. ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. சமூகம் உங்கள் மீது பொழிந்த அந்த எண்ணங்களை, வார்த்தைகளை மீண்டும் மீண்டும் சொல்லிக் கொள்வது மட்டும்தாங்கய்யா. யூ ஆர் நாட் லிவிங், யூ ஆர் ஜஸ்ட் ரிமெம்பரிங். Remembering has become your life. There is nothing called living happens to you forever. நினைத்தலை தவிர வாழ்தல் என்கின்ற ஒன்று உங்களுக்குள் நிகழ்வதே இல்லை. நாக்கின் ருசியானாலும் உணர்வின் ருசிகளானாலும் எந்த அனுபவமாக இருந்தாலும் சற்றே பாருங்கள், அமைதியாக பாருங்கள். அனுபவம் என்ற ஒன்று உங்களுக்குள் நிகழ்வதே இல்லை. நீங்கள் கற்றுக்கொண்ட வார்த்தைகளை சொல்லி சொல்லி பார்த்து கொள்வது, நினைதல் மட்டுமே நிகழ்கின்றது. அனுமானித்தல் மட்டுமே நிகழ்கின்றது. அனுபவம் நிகழ்வதே இல்லை. உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட ஒஸ்ட் துக்கம்னு நினைக்கிற மூமெண்ட்டை கூட எடுத்து பாருங்க. நினைதல் தான் பிரதானமாய் நிகழ்ந்திருக்கின்றது. நிகழ்தல் இல்லை, நினைதல். உங்க வாழ்க்கையோட பெஸ்ட் மூமெண்ட் நீங்க நினைக்கிறத எடுத்து பாருங்க. நினைதல் தான் நிகழ்ந்திருக்கின்றது, நிகழ்தல் அல்ல. நடுவுல நான் ஆங்கில வார்த்தைகளை உபயோகம் பண்ற, தப்பா எடுத்துக்காதீங்க. காரணம் என்னன்னா, நான் இப்ப என்ன பேசிட்டு இருக்கணும், அது ஒரு 200 மொழியில மொழிபெயர்ப்பு நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. லைவ் மொழிபெயர்ப்பு நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. என்னுடைய பல சன்னியாசிகள், தமிழும் தெரிந்த வேற்று மொழியும் தெரிந்த சன்னியாசிகள் உட்கார்ந்து மொழிபெயர்த்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. ஆனா அவர்களுடைய தமிழே கூட எல்லாம், என்னுடைய சன்னியாசிகள் பெரும்பாலானவர்கள் 90s கிட்ஸ் இல்ல ஜென்சி. அவங்களுடைய தமிழ் கூட ரொம்ப தரம் குறைந்த தமிழ் அறிவு அவங்களுக்கு. ஏன்னா இந்த ஜென்சி இவங்களுடைய தமிழ் எல்லாம் பார்த்தீங்கன்னா ரொம்ப தரம் குறைந்த தமிழ். அதனால அவங்க நான் உபயோகப்படுற வார்த்தைகளை டிரான்ஸ்லேட் பண்றதுக்கு தடுமாறுவாங்க. இப்ப அவங்க எல்லாம் என் முன்னாடி உட்கார்ந்துருக்காங்க. அவங்களுடைய முகத்தை பார்ப்பேன். எங்க தடுமாற்றம் வந்து குழப்பம் அவங்க முகத்துல வந்த உடனே சில ஆங்கில வார்த்தைகளை உபயோகம் பண்ண உடனே அவங்களுக்கு புரிஞ்சிடும். என்ன பண்றது? தமிழுக்கு நிகழ்ந்த கொடுமை தமிழர்களுக்கு ஆங்கிலத்தில் சொன்னால்தான் புரிகின்றது. அதனாலதான் நடுவில் ஆங்கில வார்த்தைகளை உபயோகம் பண்ற. மன்னிக்க வேண்டும். என்னுடைய நோக்கம் உங்களுக்கு அனுபூதி வர வேண்டும் என்பதுதானே தவிர எனக்கு தமிழறிவு இருக்கின்றதுன்னு காட்டுறதுக்காகவோ இல்ல தனித்தமிழ் வகுப்போ நான் இங்க எடுக்கல. நான் இங்க அனுபூதியை அளிக்கும் வகுப்பை எடுக்கின்றேன். தனித்தமிழ் கற்றுத்தரும் வகுப்பை எடுக்கவில்லை. அதனால சற்றே பொறுமையோடு உள்வாங்கிக் கொள்ளுங்கள். தமிழர்கள் மாத்திரம் இந்த சத்சங்கத்தை கேட்கவில்லை. ஏறத்தாழ ஒரு 8000 சீனர்கள் இப்பொழுது கேட்டுக்கொண்டிருக்கிறார்கள். சைனீஸ் சேனல்ல மட்டும் தினந்தோறும் இந்த சத்சங்கம் பலாயிரக்கணக்கான பேர் பார்க்கிறாங்க. இது மாதிரி 200 மொழி நடந்துட்டு இருக்கு. அதனாலதான் எல்லாம் யூஸ் பண்றதில்ல. முடிந்தவரை தமிழும் இன்னொரு மொழியும் தெரிந்த அந்த சன்னியாசிகள், ஆதீனவாசிகள், கைலாசவாசிகளே உட்கார்ந்து பண்றாங்க. காரணம் என்னன்னா, என்னுடைய சத்பாஷை தமிழை நான் ஏற்கனவே இதை கேட்டு பழகிகள் உட்கார்ந்து இன்னும் மொழிபெயர்க்கப்படும் அப்படிங்கிறதுனால நான் பெரும்பாலும் லைவ் டிரான்ஸ்லேஷனை தான் நம்புறேன். அப்படி அது இல்லாத சாத்தியப்படாத இடங்கள்ல மட்டும் ஏஐ டிரான்ஸ்லேஷனுக்கு யூஸ் பண்றோம். ஏஐ யூஸ் பண்றோம். மற்ற உபயோகப்படுத்தினேன்னா நிறைய சம்ஸ்கிருத வார்த்தைகள் உபயோகம் பண்றீங்கன்னு சில பேர் கேள்வி கேட்டிருக்கீங்க. ஐயா, நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. சம்ஸ்கிருதமும் தமிழும் வேற வேறங்கிறது உங்களுக்கு செய்யப்பட்ட மூளை செலவை விட்டுட்டு சங்கத்தமிழ் எடுத்து கொஞ்சம் புரட்டி பாருங்க. கொஞ்சம் படிங்க ஐயா. சங்கத்தமிழ் எடுத்து புரட்டி பாருங்க. அதுல எவ்வளோ சம்ஸ்கிருத வார்த்தைகள் இருக்குன்னு. இரண்டும் ஒன்றாக வளர்ந்த மொழிகள். 2 டைலக்டுங்க, வேற வேற சத்பாஷைகள், அவ்வளவுதான். வேற வேற காரணங்களுக்கு இது எவால்வ் ஆச்சு, அவ்வளவுதான். தனித்தமிழும் தனி சம்ஸ்கிருதமும் ஒரு மூலத்திலிருந்தே உருவானது. பெருமானுடைய உடுக்கை, அதிலிருந்து தான் இரண்டுமே உருவாச்சு. ஒரு பக்கம் உருவான சூத்திரங்கள் பாணினிக்கு கொடுத்தார், இன்னொரு பக்கம் உருவான சூத்திரங்களை அகத்தியருக்கு கொடுத்தார். பெருமான் 2 பேரும் அதை சமைத்து மொழியாக உருவாக்கினார்கள். அதனால் இரண்டும் ஒரு மூலத்திலிருந்து வந்தவை. ஏன் நிறைய சம்ஸ்கிருத வார்த்தை யூஸ் பண்றீங்கன்னு என்ன குறைஞ்சிட்டு இருக்கிறதுல அருணகிரிநாதரை போய் கேட்டுக்கோங்க முடிஞ்சா. அவர் யூஸ் பண்ணியிருக்க ஒரு பாடல்லையும் எவ்வளவு சம்ஸ்கிருத வார்த்தை உபயோகம் பண்ணியிருக்காரு நான் வேணா காட்டுறேன். மகமாயை களைந்திட வல்லபிரான் முகம் ஆறும் ஒழிந்து ஒழிந்திலனே அகம் மாடை மடந்தையர் என்று அயரும் சகமாயையுள் நின்று தயங்குவதே. இதுல மகமாயை சம்ஸ்கிருத வார்த்தை, களைந்திட தமிழ் வார்த்தை, வல்லபிரான் சம்ஸ்கிருத வார்த்தை, முகம் தமிழ் வார்த்தை, ஆறும் தமிழ் வார்த்தை, மொழிந்து தமிழ் வார்த்தை, ஒழிந்திலனே தமிழ் வார்த்தை, அகம் சம்ஸ்கிருத வார்த்தை, மாடை சம்ஸ்கிருத வார்த்தை, மடந்தையர் தமிழ் வார்த்தை, அயரும் தமிழ் வார்த்தை, ஜகமாயை சம்ஸ்கிருத வார்த்தை, நின்று தயங்குவதே தமிழ் வார்த்தை. பார்த்துக்கோங்க போ. அதனால தயவு செஞ்சு இந்த தமிழ் சம்ஸ்கிருதம் உருட்டுறவங்க, இங்கிலீஷ் கலக்கிறேன்னு சொல்லி உருட்டுறவங்கலாம் விட்டு விட்டு அமைதியா உட்கார்ந்து உள்வாங்குங்க. இப்ப ரீசெண்டா நம்ம கைலாசத்துல பிரம்மச்சரியம் எடுத்த ஒரு பிரம்மச்சாரி, அவர் என்கிட்ட கேட்டார் ரொம்ப வேகமா, நம்ம ஆதீனத்துல பூஜை எல்லாம் சம்ஸ்கிருதத்துல பண்றமே, நாம ஏன் தேவாரம் திருவாசத்துல பண்ணக்கூடாது? நான் உடனே கேட்டேன், அப்பா உனக்கு தேவாரம் திருவாசகம் தெரியுமாப்பா? இல்ல எனக்கு தெரியாது. தேவாரம் திருவாசகத்துல எவ்வளவு சம்ஸ்கிருத வார்த்தை இருக்குன்னு தெரியுமாப்பா? சொல்றது செய்ப்பா. தமிழ் சம்ஸ்கிருத சண்டையே வேற ஒண்ணும் இல்லைங்க. மொழியை உபயோகப்படுத்தி நம்முடைய மெய்யியலை அழிக்கின்ற முயற்சி தாங்க. அதனால மெய்யியல் சார்ந்த விஷயங்களில் மொழி சண்டையை கொண்டு வராதீர்கள். அதை அரசியலுக்கு யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க, வேற எதுக்கு வேணா யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. என்ன விட்டுருங்க, எங்க டிபார்ட்மெண்ட்டை விட்டுருங்க, எங்க ஃபீல்டை விட்டுருங்க. மொழிச்சண்டையை கொண்டு வந்து மெய்யியல் மீது இறையியல் மீது திணிக்காதீர்கள். நல்லது. இப்ப ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. உங்க மனம் அப்படிங்கிறதே மொத்த வார்த்தைகளோட
தொகுப்பு தாங்க, வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லைங்க. அதனால மனத்தை நீங்கன்னு பிடிச்சுக்கிட்டு மாயைக்குள் இருக்காதீர்கள். நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. உங்க மனம், உங்க மனசு, உங்க மூளைக்குள்ள உங்களுக்குள்ள ஓடிக்கிட்டே இருக்குல்ல, எப்பவும் நிக்காம எதையாவது சொல்லிக்கிட்டு, உங்களையே ஜட்ஜ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு, மற்றவங்களை ஜட்ஜ் பண்ணிக்கிட்டு, செல்ஃப் நெகட்டிவ் டாக்கா உங்களுக்குள்ள நிறுத்த முடியாம ஓடிக்கிட்டே இருக்குல்ல, அது நீங்க இல்லைங்கயா. இதான் முதல்ல நீங்க புரிஞ்சுக்க வேண்டிய சத்தியம். அது நீங்க இல்ல. ரொம்ப விகாரமா அருவருக்கத்தக்க விதத்துல உண்மைய சொல்லணும்னா, ஒரு மிட் லெவல் டவுன்ல பொதுக்க கூஸ்ல எப்படி பலவிதமா இருக்கோ அந்த மாதிரி சமூகத்தில் இருக்கிற மொத்த பேரும் உங்க தலை மேல பண்ணி வச்சுட்டு போனது தாங்க நீங்க உங்க மனம்னு நினைச்சிட்டு உட்கார்ந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க. கொஞ்சம் விகாரமான உதாரணம், மன்னிச்சிருங்க. ஆனா உண்மை இதுதான். இத சொன்னா தான் உங்களுக்கு ஐயோ, உங்களுதே எப்படி நாருன்னு உங்களுக்கு தெரியும். உங்கள் நரல் கூட இல்லைங்கயா. பொதுக்க கூசுல போறவன் வர்றவெல்லாம் ஊர் முழுக்க பெஞ்ச நரல ஐயோ நினைச்சாலே நாத்தடிக்குதே. அத தலை மேல சுமந்துகிட்டு நீங்கன்னு வேற நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கீங்களேங்கய்யா. மனித மலத்தை மனிதனே சுமப்பது தவறுன்னு எப்படி சட்டம் கொண்டு வந்தார்களோ, அதே போல கைலாசத்துல ஒரு சட்டம் எடுத்துட்டு வரேன். மனித மனங்களின் மலங்கள் உங்கள் மீது பொழியப்பட்டிருப்பதனால் அதை நீங்கள் உங்கள் மனமாக சுமப்பது தவறு. அதை சுமக்க அனுமதி இல்லை. மனித மலங்கள் சுமப்பதை விட கொடூரமானது மனித மனங்கள் ஆன மலங்களை சுமப்பது. மனித மனங்களை சுமப்பவர்கள் கூட ஒரு அந்த வேலை செய்யற 2-3 மணி நேரம் சுமந்து ஓரமா வச்சுட்டு நிம்மதியாயிடுவாங்க. ஆனா மனித மனமலங்களை சுமந்து கொண்டிருக்கும் நீங்கள் வாழ்நாள் முழுக்க சுமந்து அதிலிருந்துதான் எல்லா நாத்தமும் வருதுன்னு தெரியாம சுமந்துகிட்டு ஐயோ, இதை நான் ஏஐல போட்டு விஷுவலா காட்ட விரும்பல. ஆனா நீங்களே ஏஐல போய் போட்டு அப்படியே விஷுவலா பார்த்துக்கோங்க தயவு செஞ்சு. வேணா நேத்து ட்ரம்ப் ஒரு வீடியோ ஷேர் பண்ணியிருக்காரு. அதாவது பிளைட்ல இருந்து மொத்த மலத்தையும் மக்கள் மேல கொட்டுற மாதிரி. அது அவர் என்ன கருத்துக்காக ஷேர் பண்ணாரோ எனக்கு தெரியாது. அதை நான் பற்றி விமர்சிக்கவோ அதை பற்றி நான் கருத்து சொல்லவோ வரல. அந்த வீடியோவை மட்டும் சொல்றேன். அதே மாதிரி தான் நீங்களே ஒரு ஏஐ வீடியோ பண்ணி பார்த்துக்கோங்கய்யா. சமூகத்தின் மலக்கடலை மனக்கடல் என்று உங்கள் தலையில் சுமந்து கொண்டு அதுல மிகப்பெரிய கொடுமை என்னன்னா, அது நீங்கன்னு நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கீங்க. அது நீங்க இல்லையா. யார் யாரோ உங்க மேல போட்டத அது பாட்டுக்கு ஓடிட்டு இருக்கு. அந்த ஓடுறத நீங்கன்னு தவறா உங்களோட அசோசியேட் பண்ணிக்கிறது தான் அகம். அது நீங்க இல்லைன்னு புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. அப்பா எவ்வளவு பெரிய நிம்மதி. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. நான் சொல்றேன். இப்போ இன்னைக்கு இந்த சத் சங்கத்துல 5 முக்கியமான சத்தியங்களை சொல்றேன். அடுத்து ஒண்ணு சொல்ல போறேன். இப்ப இந்த சொன்ன இந்த சத்தியங்களை புரிந்து கொண்டால் உடனடி ஜீவன் முக்தி. உங்களுக்குள்ள தொடர்ந்து ஓடிட்டே இருக்கிற உங்களுடைய மனம் நீங்கள் இல்லை. அது சொல்லுகின்ற வார்த்தைகள் உங்களுடையது இல்லை. ஒரு சில நிமிடங்கள் உங்களால சுவாசத்தை நிறுத்த கட்டுப்படுத்த முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறதுனாலேயே சுவாசம் உங்களுது இல்ல, அது பாட்டு தான் ஓடிட்டு இருக்கு. அதே மாதிரி ஒரு சில நிமிடங்கள் உங்கள் மனசுல நீங்க நினைக்கிற நீங்க விரும்புற வார்த்தைகளை உருவாக்கிக்க முடியும் அப்படிங்கிறதுனாலேயே மனம் நீங்கள் இல்ல, அது பாட்டு தான் ஓடிட்டு இருக்கு. இத புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கனாலே உங்களுடைய மனம் என்கின்ற சமூக மலத்தின் மீது உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற பொருந்தா காமம். இப்போ ஒரு இளைஞனும் இளம்பெண்ணும் ஒருவருக்கு ஒருவரை நேசித்து காம வயப்பட்டு காதல் வயப்பட்டு அது கூட ஒரு பொருந்தும் காமம் இல்லையா? இங்க ஆனா உங்களுக்கும் உங்க மனதுக்கும் இருக்கின்ற உறவு காமம். பொதுக்க கூசுல போட்டுட்டு போன நரல்ங்கய்யா. கவர்மெண்ட் பஸ் ஸ்டாண்டு எல்லாரும் பார்த்துருப்பீங்க. அதோட கவர்மெண்ட் பஸ் ஸ்டாண்டும் பஸ் ஸ்டாண்ட் பொது கழிப்பிடமும் கட்டண கழிப்பிடம் கிடையாது. கட்டண கழிப்பிடம் கொஞ்சம் கிளீனா வச்சிருப்பாங்க. பொது கழிப்பிடம், கட்டணம் இல்லாத அந்த பொது கழிப்பிடம், அதுவும் திருமணமும் ஒண்ணு. ரெண்டுலையுமே உள்ள இருக்கவன் எப்படா வெளியில வரணும்னு பாக்குறான், வெளியில போவோன்னு பாக்குறான். வெளியில இருக்கவன் எப்படா உள்ள போக முடியும்னு பாக்குறான். வெளியில இருக்கவன் வைத்த முட்டிக்கிட்டு எப்படா பாக்குறான், உள்ள எப்படா பாக்குறான். அப்படி ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. அடுத்த சத்தியம், உங்கள் கடந்த காலம் இறந்த காலம், அது இறந்து விட்டது. கடந்த காலத்தை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கின்ற நினைவுகள் தான் உங்கள் கர்மமே தவிர கடந்த காலம் கர்மம் இல்லை. இது ஒரு மிகப்பெரிய சுதந்திரம்ங்கய்யா. அப்ப இந்த நினைவுகளை மட்டும் நீங்க டிராப் பண்ணிட்டீங்கன்னா நீங்கள் கர்ம விமுக்தர்களாக மாறிவிடுகிறீர்கள், கர்ம முக்தர்களாக மாறிவிடுகிறீர்கள். எந்த கர்மமும் உங்களை தொடுவதில்லை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க.
ஷண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய ஷண்முகா நின்னை பற்றி
ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். கடந்த காலம், இறந்த காலம். தமிழ் அதனால்தான் அருமையான வார்த்தை. இறந்த காலம்யா. எந்த கர்மமுமே உங்களை பாதிப்பதில்லை. நீங்க கடந்ததிலிருந்து நினைவுல எடுத்துட்டு வந்து நிகழ்காலத்துல வைக்கின்ற, நிகழ்காலத்தில் வைத்து நீங்களாகவே உயிர் கொடுக்கின்ற கர்மங்கள் மட்டும்தான் உங்களை பாதிக்கின்றது. நிகழ்காலத்தில் வைத்து உயிர் கொடுப்பதை நிறுத்துங்கள். அந்த கர்மம் உங்களை பாதிப்பதில்லை. நான் சொல்லும் வார்த்தைக்கு நான் பொறுப்பு. பரமசிவ பரம்பொருள் சாட்சியாக, சுப்பிரமணிய பெருமான் சாட்சியாக சொல்லுகின்றேன். கடந்த காலம், இறந்த காலம். கடந்த காலத்தில் நிகழ்ந்தவைகளை, நீங்கள் செய்தவைகள், உங்களால் செய்ய வைக்கப்பட்டவைகள், நடந்தவைகள், இதை பற்றிய நினைவை நிகழ்காலத்திற்கு கொண்டு வந்தீர்களானால், அதன் நிகழ்காலத்தில் கொண்டு வந்து அதற்கு உயிர் கொடுக்கும் பொழுது மட்டும்தான் அந்த கர்மம் உங்களை பாதிக்கின்றதே தவிர, நிகழ்காலத்திற்கு கொண்டு வராத, நிகழ்கால நினைவிற்குள் நீங்கள் கொண்டு வராத எந்த கர்மமும் உங்களை பாதிப்பதில்லை. நல்லா புரிஞ்சுக்கோங்க. இப்ப நீங்க இருக்கிற உங்களுடைய இந்த ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட் உங்களை ஒரு டெலஸ்கோப் மாதிரி ஃபீல் பண்ணீங்கன்னா, பிரபஞ்சத்தோட எந்த மூலையை பார்க்கணும்னாலும் அந்த டெலஸ்கோப்ல தான் பார்க்க முடியும். பாருங்க, இந்த டெலஸ்கோப் மொத்தமா என்ன, ஒரு உலகத்தோட மிகப்பெரிய டெலஸ்கோப்பே ஒரு 2 கிலோமீட்டர் வைடு தான் இருக்கு. ஹபிள் டெலஸ்கோப் இப்போ சைனா பில்ட் பண்ணியிருக்காங்க. இதுவே அதிகபட்சமா 2 கிலோமீட்டர் வைடு தான், விட்டு தான் இருக்கு. உங்களை அந்த டெலஸ்கோப் மாதிரி ஃபீல் பண்ணுங்க. உங்களுடைய இந்த உள்ளுணர்வு, இந்த நீ நான் உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற இந்த உணர்வு எந்த அனுபவமாக இருந்தால், கடந்த காலமாக இருந்தால், நிகழ்காலமாக இருந்தால், எதிர்காலமாக இருந்தாலும், இதுல தான் நீங்க அனுபவிக்கணும். எந்த கிரகம், எந்த கோள், எத்தனை கோடி ஒளி வருடங்கள் தூரம் கடந்து இருக்கின்ற ஒன்ன பார்க்கணும்னால இந்த 2 கிலோமீட்டர் விட்டு இந்த டெலஸ்கோப்புக்குள்ள மட்டும் தான் பார்க்க முடியும். அது மாதிரி மகா கைலாசத்தையே அனுபவிக்கணும்னாலும் இப்போ உங்களுக்கு இப்போ இருக்கிற இந்த உணர்வு, இந்த ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட்ல தான் அது அனுபவமாகும். பாதாள அனுபவமா இருந்தாலும் இதுல தான் அனுபவமாகும். அதல சுதல விதல தலாதல இந்த எல்லா லோகங்களானாலும், பூர் புவ சுவ மக ஜன தப எந்த லோகமானாலும் நல்லா கேட்டுக்கோங்க. பாதாளம், ரசாதளம், மகாதளம், தலாதளம், சுதலம், விதலம், அதலம், இதெல்லாம் கீழ்லோகங்கள். பூ நாம இருக்கிற லோகம், புவ சுவ இதெல்லாம் மேல், நமக்கு மேல இருக்கிறது. புவ சுவ மக தப ஜன பிரம்ம வைகுண்ட ஸ்ரீபுரம் கைலாசம் மகா கைலாசம் நமக்கு மேல இருக்கிறது. எந்த லோகமானாலும், எந்த லோகத்தில் இருக்கும் எந்த கடவுளானாலும், இப்போ உங்களுக்கு இருக்கிற இந்த உணர்வில் தான் அனுபவிக்க போகின்றீர்கள். அங்க போனாலும் இந்த உணர்வு தான் இருக்க போகுது. இந்த உணர்வுல தான் அந்த அனுபூதி நடக்க போகுது. கடந்த காலமாகட்டும், நிகழ்காலமாகட்டும், எதிர்காலமாகட்டும், இந்த உணர்வுல தான் அந்த அனுபவம் நடக்க போகுது, அந்த அனுபூதி நடக்க போகுது. நம் பூமிக்கு பக்கத்தில் இருக்கிற நிலவாகட்டும், பல கோடி ஒளி வருடங்கள் தள்ளி இருக்கின்ற கிரகங்களாகட்டும் இந்த 2 கிலோமீட்டர் டெலஸ்கோப்புக்குள்ளதான் பார்க்க போறோம். அது மாதிரி எந்த அனுபூதி, எந்த அனுபவமாக இருந்தாலும் உங்களுடைய இந்த ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட்டுக்குள்ளதான் நடக்க போகுது. அதனால இந்த ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட்டை இப்போ ஹேண்டில் பண்ண கத்துக்கிட்டீங்கன்னா வாழ்க்கையில ஜெயிச்சிட்டீங்க. இந்த ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட்ல இப்ப பரம்பொருளை நீங்கள் தான் அப்படிங்கிறத ஸ்ரத்தையோடு பார்க்க துவங்கி விட்டீர்களானால் வாழ்க்கை முடிஞ்சது, ஜெயிச்சிட்டீங்க. நான் வேற 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 வார்த்தைகளை எல்லாம் வச்சு மெதுமெதுவா உங்களுக்கு புரிகிற மாதிரி நாள் கணக்கா சொல்லிட்டு இருந்தனாலும் சத்தியம் இவ்வளவுதாங்கய்யா. ரொம்ப ரீசெண்டா ஒருத்தர் கைலாசத்துக்கு வந்து பிரம்மச்சரியம் எடுத்தார். அவர் என்கிட்ட கேட்ட கேள்வி, ஏன் சாமி கல்யாணம் பண்ணிக்க வேணான்னு எனக்கு தோணுது. நான் சொல்லல, அவரே கேட்டாரு, எனக்கு ஏன் சாமி அப்படி தோணுது. நான் கேட்டேன், உனக்கு தோன்றதுக்கு நான் எப்படிப்பா காரணத்தை சொல்ல முடியும்? அவர் உடனே கேள்வியை மாத்தி கேட்டார். சில நேரத்துல சந்நியாசத்தை ஆழமா நீங்க உலகத்துக்கு சொல்றீங்க, இது காரணம் என்ன சாமி? நல்ல ரொம்ப கேஷுவலா, ரொம்ப ஸ்வீட்டா, ஜாலியா நான் சொன்னேன். ரொம்ப சீரியஸா, தத்துவார்த்தமா இல்லாம ஒரு ரொம்ப ஜோவியலா சொன்னேன். ரொம்ப அழகான பொண்ணை கட்டிக்காத, அடுத்த மாசப்படுவான். ரொம்ப அசிங்கமான பொண்ணையும் கட்டிக்காத, நாளைக்கு உனக்கே பிடிக்காம போயிடும். உன்னை விட உயரமா இருக்கிற பொண்ணை கட்டிக்காத, அவகிட்ட அண்ணாந்து பேசிய கழுத்து சுளிக்கிடும். குள்ளமா இருக்கிற பொண்ணை கட்டிக்காத, குனிஞ்ச தலை நிமிரவே முடியாது. குண்டான பொண்ணை கட்டிக்காத, அவ தீனிக்கு உன் வருமானம் பத்தாது. ஒல்லியான பொண்ணை கட்டிக்காத, வீட்டுக்குள்ள எங்கன்னு போய் அவளை தேடுவ. அவளை ரொம்ப படிச்ச பொண்ணை கட்டிக்காத, உன்னை மதிக்கவே மாட்டா. அதுக்காக படிக்காத பொண்ணை கட்டிடாத, நீ சொல்றது அவளுக்கு ஒன்றும் புரியாது. தம்பி சொன்னது புரிஞ்சுதா? புரிஞ்சுது சாமி, நல்லாவே புரிஞ்சுது. டேய், கல்யாணமே பண்ணிக்காதுன்னு முதலியே சொல்லியிருக்கலாமே சாமி, அதுக்கு ஏன் சாமி இவ்வளோ பெரிய விளக்கம் சொன்னா? எவன்டா கேட்குறான்? அந்த தம்பி அதான் கேட்டாரு, நீங்க கல்யாணமே பண்ணிக்காதுன்னு சொல்லியிருக்கலாமே சாமி, ஏன் சாமி இவ்வளோ பெரிய விளக்கம்? நான் சொன்னேன், சொன்னா எவன்டா கேட்குறான்? மண்ணு மேல ஆசைப்பட்ட பல்வாள் தேவனும் செத்து போயிட்டான், பொண்ணு மேல ஆசைப்பட்ட பாகுபலியும் செத்து போயிட்டான், எது மேலேயும் ஆசைப்படாத கட்டப்பா தான் கடைசி வரைக்கும் இருந்தான் பாருப்பா. போலித்தனமான கெட்டப்பா வாழறத விட கட்டப்பாவா வாழ்ந்துட்டு போயிடலாம்ல. போய்யா போய்யா. ரொம்ப கேஷுவலா நான் சொன்னேன். ஆக்சுவலா ரொம்ப தனிப்பட்ட விதத்துல நான் என்னுடைய சீடர்கள் அன்பர்களோட உட்கார்ந்து பேசும்பொழுதெல்லாம் ரொம்ப பெரிய சத்தியங்கள், பரம சத்தியங்களை பத்தி எல்லாம் ஜாஸ்தி பேச மாட்டேன். ரொம்ப கேஷுவலா, சாதாரணமா, ஜோக் மூலமா, நகைச்சுவைகள் மூலமா, துணுக்குகள் மூலமா, ஒரு சிம்பிளான வார்த்தைகள் மூலமா தான் சத்தியங்களை புரிய வச்சிருவேன். சீனால இருக்கிற லார்ஜஸ்ட் டெலஸ்கோப், அதோட டயாமீட்டரே 500 மீட்டர் தாங்கய்யா. மேக்சிமம். நான் வந்து 2 கிலோமீட்டர் ஏன் சொன்னேன்னா, எக்ஸ்டென்ஷன்ஸ் இப்போ ஃபிக்ஸ் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க, எக்ஸ்டெண்டடா பிளான் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அடுத்து ஒரு 3 ஆண்டுகளுக்கு பிறகு இனாகிரேட் பண்ற மாதிரி ஒன்று கட்டிட்டு இருக்காங்க, கன்ஸ்ட்ரக்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்காங்க. அதோட டயாமீட்டர் வந்து 2 கிலோமீட்டரு. இப்போ ஃபங்க்ஷனலா இருக்கிறது வெறும் 500 மீட்டர் தாங்கய்யா. ஸோ எத்தனை கோடி ஒளியாண்டுகள் தள்ளி இருக்கின்ற கிரகத்தை பார்த்தாலும் இந்த 500 மீட்டருக்குள்ள தான் பார்க்கணும். அது மாதிரிதான் எந்த அனுபவமானாலும் சரி, சொந்த அனுபவமாக உங்களுக்கு நிகழணும்னா உங்களுடைய இந்த ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட்ல தான் நிகழும். அதனால இந்த ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட்ல இப்போ இருக்கிற இந்த ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட கான்ஷியஸா உயிர்ப்போடு பரமசத்தியத்தை இந்த ஃபோக்கல் பாயிண்ட்ல வச்சு பரமசத்தியத்தை வாழத் துவங்கினீர்களானால் வாழ்க்கையில ஜெயிச்சிட்டீங்க. வேற ஒன்னும் தேவையில்லைங்கயா. ஓ, இந்த பரமசத்தியத்தை நான் எப்பவும் நினைக்கணுமே, மறந்து போயிடுவேனே அப்படின்னு மறந்து போயிடுவேன்னு நீங்க கவலைப்படுறது எதிர்காலத்தை பத்தி இல்லாத ஒண்ணத்தை இப்ப எடுத்துட்டு வந்து இப்ப இந்த நிகழ்காலத்தில் அதை அனுபவமாக்குகின்றீர்கள். ஏன் உங்களை நீங்களே மூலச்செலவு பண்றீங்க? மறந்து போயிடுவீங்கன்னு இப்ப நினைக்கிறீங்கல்ல, எதிர்காலமும் இப்பொழுதாகத்தானே வரப்போகுது. அப்ப நினைக்க போறீங்க, அவ்வளவுதான். ஒருத்தர் கமெண்ட் போட்டிருக்கீங்க, ஏன் தனியா உங்களோட பேசும்போது மட்டும் அவ்வளோ ஜோக்ஸ், கமெண்ட்ஸ், ஸ்டோரிஸா சொல்றீங்க? பொது வெளியில ரொம்ப ஆழமான தத்துவங்களையும் சித்தாந்தங்களையும் பேசும்பொழுது ஏன் பொது வெளியில அந்த மாதிரி சொல்ல மாட்டேங்கிறீங்க, ஜோக்ஸா சொல்ல மாட்டேங்கிறீங்கன்னு கேட்குறீங்க. ஐயா, முதல்லலாம் பொது வெளியிலையும் நிறைய ஜோக்ஸாவும் கமெண்ட்ஸாவும் தான் சொல்லிட்டு இருப்பேன். நான் இந்த சென்னை வெள்ளத்தை பத்தி இந்தியாவில் இருக்கும் பொழுது பேசின ஒரு வீடியோ, அதாவது தலைவர்கள் மாறிக்கிட்டே இருக்காங்க, ஆனா வெள்ளத்தினால் வருகின்ற பிரச்சனை தீரலை அப்படிங்கிறத பத்தி நான் பல ஆண்டுகளுக்கு முன்னாடி இந்தியாவில் இருக்கும்போது பேசினேன். அதாவது காரணம் என்னன்னா, தண்ணியோட வீட்டில் நாம வீடு கட்டினதுனால தண்ணி நம்ம வீட்டுக்குள்ள வீடு கட்டுது அப்படின்னு சொல்லியிருந்தேன். இன்னமும் சென்னை வெள்ளம் எப்படி சென்னை வெள்ளம் வந்தா யாராவது ஒருத்தர் இந்த வீடியோ எடுத்து கட் பண்ணி மீம்ஸா போட்டு விட்டுறாங்க. அது நான் ஏதோ இப்ப பேசின மாதிரி இப்ப இருக்கிறவங்க என் மீது கோபத்தை திருப்பக்கூடாதுன்ற இந்த ஒரு பெரிய பிரச்சனை இருக்குங்கய்யா. அதனாலதான் அனாவசியமா எந்த உள்நாட்டு விவகாரங்களை பற்றியும் நான் கருத்து சொல்லக்கூடாது, கருத்து சொல்ல மாட்டேன். தார்மீகமா இதுதான் சரி. இந்த சென்னை வெள்ளம் பத்தி நான் பேசின வீடியோ எப்பவோ பேசினது. ஆனா அதை எடுத்து இப்ப திரும்ப திரும்ப இப்ப மீம்ஸ் போட்டு நான் இப்ப பேசின மாதிரியே போட்டு விட்டு ஏதாவது ஒரு ஒம்புல சிக்க வைக்கலான்னே பார்த்துட்டு இருக்காங்க. சரி, நம்மளை பிடிக்காதவங்க விரோதிங்க போட்டா கூட பரவாயில்ல, நம்ம பக்தர்களையே அதே வீடியோ எடுத்து போடுறது. இப்போ சென்னையில மழை கொட்டுன்னு கொட்டிட்டு இருக்கு, வெள்ளம் வருது பாருங்க. இந்த வெள்ளம் வந்த உடனே ஃபர்ஸ்ட் இந்த மீம்ஸ் தான் வரும். வெள்ளத்தோடு சேர்ந்து வர்ற மீம்ஸ் மாதிரி வரும். வெள்ளம், சென்னை வெள்ளம் ட்ரெண்ட் ஆச்சுனாலே சோசியல் மீடியால இந்த மீம்ஸ் தான் ட்ரெண்ட் ஆகும். இந்த வீடியோ தான் கட் பண்ணி ட்ரெண்ட் பண்ணுவாங்க. இந்த மாதிரி அன்னெசரியான சங்கடங்கள் வர வேண்டாங்கிறதுக்காக தான், இந்த தர்ம சங்கடங்கள் வர வேண்டாங்கிறதுக்காக தான் இந்த மாதிரி கேஷுவலா கமெண்ட் அடிக்கிறத பொது வெளியில வைக்காம தனிப்பட்ட விதத்துல மட்டும் வச்சிடுறீங்க. அதுதான் உண்மை. இல்லைன்னா என்னுடைய பர்சனாலிட்டி பார்த்தீங்கன்னா, என்னுடைய இயற்கை சுபாவத்தின்படி ரொம்ப ஜாய்ஃபுல்லா, ஸ்வீட்டா, கேஷுவலா, ஜோவியலா, நிறைந்த ஒரு முழுமையான நிறைவான ஒரு உணர்வோடு தான் எப்பவும் வாழ்வாங்கய்யா. அதுதான் சத்தியம், அதுதான் வாழ்க்கைங்கய்யா. உங்கள் மொழியையும் மனத்தையும் வெளி உலகத்தோடு தொடர்பு கொள்ளும் பொழுது அது தேவைப்படுற மாதிரி உபயோகப்படுத்துறதில் தப்பில்ல. உள்ளுக்குள்ள நீங்கள் அது இல்லை என்கிற தெளிவை மட்டும் வைத்திருங்கள். அதாவது நீங்கள் அல்லாத உங்கள் மனத்தை நீங்கள்னு சொந்தம் கொண்டாடுவதற்கு பேர் தான் ஆகம். இங்க அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் ஆகம்னு சொல்ற, அகம்ன்ற வார்த்தையால் அதைத்தான் சொல்றாரு. அகம்னு அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் சொல்ற வார்த்தைக்கு அதுதான் பொருள். நீங்கள் அல்லாத ஒன்றை நீங்கள் என்று சொந்தம் கொண்டாடுவதுதான் அகம். அகத்தை விடு, அகம்பாவத்தை விடுன்னு சொல்றமே, அதுக்கு இதுதான் சரியான சத்தியமான விளக்கம். உங்க மனம் நீங்க கிடையாது, யாரோ உங்க மேல திணிச்சு வச்சுட்டு, பச்சையா சொல்லணும்னா பண்ணி வச்சுட்டு போனது, அத நீங்கள்னு சொந்தம் கொண்டாடுறது தாங்க என் அகம். இதை ஏஐல போட்டு ஒரு அழகான ஏஐ பிக்சரா டெவலப் பண்ணி, அதாவது சமூகம் எல்லாம் மொத்தமா சேர்ந்து பண்ணி வச்சதா உங்க தலை மேல உங்க மனம்னு நீங்க சுமந்துட்டு இருக்கீங்க அப்படிங்கிறத புரிகிற மாதிரி பண்ணி பெட்ரூம்ல ஒட்டி வச்சுக்கோங்க. அதை பார்க்கும் போதெல்லாம் உங்களுக்கு வரணும், ஏய் கரெக்டு, இந்த மனமும் மனம் கொடுக்கும் துயரமும் உளைச்சலும் துக்கமும் இதனுடைய ஓட்டமும் ஆட்டமும் பாட்டமும் பேயாட்டம்
காக்க காக்கவே நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. செவியிரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. செவியிரண்டும் சிறப்புடனே சிவகாமி செல்வன் காக்க வாயை வேலவன் காக்க நாப்பல் முழுதும் நித்யன் காக்க. கருப்பை தன்னை கந்தன் நித்யன் கருணையுடன் காக்க பின்னர் பிடரி தன்னை பிரியமுடன் சிவ நித்யானந்தன் காக்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. திருமகனின் மருமகனோ மகிழ்ந்து காக்க மார்பினை மறுத்திடாமல் மருதமலை நாதன் காக்க. முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க. முழங்கைதனை முன்னிருந்து நித்ய சண்முகன் காக்க. 12 கையை கொண்டு பிணியெல்லாம் நித்யன் தீர்க்க. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்ய சண்முகா நின்னை பற்றினோம் நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே. நித்யானந்த சண்முகா காக்க காக்கவே.
ஓம் ஓம் ஓம். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். இதுவரைக்கும் ஒரு மனிதர் கூட இந்த உலகத்திலே கடந்த காலத்தை அனுபவித்ததும் கிடையாது, எதிர்காலத்தை வாழ்ந்ததும் கிடையாது. கடந்த காலம் எதிர்காலத்தையும் கூட நிகழ்காலத்தில்தான் வாழ்கிறீர்கள். அதுவும் வாழறது கூட கிடையாதுங்கய்யா, சிந்தித்து பார்க்கிறீர்கள், அவ்வளவுதான். காலையிலிருந்து ராத்திரி வரைக்கும் நீங்கள் விழித்ததிலிருந்து நித்திரைக்குள் மூழ்கும் வரை யாரோ ஒருத்தர் சொன்னதை ரிமெம்பர் பண்ணி நினைச்சு பார்க்கறத மட்டும் விட்டீங்கன்னா, ரிமெம்பரன்ஸை டிராப் பண்ணிட்டு என்ன நடக்குதுன்னு பாருங்க. ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. ஜெகம், ஈஸ்வரன், ஜீவன், இந்த மூணுமே உங்க ரிமெம்பரன்ஸ் ஹேபிட், அவ்வளவுதாங்கய்யா. நினைக்கும் பழக்கமே உங்களுடைய ஜீவன், உங்களுடைய ஜெகத், உங்களுடைய ஈஸ்வரன் மூணும். அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் அடுத்த பாடல்ல தான் சொல்றாரு, முருகன் தனிவேல் முனினம் குரு என்று அருள் கொண்டு அறியார் அறியும் தரமோ ஊறு அன்று ஆறு அன்று உளது அன்று இலது அன்று இருள் அன்று ஒளி அன்று என நின்றதுவே. நீங்க ஈஸ்வரன் வச்சிட்டு இருக்கிற அந்த கான்செப்ட் கூட ஈஸ்வர அனுபூதிக்கு தடை. நல்ல கேளுங்கயா. முருகன் தனிவேல் முனி நம் குரு என்று அருள் கொண்டு அறியார் அறியும் தரமோ ஊரு அன்று ஆறு அன்று உளதன்று இலதன்று இருள் அன்று ஒளி அன்று என நின்றதுவே. கடவுளை பத்தி, முருகனை பத்தி கூட நீங்க வச்சிருக்கிற கான்செப்ட், அந்த நினைத்து பார்க்கின்ற எண்ண ஓட்ட மன ஓட்ட தொகுப்பினால் நீங்கள் வைத்திருக்கின்ற கருத்தை விடுங்கள். ஜீவன், ஈஸ்வரன், ஜெகத், இந்த மூன்றை பற்றிய உங்களுடைய அனுபவமே உங்கள் நினைத்து பார்க்கிற ஹேபிட், அவ்வளவுதாங்கய்யா. உண்மையில பாத்தீங்கன்னா உங்க மொத்த ரியாலிட்டியுமே உங்க ஹேபிட்டுங்க, அவ்வளவுதாங்க. உங்க உடம்பு என்ன? உங்களுடைய ஹேபிட்டோட தொகுப்பு. ஹேபிட்டை மாத்தினா உடம்பு மாறும். உங்க மனம் என்ன? உங்க ஹேபிட்டோட தொகுப்பு, அவ்வளவுதான். ஹேபிட்டை மாத்தினீங்கன்னா மனசு மாறிடும். உங்களுடைய வாழ்வில் நீங்கள் அனுபவிக்கின்ற ஜீவன் நீங்க, ஈஸ்வரன் உங்களுடைய கடவுள், ஜெகம் உங்களுடைய உலகம், இந்த மூணுமே உங்களுடைய ரிமெம்பரன்ஸ் ஹேபிட்டுங்க. நினைக்கும் வழக்கம், அவ்வளவுதான். நினைக்கும் பழக்கம், அவ்வளவுதான். இதை விட்டுட்டு, இந்த நினைக்கும் பழக்கத்தை விட்டுட்டு அப்படியே உட்காருங்க. ரொம்ப அழகா சொல்றார் அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான். முருகன் தனிவேல் முனினம் குரு என்று அருள் கொண்டு அறியார் அறியும் தரமோ ஊரு அன்று ஆறு அன்று உளதன்று இலதன்று இருள் அன்று ஒளி அன்று என நின்றதுவே. 13வது பாடல்ல சொல்றாரு. கொஞ்சம் ஜம்ப் பண்ணி 13வது பாடலுக்கு போனா பரவாயில்ல. அது அந்த சத்தியம் உங்களுக்கு சொல்ல வேண்டும்ங்கிறதுனால 13வது பாடலை எடுத்து கோட் பண்றேன். நான் இங்க குரோனலா அது வரிசையா போகலைங்கய்யா. அந்த சத்தியங்களுக்கு ஏற்றார் போல, உங்களுக்கு புரிய வேண்டிய சத்தியங்களுக்கு ஏற்றார் போல எடுத்து கையாளுறேன். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. ரிமெம்பரிங் ஹேபிட்டை விட்டுட்டு உட்காருங்க. என்ன நடக்குதுன்னு பாருங்க. ரிமெம்பரிங் ஹேபிட்டை, நினைக்கும் பழக்கம் விட்டு அமர. ஏன்னா நினைக்கும் பழக்கம் உங்களுடையது அல்ல, உங்கள் மீது திணிக்கப்பட்டதுன்ற வார்த்தை கூட டீசென்டான வார்த்தை, நாகரிகமான வார்த்தை. அந்த நாகரிகமான வார்த்தையை நான் கையாள விரும்பவில்லை. உங்கள் மீது பட்டது, உங்கள் மீது கழிக்கப்பட்டது. நினைக்கும் பழக்கம் உங்கள் மீது கழிக்கப்பட்டது, விட்டொழிக்கப்பட வேண்டியது. ஒரு அன்று உருவம் இல்லாதது, எந்த உருவமும் கிடையாது. 6 அன்று அருவமும் கிடையாது. அருவம்னா ஏதோ அப்படியே பெரிய பரந்த வெளி, ஆகாசத்தை நட்சத்திரங்கள்லாம் இருக்கு, அதை நினைச்சிட்டு உட்கார்ந்துட்டீங்க. அதுவும் கூட அருவம் கிடையாது. அருவத்தை பற்றி நீங்கள் வைக்கின்ற எண்ண ஓட்டம். அதனாலதான் இந்த அருவ தியானம் பண்றவங்க எல்லாம் பாத்தீங்கன்னா டிப்ரெஷன்ல போய் விழுந்துரும். அரு அன்று உளது அன்று இலது அன்று. இருக்கா? இருக்குன்னு சொல்ல முடியாது. காரணம் என்ன? உங்களுக்கு உங்களுடைய கருத்துப்படி இருப்பு அப்படிங்கிறதே மிக குறை சத்தியமான கருத்து. இல்லையா? அப்ப இல்லைன்னு சொல்ல முடியாது. நாத்திகர்கள் சொல்றாங்களே கடவுள் இல்லைன்னு, அந்த இல்லை கிடையாது. உளதன்று இலதன்று இருள் அன்று. இருட்டா இருக்குமா? கிடையாது. ஒளி அன்றுன்னு சொல்றாருங்கய்யா. ஒரு படி மேல போய் ஒளி கூட கிடையாது. சும்மா அப்படியே ஒளியை, பெரும் பிரகாசத்தை தியானிக்கலாமா? ஒளியும் கிடையாது. இந்த எல்லாமாகவும் நினைச்சு பார்க்கிற பழக்கத்தை விட்டுட்டு உட்காரு. சத்தியத்தை அப்படியே சொல்லிட்டாருங்க. கந்தர் அனுபூதியை சொந்த அனுபூதியாக மாற்றும் இந்த அனுபூதி சூத்திரம் போதுங்க. கந்தர் அனுபூதியை சொந்த அனுபூதியாக மாற்ற இந்த சூத்திரம் ஒண்ணு போதுங்கய்யா. இந்த சூத்திரம் போதும். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். கந்தர் அனுபூதியை சொந்தர் அனுபூதியாய் மாற்ற இந்த சூத்திரம் ஒன்று போதும். தினியான மனோ சிலை மீது உனதாள் அணியார் அரவிந்தம் அரும்புமதோ பனியா என வள்ளி பதம்பணியும் தனியா அதிமோக தயாவரனே. பள்ளியோடு இருந்தும் மோகத்தால் வீடிக்கப்படாத அதிமோகனாக இருக்கின்ற, மோகத்துக்கு அதிபதியாக இருக்கின்ற தயாபரணி, உணர்ச்சிகளோ மனமோ தவறில்லை. அது நீங்கள் என்று நினைத்து அது உங்கள் மீது இருப்பதுதான் தவறு. நீங்கள் அதன் மீது இருக்கும் வரை எதுவும் தவறில்லை. நீங்கள் அதன் மீது இருக்கும் வரை எதுவும் தவறில்லை. அழகா சொல்றார் பாருங்க. வள்ளி உங்கள் பதம் பணிகின்றாள். நீங்கள் அதிமோகனாக இருக்கின்றீர்கள். முருகப்பெருமானை வர்ணிக்கிறார் வருங்க. அவரை சொல்லி அருணகிரிநாத பெருமான் தன்னை சுட்டும் பொழுது மடந்தையர், இவர் மடந்தையர் பின்னால் செல்லுகின்ற மனம் அற வேண்டும், அந்த ஜெகமாயை அழியணும்னு சொல்றாரு. முருகப்பெருமானை சொல்லும் பொழுது வள்ளி உனை பணிகின்றாள், நீ ஆனால் அதிமோகனாக இருக்கின்றாய், மோகங்கடந்தவனாக இருக்கின்றாய் தயாபரனே. அதாவது ஜீவனிடம் இல்லாததை ஈஸ்வரனிடம் இருக்கின்றதுங்கிற அந்த சத்தியத்தை காட்டுகின்றார். அதையும் தாண்டியதுதான் இப்ப நான் சொன்னது. மனப்பழக்கம் விட்டொழித்தல், மீண்டும் மீண்டும் நினைக்கும் பழக்கம் விடுதல், நினைத்து பார்க்கின்ற எல்லாமே அனுபவத்திற்கு தடை. நினைக்கும் எல்லாம் அனுபவ தடை. நினைத்து பார்க்கின்ற எல்லாமே அனுபூதிக்கு தடை. ஆழ்ந்து கேடுங்கள். கெடுவாய் மனனே கதிகேள், மனமே கெட்டொழி. கெடுவாய் நீ, நான் அல்ல. நான் என்று இவ்வளவு நாள் உன்னை பற்றி இருந்தது என் மடமை, மாடை, அகம். கெடுவாய் மனனே கதிகேள், சத்தியத்தை கேள். கதினா சத்தியம், பரமசத்தியம், பரமகதி, குறிக்கோள், நிலை. கதி கேள். கரவாது இடுவாய், வடிவேல் இறைதாள் நினைவாய், சுடுவாய் நெடுவே தனைதூள் படவே, விடுவாய் விடுவாய் வினையாவையுமே. கரவாது இடுவாய், இந்த வார்த்தைக்கு பல விளக்கங்கள் சொல்லலாம். கேட்காமல் கொடு. ஒரு பிக்ஷை எடுப்பவர் கேட்கறதுக்கு முன்னாடி கொடு அப்படின்ற அர்த்தமும் சொல்லலாம். அது ஒரு தர்மம் அப்படிங்கிற நிலையில கரவாது இடுவாய்னா யாரும் கேட்காமலே இந்த மனத்தை விட்டு விடு, இடுவாய். இருக்கின்ற அனைத்தையும் இடுவாய். கரவாது இடுவாய், வடிவேல் இறைதாள் நினைவாய், சுடுவாய் நெடுவே தனைதூள் படவே, விடுவாய் விடுவாய் வினையாவையுமே. நினைந்து பார்க்கின்ற பழக்கத்தை விடுவாய். கரவாது இடுவாய் அப்படிங்கிற வார்த்தைக்கு நினைக்கும் பழக்கத்தை விடுவாய். நினைக்கும் பழக்கத்தை விடுவாய். ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்கள். 12வது பாடலிலே சொல்றார், செம்மான் மகளை திருடும் திருடன், பெம்மான் முருகன் பிறவான் இரவான், சும்மா இரு சொல் அற என்றலுமே, அம்மா பொருள் ஒன்றும் அறிந்திலனே. செம்மான் மகளை திருடும் திருடன் பெம்மான் முருகன் பிறவான் இரவான் சும்மா இரு சொல் அற என்றலுமே அம்மா பொருள் ஒன்றும் அறிந்திலனே. நல்ல கேளுங்க. நினைக்கும் பழக்கம்தான் அனுபூதிக்கான ஒரே விரோதி. ஜீவனானாலும் ஜெகமானாலும் ஈசனானாலும் ஜீவேஸ்வர ஜெகத் எனும் இந்த மூன்றும் பசுபதி பாசம் எனும் மூன்றும் நினைவு பழக்கமே. நினைவு பழக்கம் விட்டால் பசுபதி பாசம் மூன்றை பற்றியும் நினைத்து பார்க்கும் பழக்கம் விட்டால் நினைவு பழக்கம் விட அனுபூதி நிச்சயம். நினைவு பழக்கத்தை விட்டொழித்து சும்மாயிரு சொல்லார. அனுபூதி நிச்சயம். அமரும் பதிகேள் அகம் ஆம் எனும் இப்பிமரம் கெட மெய்ப்பொருள் பேசியவா குமரன் கிரிராச குமாரி மகன் சமரம் பெருதான் அவனாசகனே. ஒவ்வொரு பாடலுமே அனுபூதி அணுகுண்டு. அதை மட்டும் அப்படியே உள்வாங்கி உட்கார்ந்துருந்தீங்கன்னா போதும். அனுபூதி சத்தியம், அனுபூதி நிச்சயம். அருணகிரிநாத பெருமானுடைய வரலாறு வாழ்க்கையையும் முருகப்பெருமானுடைய புராணம் அவரை பற்றி சொல்லப்படும் புராண கதைகள் இரண்டையும் விளக்கணும்னு நினைச்சிட்டு இருக்கிறேன். அடுத்தடுத்த சத்சங்கங்கள் எங்கெங்க வேணுமோ அங்கங்க எடுத்து விளக்குறேன். கொஞ்சம் ஆழ்ந்து கேளுங்க. இன்னைக்கு சொன்ன இந்த 5 சத்தியங்களை உள்வாங்குங்கள். முடிஞ்சா இந்த சத் சங்கத்தை இன்னொரு தடவை உட்கார்ந்து பொறுமையா கேளுங்க. மொத்தமா இன்றைய சத் சங்கத்தோட சாரம் நினைவு பழக்கம் தவிர நினைத்தலும் எண்ணுதலும் சொல்லலும் உலகத்தோடு உறவாட உபயோகமாகலாம். ஆனால் அனுபூதிக்கு ஒரே விரோதி. பதி பசு பாசம் எனும் மூன்றும் தவிர ஜீவ ஈஸ்வர ஜகத் எனும் மூன்றும் தவிர இவை அனைத்தை பற்றியும் நினைத்து பார்த்தல் விட்டு இந்த உலகம் சம்பந்தமான எல்லாமும், உங்களை பற்றிய எல்லாமும், ஈசனை பற்றிய எல்லாம், எல்லா நினைவுகளும் எல்லாமே இங்கயா நினைத்து பார்த்தல் தான். நீங்க என்னவோ இந்த உலகத்தை உங்களுக்கு நீங்க அனுபவிக்கிற மாதிரி நினைக்கிறீங்க, உங்களை நீங்க அனுபவிக்கிற மாதிரி நினைக்கிறீங்க, இந்த ஈசனை நீங்க அனுபவிக்கிற மாதிரி நினைக்கிறீங்க. நீங்க அனுபவம்னு சொல்லிக்கிற எல்லாமே வெறுமனே இந்த நினைத்து பார்த்தல் தான், வேற ஒண்ணுமே இல்லை. நினைத்து பார்க்கும் பழக்கம் விட்டு இரு, சும்மா இரு, சொல்லற. இதுதான் இன்றைய சத்சங்கத்தின் சாரம். இருந்து கந்தர் அனுபூதி அடைய ஆசீர்வதிக்கின்றேன். கந்தர் அனுபூதி நம் சொந்த அனுபூதியாக இந்த பொழுது அனுபூதியாக அனுபவம் ஆக பரமாத்வைத பிராப்திரஸ்து. சுப்பிரமணிய பரமாத்வைத பிராப்திரஸ்து. சர்வ மங்கள பிராப்திரஸ்து. சர்வ ஆனந்த பிராப்திரஸ்து. சர்வ ஐஸ்வர்ய பிராப்திரஸ்து. நித்யானந்த பிராப்திரஸ்து. ஆனந்தமாக இருக்கு.
श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षिसुन्दरेश्वरा भिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्न कुमार गुरुमण्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत्परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्रीचिह्न काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राण जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद्वृषभध्वजस्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनां अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रिनवत्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमङ्गल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरजित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानन्दपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठकर्तः साक्षात् श्रीपरमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चन्द्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचन्द्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ति परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मण्डित चतुष्षष्टि सम्प्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामण्डलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सिंहासनाभिषिक्त समस्त गणनायक श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरो श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिन् अत्रागत्य परिपाल्य च अस्मान् विज्ञान वितरणेन विजयी भव जय जय
உலகெங்கிலும் உள்ள கைலாசாக்களில் நடைபெறும் ஸ்கந்த சஷ்டி மகோற்சவத்தின் முதல் நாள் கொண்டாட்டங்களுக்கு உங்கள் அனைவரையும் அன்புடனும் ஆனந்தத்துடன் வரவேற்கின்றோம். ஜகத்குரு மகா சன்னிதானம் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசியுடன் கைலாசாவின் ஸ்கந்த சஷ்டி மகோற்சவம் இன்று கோலாகலமாக துவங்குகிறது. இன்று முதல் ஸ்கந்த சஷ்டியின் 6 நாட்களும் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் நேரடி தீட்சைகளும் தரிசனமும் வழங்குவதோடு கந்தர் அனுபூதியும் அனுபவமும் என்ற சிறப்பு சத்சங்கங்களையும் நேரலையில் அருளுகின்றார்கள். இந்த முதல் நாளில் நாம் அனைவரும் புனிதமான கந்த சஷ்டி விரதத்தை தொடங்குகின்றோம். இளம் வயதில் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் தனது குருவான மாதாஜி விபுதானந்த புரியால் இந்த விரதத்தில் தீட்சை அளிக்கப்பட்டார்கள். சிறு வயதில் பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் இந்த விரதத்தின் ஒவ்வொரு பகுதியை ஆழமான பக்தி உணர்வுடன் கடைபிடிப்பார்கள். இதில் சக்தி வாய்ந்த கந்த சஷ்டி கவசத்தை ஒரு நாளைக்கு 36 முறை பாராயணம் செய்வதும் அடங்கும். கந்தசஷ்டி விரதத்தை அனுஷ்டித்த பிறகு நமது அன்பிற்குரிய பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்கள் சுப்பிரமணியரை சக்தி வாய்ந்த தரிசனத்தை பெற்றார்கள். இந்த விரதத்தை துவங்க உலகெங்கிலும் உள்ள அனைத்து இந்துக்களுக்கும் தீட்சை அளித்து அருளாசி வழங்க முருகப்பெருமானின் வாழும் அவதாரமான பகவான் ஸ்ரீ நித்யானந்த பரமசிவம் அவர்களின் அருளாசிகளை வேண்டி நமது பக்தியையும் வழிபாட்டை சமர்ப்பிக்கின்றோம்.
वन्दे सिन्दूरकान्तिं शरविपिनभवं श्रीमयूराधिरूढं षड्वक्त्रं देवसेना मधुरिपुतनया वल्लभं द्वादशाक्षं शक्तिं बाणं कृपाणं ध्वजमपि च गदां चाभयं सव्यहस्तैः चापं वज्रं सरोजं कटकमपि वरं शूलमन्यैर्दधानं सहस्रदलपङ्कजे सकलशीतरश्मिप्रभं वराभयकराम्बुजं विमलगन्धपुष्पाम्बरं प्रसन्नवदने क्षणं सकलदेवतारूपिणं स्मरेच्छिरसि हंसकं तदभिमानपूर्वं गुरुम्। अथ धूपः ॐ धूरसि धूर्पधूर्वन्तं धूर्पतयोस्मान् धूर्पदितं धूर्वयं वयं धूर्वामस्त्वं देवानामसि सस्तितमं पप्रितमं जुष्टतमं वह्नितमं देवहूतममर्हतमसि हविद्दानं तृपुंहस्त्वमाह्वा मित्रस्य त्वा चक्षुषा प्रेक्षे माभेर्मा संविद्धा मा त्वा हि गुंसिषुम्। ॐ सां सौं शरवणभवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। धूपम् आघ्रापयामि। अथ दीपः ॐ उद्दीप्य स्वजातवेदोपघ्निर्निरृतं मम वसुगस्रमह्यमावह जीवनं च दिशो दिशा मानो हि गुंसेज्जातवेदो गामश्वं पुरुषं जगते अभिप्रदग्न आगहि श्रिया मा परिपातया। ॐ सां सौं शरवणभवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। दीपं सन्दर्शयामि। अथ नैवेद्यम् ॐ अमृते अमृतोद्भवे अमृतवर्षिणी अमृतं श्रावय श्रावय स्वाहा मधुपातारुतायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः माध्वीर्न सन्तोषधीः मधुनक्तमुतोषसि मधुमत्पार्थिवजः मधुद्यौरस्तु नः पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमागुम् अस्तु सूर्यः माध्वीर्गावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु। सां सौं शरवणभवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। अमृतं महानैवेद्यं निवेदयामि। नैवेद्यान्तरम् आचमनं समर्पयामि। नीराजनम् ॐ उमाकोमलहस्ताब्जं सम्भावितललाटकं हिरण्यकुण्डलं वन्दे कुमारं पुष्करस्रजम्। ॐ साङ्ग्रहण्येष्यायजते इमां जनतां सङ्गृह्णानीति द्वादशारत्नीरसना भवति द्वादशमासा संवत्सरः संवत्सरमेवावरुन्धे मौञ्जी भवति ऊर्ग्वै मुञ्जाः ऊर्जमेवावरुन्धे चित्रानक्षत्रं भवति चित्रं वा एतत्कर्म कर्पूरगौरं करुणावतारं संसारसारं भुजगेन्द्रहारं सदा वसन्तं हृदयारविन्दे भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि भवं भवानी सहितं नमामि। ॐ सां सौं शरणभवाय नमः। श्री सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्री नित्यानंद परमशिवाय नमः। कर्पूरनीराजनं सन्दर्शयामि रक्षां धारयामि। शोणाद्रीशावताराय ज्योतिस्तंभस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलं तत्त्वज्ञानप्रदाताय नित्यानन्देश्वररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलं मूलप्रकृतिरूपाय परमशिवशक्तिस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। दण्डत्रिशूलहस्ताय कालकालस्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम्। आदिपूज्याय देवाय सकृत्पूर्णत्वरूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सर्वाभयविनाशकाय शत्रुसंहाररूपिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् योगपट्टाभिषिक्ताय राजसन्न्यासधारिणे श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् सार्वभौमैकवत्याय राजराजार्चिताय च श्रीकैलासप्रधानाय नित्यानन्दाय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं कल्पवृक्षाय मङ्गलं ज्ञानदायिने परमशिवाय श्रीनित्यानन्देश्वराय मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं श्रीविद्याम्बायै मङ्गलं कामदायिन्यै सर्वमङ्गलदात्री नित्यानन्देश्वर्यै मङ्गलम् मङ्गलं गुरुदेवाय मोक्षमूलाय मङ्गलं परमावताराय नित्यानन्दाय गुरवे मङ्गलम् हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्।
without even missing one day, took all the medicines. The side effect, losing all the hair happened, but not the main effect. The problem continued. Went to the next doctor. Next doctor tried his best. Told, I think there is some serious problem in your left arm. It has to be amputated. What connection is there between the eyes and the ears or the left arm only God knows. It has to be amputated. The suffering is so much, the man could not say anything except yes. He allowed. His hand is amputated. After the surgery, 3 months he was all right. After 3 months, again the problem started. Problem continued. Then he went to the third doctor, who declared we couldn't diagnose the problem, we couldn't find the reason for it. Hope you may be alive only 1 more month. The same situation continues, you will be alive only 1 more month. When he came to know that he will be alive only 1 more month, he was totally depressed. But after 2-3 days, he recovered and decided to live his life. Wherever it is possible, whatever way it is possible, he started taking. He started taking all types of loans. And he decided he is going to live only 1 more month. The first job is he took all types of loans, got new bungalow, got new cars, furnitures, went to a tailor shop to have a new suit for himself. When the tailor was taking measurements, he said, make a 15-inch collar, high neck. Tailor said, no, for your size it has to be 18-inch. Man argued, no, what do you know? Last 6 months I am wearing only 15-inch. That feels good. Tailor said, do you know, instead of 18, if you wear 15, what will happen? Man asked, what will happen? Your eyes will bulge, ears will protrude. Nothing else. Your whole life, whatever solution you are trying to find from the outer world, it is just like this story. If you have missed the story, don't worry, don't miss the laughter. I think she was enquiring. Even if you miss the story, don't miss the laughter. One more story, just dedicated to you. In India, Sardarji jokes are very popular. Any Sardarji? Oh. Any you don't mind? No. That's nice. There is a competition. 100 jokes will be told. If you don't laugh, you will have $1 million prize. One man got into the stage, people have started cracking jokes. 50 somehow he could manage, but not more than that. He has to laugh. Next man could manage 70. Third, our hero got into the stage. He could manage 90. 95, yes. Smile, not even a laughter. Yeah. Beam of smile entered his face. His wife was sitting just in front of him, started shouting, "Hey, keep quiet, $1 million. At least for next 2 minutes, keep quiet, only 2 minutes, don't miss the $1 million. But somehow, finally, 98th joke, nothing could be done. He laughed. He laughed uproariously. And he came down. The wife inquired, "What has happened? You waited patiently so long, you controlled yourself so long. What has happened? Last only 2 minutes, you could have managed. Why did you miss?" He replied, No. Now only I understood the first joke. Even if you miss some jokes, don't miss the laughter. Don't laugh separately. Don't laugh separately after some half an hour. Let us go to the first story. Our life is nothing but the first story. The problem is just here, 2 inch, 2-3 inch. But you go around searching for solutions. You search exactly where the solution cannot be found. You search everywhere except yourself. If you just look into yourself for a second, for a moment, only the 2 inch of relaxation, nothing else, just the 2 inch of relaxation, the whole problem would have been solved. There would be not only solved, dissolved. Instead of that, you go on asking for solution from all possible astrologers, all possible temples, all possible masters, all possible palm readers, or whatever way it is possible, you try to find solutions. You go on searching for solutions in so many places, so many ways, but except looking into yourself. If you just look into yourself for a moment, I don't say to enter into your being totally, just for a moment, then you will see so many things gets transformed by itself. These 2 days, you are not going to do anything else except looking into yourself. You are given space to look into yourself, just to look, just to see, just to turn inwards. You are given a chance, time and space to look into your system, into your being. So here, I wanted to give you a few tips to use these 2 days maximum. Few points to be remembered, to have the maximum benefit, to have best out of this 2 days program. The program is called Ananda Spurana. The meaning of that word is bliss flowering. In the Spurana word, exactly there's no translation. It can be translated as a fountain. Like a fountain, bliss or the energy is continuously bubbling in you, flowing in you, happening in you. Only thing, you hide it. You don't let it happen to you. Now, for these 2 days, you are asked, you are requested to take away your hands. Allow that joy to happen. Allow that bliss to happen. Just to have a taste of that ananda, taste of that bliss. The program is designed to have a taste of your inner being, taste of your inner bliss. You can attend this program in 3 ways. One is just intellectually. If you just take this class as an intellectual class, you will learn a lot. You will learn a lot. Intellectually means just sitting with your head, nothing else. Just your head will be concentrated. If you want to take the intellectual knowledge, just the head is enough. Nothing else is necessary. You don't need anything else. If you are alert without sleeping in the class, that's enough. Nothing much is necessary. If you feel like sleeping, the last row is reserved for you. You can go there and sit and sleep. Please don't sleep inside the class. Not for your sake, at least for my sake. Why I say my sake? A small story. Once, a taxi driver from Chennai, anybody who had been to Chennai, who lived in Chennai? Then you will understand. Taxi driver in Chennai, they lead you directly to hell. A straight way to hell. They don't take you by shortcut or they don't take you by the long route or anything. Direct way to hell. If you are expectant mother, never sit in Chennai taxi. And roads are also specially designed. Roads are also specially designed. The drivers are specially trained. Anyhow, one day morning, one taxi driver from Chennai and one great religious preacher, both of them died, directly went to the court of Yamadharma. All of you understand Yamadharma. Yamadharma means he is the man who gives judgment. For people from West, I am telling, he is like a Saint Peter who gives the judgment. Now I will have a little problem. I have to use both cultural words, but I will try to manage. Whenever you don't understand any technical terms, you are free to ask me immediately. You don't have to feel shy. Immediately just raise your hand. Then I will understand your question and answer. So you can feel free to question anything or to ask anything. Don't feel shy. Or don't feel reluctant. How can I ask or how can I question? Because if you don't understand, you will misunderstand. So one more big problem is you will go and tell outside that this is what I heard. That will be both of them, the great religious preacher and the taxi driver, both of them reached the Yama's court for judgment. First, the taxi driver pushed himself into the cabin. Yama inquired, "What is your name?" He said, my name is so and so. "What were you doing?" "I was driving taxi in Chennai." So he took out the list of merit and sins. Finally he gave the judgment, "All right, let you have silken robe, golden staff, and first class AC seat in the Swarga, in the heaven." He sent. Next came this great religious preacher. He was asked, "What's your name?" "My name is so and so." "What were you doing?" "I was preaching God's word around the world. All over the world, I used to go around and preach Lord's name, preach the divine message." The list of the merit and sins is taken out and read. Yama gave the judgment. "Let you have cotton robe and wooden staff and third class room." The preacher got terribly angry, annoyed. He started shouting, "I will sue you." Maybe visited America. I'll show you. What for a driver, taxi driver, you are giving first class treatment and for me third class. I preached the divine message around the world. So many thousands of satsangs I conducted. So many thousands of good things I have done. Everywhere I was speaking about divine message, divine glory. How can you give me third class? For him first class. The Imam said, here up, we don't bother what you do. We bother only the results. When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was preaching, people were sleeping. When he was driving, people were praying for their lives. So we don't bother what you do, we bother what is the result. So, may not be for your sake, at least for my sake, don't sleep. Otherwise, when I go there, I'll be given the staff and third class room. At least for my sake, don't sleep. If you feel like sleeping, sit in the last row so that I will have argument. No, they have not slept in my class. They were sleeping only outside the room, outside the class. I can save my face. If you just a little bit of attention, that's enough. The class will be useful to you as an intellectual class. You may learn a little bit of knowledge. But by that, you are having only the 33% of the benefit. Not more than that. No, more than that. If you attend only as an intellectual class, when you go, you will tell, this Swami is a very great orator. How nicely he speaks. Only that much. That is not going to help you. That's not going to give you the total result. Next thing, you can attend with a little bit of heart, emotion. You may be searching for some meditation. You may be thinking, you might have heard about meditation somewhere in some book. And that is now, in modern day, that is the best-selling ideology. So somewhere you must have read. So you were thinking, I should go for some meditation. Some of you heard about me, you have come here. If you attend with a little bit of emotion, or a little bit of thinking of meditation, a little bit of art, you may have the second layer. You may feel a little refreshed. You may feel a little relaxed. You may feel a little joyful. But even that is not enough. When you feel a little joyful, you will go and tell, wow, we had a beautiful weekend this time. It was really a nice weekend. But even that is not enough. Only when you attend with your whole being, only when you put your whole effort, then you will see something new happens in your being. Only then you will really have all the 100% benefit. If you sit only with your head, you will have only 33%. If you sit with your heart, a little bit of involvement, you will feel only the 66. Only when you put your whole being 100%, you will see the total result. Or you will attend, you will take this as a spiritual program. The whole being can be touched. A real result can happen. Water becomes steam only at the 100th degree, never at the 99.9. If you put 99.9 also, it is simply useless. Put your whole thing, whatever efforts you have, put the whole thing and do the meditations. Put the whole thing and do the meditations. Whatever effort you have, whatever energy you have, whatever mind you have, of course you cannot get others' mind. You cannot catch others' energy. But whatever you have, put the whole effort and do it. Put the whole effort and do it. One man fell sick. Asked his colleague to suggest a good doctor. The colleague suggested, here is Dr. Pill, very good doctor. Go to him. He will surely cure you, but it is a little costly. He takes $500 for his first visit. For next visit, $100. But surely he will cure you. The man wants to go to the same doctor, but wants to save a little bit money also. So he planned, went to the doctor, entered his cabin, told, Doctor, I have come back. He acted as if he is coming for the second time. Not even for a moment the doctor was duped or fooled. He quickly checked in, and after a few minutes, he declared, Oh, continue the same medication which I gave last time. Continue the same medicines which I gave last time. See, when you try to say, you get only that much of result. You get only that much of benefit. Not more than that. So only when you put your whole thing, you get the total benefit. So put your whole effort. Whenever the meditations are practiced, don't reserve your being off and don't reserve your being or the head or anything. Understand the instructions and put your being totally. Put your whole effort. Otherwise, you will see. You will be having only the intellectual knowledge. Of course, it's not worth having. It is, but it is not total. It is not total. Just to have the intellectual knowledge, you don't have to come here, sit in front of the computer, or sit in front of some professor. They will speak, they will tell you in a much better way. They will at least tell you in your English. I am speaking in my own English. I am sorry about it, but I know only this much of language. There are many people who are much better orators than me. Intellectual. If you attend this class also, only with your head, only with your attention, it will be nothing more than intellectual. If you attend with a little heart, little love, sympathy for me, oh, he seems to sound logical. He seems to be a little honest. Let me see what he says. That much of sympathy. With that, if you sit, of course, you will taste some one meditation. You will have the taste of one meditation. You will feel a little relaxed. You will feel a little joyful. But only when you put your whole being, you really feel the bliss. You really feel the transformation. You really feel that something new has happened to you. Only then you feel some new experience it is. Here I am not teaching only by words. I am teaching more by energy and the methods, more by the techniques. So please don't miss even one technique or one session. Don't miss even one technique or one session. Put your whole effort. Both of them try to possess you. Then problem starts. Your mind will never let the meditation to happen to you. It will try all its best to disturb you, to distract you. Don't bother about it. Put your effort. Don't bother about the mind. When you are asked to practice some techniques, there are many techniques which are going to be practiced. Either deep breathing or humming, or there are many techniques going to be. When you do the deep breathing and and after 1 or 2 minutes you will feel, no, I feel I may faint. I think I'm not feeling well. Last 2-3 days I had a slow fever. I think I'm having a back pain. Let me rest for this meditation. Let me do the next meditation. Mind will give all its reasons. Please don't listen to the mind. Even if you faint, don't bother. Volunteers are here. We will take care of you. We'll sprinkle water and wake you up. Make you again meditate. Don't think by fainting you can escape. No. Again you will be made to meditate. Yeah. Small incident which happened in the Zen monastery. A man came and asked the master, Master, I want meditation. I want Zen. Master told, meditate silently for 3 months. He was meditating. Nothing happened. Again he went and asked, meditate silently for 3 months. Nothing happened. Same way it continued for 5 times. 6th time the disciple told, it's enough, I am leaving the ashram. Master told, no, wait, only for 1 week. Then also nothing happened. This time Master told, tell yourself, in 3 days you are going to become enlightened or you will kill yourself. Disciple told, all right, that's the right thing. Because what is the use in living? I have no other way. He decided and sat. Either I become enlightened and get up or I die. The moment when he sat, he became enlightened. It's nothing. The meditation or the spirituality is nothing. It is just your conscious decision. A clear conscious decision. I will let your urge become urgent. Let your whole being be used. If you have back pain, don't bother, do totally. You will see the back pain disappears. Because around the world, thousands and thousands of people have practiced these meditation techniques. I have always seen. If you ask the people who attended, then you will be able to understand. You will be able to listen their experiences. Not 1 or 2. Here the Swarna was telling me, she had 15 years of back pain. It has simply disappeared. It's not there at all. How many months over? She's not here. I think more than 2-3 months. 2-3 months, no? Last time when you attended? 5 months over. September you came attended. You all came attended. September they attended. Now already 5 months over. She says back pain has disappeared. This is not the one case. There are thousands and thousands. Why I say is the techniques are foolproof. Don't bother about it. Put your whole effort. Don't intellectually analyze. See, discourses you analyze anything. Intellectually you can understand. Techniques you cannot understand. They are something more deeper. They are something to do with your being. Intellectually, you cannot analyze. Intellectually, it's difficult to understand. So, put your whole effort, then you will see the result happening in your system. Your system is just, your being is flowering. Don't have any reservations to practice the meditation. To participate in anything, whenever any session is brought up, any program is brought up, put your whole effort, put your whole being. In the Zen they say, the enthusiasm, initial level, you have always enthusiasm. They say a beautiful word, honeymoon. It's from Zen. The word honeymoon is from Zen. I always tell the people, it's only honeymoon, never honey sun. Why? How long a moon will stay? How long a moon will stay? 16 days. In 16 days, it will disappear. Only 16 days is the life of the moon. 16 days is the time of the moon. Of course, for us, 16 days is the time. The emotion also will stay only for 16 days. That is why it is honeymoon, never the honey sun. They say the moon of the enthusiasm of the honeymoon, the initial enthusiasm. Anything when you start, you have a tremendous enthusiasm. Kids, when they go to the school, initially they will have a tremendous enthusiasm. Do everything with that enthusiasm, with that excitement. Do everything, try with everything, with that excitement, with that sincerity, with that effort. 2, 3 more things. A small story from Zen. Once a king went to see the Zen master. He sent his visiting card through a disciple to the master. The card says the name of the king and below Governor of Japan. When the card was taken to the master, I have no business with such a fellow, send him back. The master sent the card. When the card was brought back to the king, he realized his mistake, took a pencil, erased the word Governor of Japan, sent the same card with only his name. When the card was taken to the master again, oh, he said, this man, bring him here, I'm waiting to see him. When the card was sent, his name and the title, Governor of Japan, master was not ready to see him. When the card was sent only with his name, master says, bring him, I'm here to see him. So when you carry your title, you can't have Zen, you can't have meditation. Wherever we go, we carry our visiting card. Never think visiting card is this size. Visiting card is hoarding size, actually. We are carrying it on our head. That is why wherever we go, we get stuck, we get the blows. You continuously carry your titles on your head. Just for these 2 days, please keep your titles where you leave your shoes. Keep your titles where you keep your shoes. Keep your mind, keep your worries, keep your titles where you keep your shoes. I can be sure they will be there. When you go back, you pick it and go. Your shoes may be lost, but never your titles. Because your shoes will be useful for somebody else, but never your titles. Never your mind. Your shoes may be useful for somebody, but your mind will be useful for nobody. So don't bother. Leave them where you leave your shoes.
Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, Kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can take, you can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation. or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. when you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, Yogakshemam Mahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth, not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. You don't have to wait. Usually, people don't start connecting. They wait to be intellectually tortured. Now, that is what is the right word. Going on, giving arguments, logic. This is nothing but intellectual torture. I request you, please don't wait to be intellectually tortured. I am straight away sharing the experiences and techniques. And experience it. Experience doesn't need intellectually to experience the truth. You don't need to be intellectually tortured. But we are not convinced. We don't want to settle down. We don't want to relax. We don't want to connect. Then nothing else can be done. I have to go on using all kinds of words. This one day, we don't have time to use too many words. I'll straight away present simple truths. Internalize it and start meditating. Start experiencing. Let me introduce the word Kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the Kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want, house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize, you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood, completely opposite mood. You can see from your young age. The moment you start feeling the individual identity, you have some deep emptiness. From that moment, we feel a deep emptiness. First we think, if I am educated and I'll be settled in the life, that emptiness will disappear. After education we think, no, if I am employed and if I am standing on my own, that emptiness will disappear. After that we think, no, if I am married and have love in my life, that emptiness will disappear. After marriage, if I have kids and a family, the emptiness will disappear. After that, no, if I have a house and car, emptiness will disappear. After that, if my son stands on his own feet, emptiness will disappear. Then I think, if he gets married, I think I am settled. When he gets married, no. If I have my grandkids, I am settled. Till you settle down in the tomb, graveyard, we don't feel we are settled. That emptiness which starts the moment you feel the individual identity continues to drive your life crazy. It is continuously driving your life crazy. The big problem is, whatever people tell, you believe and start doing it. If somebody says, with money that emptiness will disappear, you run behind money. If somebody says, no, with good relationships, that emptiness will disappear, you start running behind. If somebody says, no, if you have a position in the society and security, the emptiness will disappear. Big problem is, you are running behind the goals set by the people who themselves have not experienced the fulfillment. They themselves have not experienced the fulfillment, but they are setting the goal. You are running behind that goal. That is what we call Maya. Maya means Yama iti Maya, which is not there, but which makes you run with fear and greed as if it is there. Yama iti Maya, in Sanskrit we say, which is not there, but which makes you continuously feel, which creates the responses of fear and greed in you as if it is there. We are running behind the goals set by the people who have not experienced fulfillment by themselves. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want, sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. Just few days before, in one meeting, somebody asked me about, in Chennai there was a program in MMA, Madras Management Association. They asked me something about Krishna. I said, they asked me that the whole Krishna's life seems to be filled with cunningness and strategy and politics. You want us to imitate that. I told him, first, your understanding about Krishna is wrong. Second thing, even if it is right, I am not responsible for his behavior. And I am not responsible for his words. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experienced suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. See, if your mind is a shaft, it's a continuous chain. Fulfillment is the moment where there is a gap. So that you can't recall the gaps. You can't remember gaps. You can't cherish the gaps. That is why we remember only the pains, sufferings. We are not able to recall, relish, enjoy, cherish the blissful moments, fulfilled moments. But please understand, if there is no fulfillment, fulfilled moments in your life, by now you would have committed suicide. There are moments where you are fulfilled, you are relaxed, you are settled. Only thing, your mind doesn't allow you to remember it, recall it. And another one big problem is, the fulfillment happens in you as an accident. You do not know the science of recreating it. You do not know the science of reproducing it. It happens as an accident. Sometime you are working for this, suddenly something else happens and you feel fulfilled. You don't know why it happened. You don't know the chemistry of fulfillment. All I am trying to share with you in this one day is chemistry of fulfillment, the science of fulfillment, where you can bring this moment of fulfillment again and again at your wish. Whenever you want, bringing that fulfilled feeling to your consciousness and cherishing, relaxing into it. I can say this is the ultimate spiritual truth or spiritual science. Bringing that fulfilled feeling again and again to your inner space and relaxing into it. I want you to know few truths. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, whether it is money, name and fame, or position, or power, or love, whatever it may be, you are traveling towards fulfillment. It's a fulfillment you are seeking. Beautifully Chandogya Upanishad says, wife is not loved just because she is a wife. Husband is not respected just because he is husband. There is something more they are adding to your life. Because of that, they are respected. She adds love. He adds security. That's the reason they are respected and loved. If that love and respect, love and secure feeling, if that is not added, naturally you don't respect, you don't love that person. The relationship breaks. Money also. Money gives you more freedom, more choices. You can choose between sufferings. With poverty, you don't have choice. Your suffering is restricted. With money, you have more choice of sufferings. You can choose between many suffering. Anything you love, anything you want, expands you, gives you more freedom, gives you more choice, gives you more possibility. That is the reason you are behind it. So anything you ask, anything you want, directly, indirectly, it leads you to fulfillment. It leads you to fulfillment. That is the reason you are seeking it. You are working for it. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That's what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Please understand. If you are seeking, what you are seeking, there is a very subtle truth. Very subtle truth I want you to understand. If the object of your seeking is changed, if the object of your seeking is deepened, the seeker's quality is deepened. Please understand. It's a very subtle truth. What you are seeking in your life, if that has changed, the seeker's quality, your very consciousness changes. What you are seeking in your life directly plays a role in your consciousness. I have seen, if people have become spiritual seekers, suddenly wealth accumulates around them. Many people come and complain to me. No, Swamiji, after I became seeker, I lose interest in the outer world, my business. I tell them, no, something seriously wrong in you. Your suppressed laziness now wants to take over you. All of us have suppressed laziness. Many times we want to take a vacation, especially when you see a palace like this. Suddenly you think, I should go and stay like this in a resort like this for a few days. You have suppressed desire for vacation, that laziness, that takes over you. That you call it as spirituality or seeking. No. When a real seeking starts in you, when you are really clear about your seeking goal, suddenly you see your personality becomes deep. Anything you look, anything you see, anything you experience become deep. Please understand. I have seen in my experience, the seeking transforms the seeker. I am not even saying achieving. Achieving is secondary. Achieving is the ultimate luxury, the great joy, that is different. I am not even talking about achieving. I am talking about just seeking. Just simple seeking. Suddenly your whole personality becomes deep. A different depth is experienced by your personality. Actually, when you fall in love, suddenly you will see that you start sacrificing beyond the imagination or limits you conceived. Lover, beloved, is a person who awakens the sacrifice dimension which is inside you but which is not known to you. Who awakens that dimension is a beloved. Same way, master is a person who awakens the seeking dimensions which is inside you, which is not known to you. When the dimension is awakened, suddenly you see you are totally different. Your consciousness is different. You attract love, wealth, health, everything. And the cognitive shift happens in you. Just 2 days before we had a satsang in Mysore. This is the subject. I was talking about living enlightenment. The essence is this. Whatever I was speaking that day, today we will see all the truths experientially. We will internalize it through meditation. That day we didn't have time. We didn't have time even for question answer. I had to finish answering 4 or 5 questions. There were many questions. I had to finish answering few questions. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, the direction of your energies travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo moksha ikshyami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he's not in the physical body. But if somebody who's in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these 2 statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate Tesham nityabhiyuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. By relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth, not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in the right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take a little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way.
Please be very clear, there's a big difference between these three. Recollect, repeat, remember. The other two are intellectual. Remembrance is something being there. You will remember the essence. What I said. You will be remembering me. You will be remembering my being. Not a single word. If you follow, if you live, if you memorize these words, they are not going to help you for long. Yes, today or tomorrow they have to be forgotten. They will be forgotten. But if you remember, if you carry my energy, if you carry me in your being, that will continuously, permanently transform your life. There is no need to remember that. Just allow, just sit in a relaxed way, as if you are chatting to your friend. Just participate, go on making some comments, listen to the life, listen to the life. Just if you listen in that way, the right listening will happen. Identity working, there is no need that you should go and work out. It's not some project I am giving you to go and work out. It is some deep experiences I am sharing with you. If you know that if I touch fire, I will touch one. Will you have practice of Vidama? If you know this clearly, do you realize that I have now got the truth. Now I will practice this for 10 days, then only I will come to the conclusion that if I touch the fire, I will get burned. Then afterwards I will stop touching. Can you say that? If the things are clear, you will be directly experiencing. Truth is there. Only when you listen from a direct person, you don't need any practice. That's enough. The Shravana is enough. The Chandogya Upanishad beautifully is. The master is telling you to say, Svedaketu. Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi. Tattvamasi Svedaketu, Tattvamasi. 9 times it says Tattvamasi. You are that. The listening is enough. Yes, you got the experience. It can spiritually elevated. This attaining the spiritual experience just by listening. There is no need to undergo any practice. Listening is more than enough. The Shravana, the right Shravana, right listening will be more than enough. There is no need for anything else. That's not that you will not go and practice meditation. You will go and practice. You will go and practice. But you will not be forcing yourself to practice. Just it will be happening. Whatever you do is not worth doing. Whatever happens is only allow. Only allow it. If it happens in your life, then only it is allowed. It is what? It is working. If you have to do, it's not okay at all. So, just listen with the open heart, open being. I will trash your intellect. When you are trashed intellectually, you will fall into the abyss of the heart. I will there holding you. The energy with which I am delivering these words, the authenticity with which I am giving you these words, that energy will be holding you. That is more than enough. There is no need, there is no other extra preparations, there is no other extra plans are needed to work out these things. It is more than enough.
Swamiji is a seeker. If a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacle in his way, the seeker gets helpless. How would you pull him out? You said trust whatever I say. Swamiji, please explain. Out of you, I'm not able to understand what he... Manisha, what did you mean by this question? Seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games. You see, one time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics, you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two person. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two person. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is there. Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just, there are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. How to know what our soul is searching for? Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment, which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand. I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents, you are attracting. You may say, how can it be, Swamiji? I was driving in right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me. Because I am seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I am seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism. So they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he is suffering. He can't talk. And disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil, and he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He is speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra, in singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he is speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand I am healing you? Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. No, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see. So you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see. So you think, oh, I am okay. I am comfortable. It's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. Seeker has a tremendous pull towards school. I think you are meaning some particular situation. If you write little more elaborate on this question, I can answer, because if a seeker has a tremendous pull towards his goal, as you said, he or she would sacrifice anything beyond imagination to achieve his or her goal. But if there are strong obstacles in his way, there is no such thing as strong obstacles. It is just the mind playing two games, you see. One time mind says this one, and other time mind says this one, and please be seated. People come and complain to me. Swamiji, in all spiritual organizations, so much politics is there. In your organization also politics is there. What to do? I tell them, to create politics you don't need two people. One person is enough. Morning you will be in one mood, evening you will be in another one mood. So politics between himself. See, what he does morning, evening will be contradicting. So to create politics, you don't need two persons. One person is enough. So anywhere single individual is there, politics will be there. So already moon politics started. Already in moon, politics has started. So understand, to do politics, you don't need two persons. It's the internal politics. So even this question is related to that only. Morning your mind says something is important in your life, and evening your mind says something else is important. That is what you call obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. There is no such thing as obstacles. It is your priority. That's all. And your emotional strength to fulfill your priority. Emotional readiness to live your priority. That's all is the... Otherwise there is no obstacle. Obstacle word is just... There are so many words, meaningless, but commonly given meaning because of our hypocrisy. Same with the gap between the efficiency and victory, achievement. There is no gap. Because of our hypocrisy, we don't want to believe we don't have efficiency. We know we have not achieved the result, but we don't want to believe we are responsible for it. So we always say, no, for my efficiency, for my skills, I should have been somewhere. God has punished me. All these are usual statements we use to hide our inefficiency. So these words like gap between the efficiency and success and these obstacles, all these words are just meaningless. Please understand, there's no effect without cause. There can't be anything without your silent permission. In the inner space, all of us, see, whenever after a certain incident, the result is liked by you, you call it as miracle and you are responsible. If that aftermath is not as you feel comfortable or connected or happy, then you say it is accident and you are not responsible. That's a drama we play. It's just hypocrisy. Whether you like or not, understand or not, it's a very deep but truth. Even your accidents, we attract. We attract our accidents. I can quote many incidents. Even the one incident can quote. Many times you would have heard from this from me, because I'm seeing 70% are regular devotees. Only 30% I'm seeing new faces. But at least for the 30%, I'll repeat this incident. This happened in USA. One 4 or 5-year-old child was brought to me for autism, to heal. Child was having autism, so they brought the kid to heal. He was born and brought up in Telugu family, settled in USA. They brought the child and they asked me, Swamiji, please heal the child. And he is suffering. He can't talk and disturbed child. I put my hand on the head and started healing. The moment the energy started entering his system, he started speaking straight away in Tamil, not even in Telugu. They say, impossible, Swamiji. The whole family says, none of us know Tamil. Neither our relatives or none of us know Tamil, and he is very clearly speaking. First of all, he can't speak. He is speaking in Tamil. He says, in singular he said, not even with respect, remove your hand. He told me in Tamil, Kaiye edra, in singular. I was shocked. I was really shocked. First thing, I was shocked because he was able to speak. Second thing, he is speaking a very clear, fluent Tamil. And in singular. I was shocked. I thought maybe he's possessed some spirit or ghost. Even then, usually spirits don't stand in front of an enlightened energy. I was completely taken aback and I asked, who is speaking? May I know? That guy said, don't you understand? I am the owner of this body. Don't think I am ghost or some spirit. I am owner of this body. I am speaking. Remove your hand. First remove the hand and then we will talk. He was very strong. I said, why? Don't you understand I am healing you? Why do you want me to remove the hand? He says, I don't want to be healed. I want to live like this. I was shocked. I asked, why? What made you to take this decision? He says, I am tired of living a responsible routine life. Taking bath, going to college, going to office, and I am tired of this responsible life. There is nothing. So I decided one life I will enjoy without any responsibility. I want others to take care of me. People to attend me. I was shocked. No, see, really, after the IT invention, IT civilization, that's what I have to use, that is the word I have to use. After this IT revolution only, the artistic child have become more. Because people are tired of working 24 hours. What will you do? Unnecessarily creating infrastructure without enjoying. No, I am not saying reduce GDP. No. I am saying learn how to live also. You will actually be more productive, more creative, and you will be enjoying also. I have seen these countries too much oriented towards working. Those countries are suffering tremendously with depression and this kind of kids. Because souls are becoming tired of working. They say two 2 lifetime we worked as a IT software professional, now let me become artistic child. No, really, I don't want to work anymore. These kids are taking this kind of decision. Anyhow, if you understand little deep mystic truths, you may understand what I am saying. But the incident itself is truth. Please understand. The incident I am reporting as it happened, without mixing anything, without adding or reducing. I may be giving my commentary, my interpretation, but incident itself happened as it is. Let me finish the incident. Then I said, and then I asked him, all right, you wanted to rest and live an irresponsible life. Okay, but what about your parents? They are good people. They are suffering. Why did you take birth to them? They are very good people. He says, I took birth to this couple because they are very good people. They will take care of me. Somebody else may put me in some residential school or somewhere else. They may put me in some residential houses, homes, to be taken care. I know these people are good people. That's why I took birth in their family. Actually, usually, whatever you read intellectually, here as an intellectual truth, sometimes some incident will make that as a reality, experience. Some incident suddenly will make the truth as a click in your life. Something will click. You know, God, what that Swami said or what that book says is true. You will experience. Same way, I have read many places. You are authority of your life. You make decisions. All these things I have read. When you take birth, you choose your parents. All those things I have read in many Upanishads and books. To tell you honestly, I don't believe whatever I read. I may tell others to believe, but I don't believe. I don't believe. But when this happened, it was such a strong click for me. I know. Now I know. Experientially. Now whatever I am saying, you may not believe, but my experience, I have seen. When I remove the hand, again that fellow is dumb. He is not able to speak. Not only he is not speaking Tamil, he can't speak a single word. If I put the hand again on his head and ask any question, he answers. It's my experience. Shocking, mystical, but truth is very clear. When he speaks, very clearly he is uttering the words. Only thing he is uttering in a singular abusive language. Because he is very tired. Retired, he wants just retirement. Tired, want to retire, irritated, stressed, but doesn't know how to retire eternally. How to retire. So, instead of, for example, if I want to leave this space, I can just get up and walk. Instead, trying to commit suicide. Unnecessary. That's what that child has done. That's what the child has done. If he wants to rest, he can just relax by reducing the engrams, samskaras. But he doesn't know the technique. So he reduces the expression part. He reduces the possibilities of expression. Like taking birth as a physically or mentally handicapped child. Please understand, if you are also piling up stress and unable to handle the life in a balanced way, there is every chance you will take this kind of decisions. So don't wait to meditate. Don't wait to get rid of the stress. Don't wait to get rid of the emotional pains. Don't wait to heal yourself. It is time. Now I am not threatening you. I am not threatening. I am just sharing my experience. Anyhow, this incident taught me a great truth. Even if it is an accident, we are responsible. Many times when people ask me, Swamiji, you say it's our karma, we are responsible. But how about kids having cancer? 5-6-year-old kids having cancer, having diseases. How can they be responsible? What sin they have committed? Now I know the answer. Now I know the answer. That incident, it was a real strong click. Very strong click. Whether you want or not, understand or not, we are responsible. We attract. Anything in our life we attract, we are responsible for it. So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come to my life, come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. Let me introduce the word kalpadaru. In Sanskrit, the literal translation, literal meaning, the kalpadaru word is Sanskrit word. Literal meaning is fulfilling your wishes, the tree which fulfills your wishes. Kalpataru means, kalpa means whatever you can visualize. Taru means the tree which fulfills it. Please understand. Fulfilling does not mean giving. There is a subtle difference. Many times, giving does not gives you fulfillment. If your desire is given, what you asked is given, the fulfillment doesn't happen. What for you asked, if that is provided, only then fulfillment happens. There is a subtle difference between what you ask and what for you ask. Many times, we achieve what we ask, but what for we ask is never achieved. I have seen people going through the depression of success. They achieve what they want: house, car, bank balance, relationship. They achieve all that. But what for they want to achieve, that they are not able to achieve. Because whenever you wish for something, you always have a feeling, if I achieve this, I'll be settled. If I achieve this, I'll be settled. But after achieving that object, suddenly you realize you are not settled. You are not fulfilled. That's what I call depression of success. I've seen so many people, before achieving something, they think if I achieve that, I'll be completely fulfilled and settled. But after achieving, they are in opposite mood. Completely opposite mood, you can see. Kalpadaru means which can fulfill your visualizations. Sometimes it may give what you want. Sometimes it may take you beyond what you want. Fulfillment. In each one of us, that energy, the fulfillment is there. These are all, please understand, I am not repeating the same old things which you heard or read in books. When I am saying, I am responsible for it. But now, when I say, this fulfillment is inside you, I am responsible for my words. You can ask me. I am responsible for what I am talking. So please understand, I am not repeating from any book. I am not repeating from any theory. Whatever you listen from me, I am responsible for it. You can very clearly understand, I am responsible for what I am talking. The fulfillment is inside you. It is there. And we have experienced. Even now, rarely we experience. One big problem is, human beings when they walk, they leave their footprint. The birds don't leave their footprint. Same way, suffering leaves samskara, engram, memory in you. But fulfillment, which you experience in your life, rarely doesn't leave footprint, doesn't leave any memory inside you. That is why you don't remember the moments when you experienced fulfillment. But you can always recall the moments which you experience suffering. The painful moments you can always recall and remember, recollect, cherish. That's what we are doing whole day. Whole day we are doing that only. Constantly we bring our past back. Actually, if you have any problem directly, any pain, suffering, we are very comfortable with the present moment. We think, oh, life is going as it should be. If nothing is there, if everything goes well, we feel empty and lonely. First thing, oh, if everything is going smooth today, tomorrow it is going to be a very bad day. That's our mind. Then, even if that is not satisfying, we bring all the old memories. See what happened to me a few days before. That shouldn't have happened. This shouldn't have happened. We cherish. In a way, we are habituated to cherish suffering. We are habituated to cherish pains. We are trained. We are enjoying. If they are not there, we are missing something. We feel lonely. They become our company. Fulfillment does not leave imprint, does not leave engram in us. It is a gap. First truth, whatever you may seek, you are behind fulfillment, directly or indirectly. Second thing, this is an important truth. Through objects, the fulfillment is never achieved. This is the second truth. All of you know. I don't need to give any explanation or any examples. All your lives are living examples for this truth. Just through objects, fulfillment is never achieved. If just through objects fulfillment is achieved, then in the whole world at least few should have achieved. There are so many people who achieved the status through money. Whatever can be bought, they have. They can have. Either they have or they can have. Through money, whatever can be achieved, either they have or they can have. At least that kind of people should have achieved fulfillment. It's not there. Means, just through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. That is, you are a living example for that truth. Almost everyone is living example for that truth. I want to share my experience, the third truth. When you travel towards fulfillment directly, when you seek fulfillment directly, please understand, it may look little illogical, but I am sharing the straight truth, my experience with you. When you seek the fulfillment directly, suddenly the energy which is overflowing in you, all the objects which you are seeking starts traveling towards you. That is what I say. That's why I say bliss attracts fortune. The tremendous energy overflowing in you, suddenly all the objects towards which you are traveling starts traveling towards you. You start attracting different energy towards your life. See, usually if you are depressed, if you are filled with sympathy, self-pity, suddenly you will see you will be attracting the people who are abusing you, who are disturbing you, disrespecting you. You will be attracting situations, everything very abusive, very disrespectful. You are carrying the blueprint of your life. Whatever blueprint you carry, you reproduce it, you expand it and express it in the outer world. If the blueprint changes, if you are different, if your quality of awareness differs, your whole life has to change. Anyhow, today we'll internalize these truths experientially by meditating. Seeking completely changes your consciousness. When you start seeking, yoga and kshema happens to you. In Gita, Krishna says, Yoga kshemam vahamyaham. That is what he means. When the energy travel, your energy, the direction of your energy's travel, when it changes, yoga and kshema starts happening in you. Yoga means achieving all the objects which you are seeking. Kshema means staying with them, or those objects staying with you. Both starts happening inside you when the seeking happens. That is what Krishna means. Yoga kshemam vahamyaham sarvadharman parityajya mamyega saranam vracha aham tva sarvabhavepyo mokshayikshami masuchaha. He says in the 18th chapter. When you drop all the way of living and completely surrender and relax, you will see you are completely liberated. Ordinarily it looks too egoistic. How can a man who walked on the earth can liberate? Of course, now you won't feel hurt because he is not in the physical body. But if somebody who is in the physical body says, this is too much. Anyhow, another one sloka says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham. Understand, when I repeat these two statements, I am responsible for it. I may be repeating, but I am responsible for both statements. When he says, Ananyas chintayanto mamyechana pariyuvasate desham nityavayuktanam yogakshemam vahamyaham, by relaxing from everything else, if you are centered on me, when he says Krishna on me, it's not just 6-foot form, seeking. A deep seeking of higher consciousness. When you turn towards higher consciousness, the seeking, yogakshemam vahamyaham, he says, your needs, fulfillment is taken care by me. Please understand, it's truth. I have seen this truth not only in my life, thousands and thousands of my devotees and disciples' life who are seekers. When they turn towards seeking, the whole energy of the life becomes different. So these are the few truths I wanted you to remember. First thing, whatever you are seeking in your life, if you think wealth or love or relationship or anything you may seek, you are seeking fulfillment. Maybe indirectly, but you are seeking fulfillment. Second thing, through objects, fulfillment is not achieved. Third thing, when you seek the fulfillment directly, objects run behind you. World and the objects are just like the shadow. If you are running behind, you will never be able to catch it. If you are taking care of your responsibility, it will be there running behind you. So change the direction, you will see world is behind you. Just understand and internalize these few truths. We'll enter into the meditation technique to internalize these concepts, to awaken the seeking. Please understand, anything you seek, maybe I can give this simple technique, you will really experience and find out what you are seeking for. For example, if you are working now to achieve some desire, why are you working? To achieve something, not just to get your food and stay. Most of you don't have to work just for food and stay. You are working active, still alive for something else. See, when that happens to you, when you achieve that, how your mind is behaving, how your mind is suddenly shifting. Just experience 2-3 times what you want. When you experience what happens inside you, suddenly you will see you are not seeking what you are seeking. You are not seeking what you think you are seeking. If you think you are seeking just relationships or money or some comfort or anything, when you achieve that, just see how you feel. Suddenly you will see. Just 2-3 times, be aware when you experience what you wanted. You will understand what you are really seeking for. All of us, whether you want or not, whether you understand or not, directly or indirectly, seeking a feeling of fulfillment which you lost when you started feeling individual identity. By the age of 10 or 11, usually the person starts feeling an individual identity. From that time only, you start feeling that unfulfillment. From that moment, we are seeking only that back. So many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations come in my life. Means you are carrying the blueprint of that. Straight away you are responsible. Nobody else is responsible. If it's an accident, even for accident we are only responsible. To tell you honestly, even for accident, we attract accidents. Please understand, I am not insensitive towards your suffering. I am not talking irresponsibly. I am talking responsibly. Even your accidents you are attracting. You may say, how can it be so much? I was driving in right lane, that fellow came and dashed. How can you say that I am attracting? So, as you say, so many times I see the same kind of disturbing situations to come to my life, come in my life. We are responsible. Change the blueprint. It may take little time and energy, but you have to. It is just like if you become overweight, if you put on weight, you work for 6 months to reduce and bring it to balance. Same way, you accumulated too much of samskara, too much of engrams. So work for 6 months, take it as a project. That's all. But the problem is weight everybody can see, so you feel compelled to reduce. The engrams nobody can see, so you think, oh, I am okay, I am comfortable, it's okay. That's the only problem. But take it as a project. That's the only way. Please understand, this kriya, cure for anxiety, this kriya will intensely release the dopamine chemicals in you, pleasure chemicals in you. Two things. You can do this kriya only once if you are not having anxiety. Please understand, people, many of you may get addicted to this kriya because it will send such intense bliss inside your body. If you don't have anxiety, if your anxiety has come down, you should do only once. If you are filled with anxiety, do it twice a day. Even people who don't have anxiety can do, but only once. Because it is creating such joy and bliss mood inside the body, you should not be doing it again and again, because if you are doing it again and again, it will lead to kind of that stupor mood, jada samadhi mood, where without intelligence, only your internal joy is increasing. If the internal joy is increasing without intelligence, again it will make you dull. Don't do it. It's very powerful kriya. It will just intensely send bliss chemicals, bliss hormones all over the world, all over the body. All over your body, of course your body is your world. All over your body. So anxiety will disappear in just 1 week. 1 week this kriya is enough, anxiety will completely disappear. Only thing, after anxiety disappears, you should not do it more than once. With people with anxiety, I may recommend twice. First step, Varahasana. It's a Yogasana Mala Sachitra book. In that scripture, 76th verse. I'll give you the technique. Sit on the floor in squatting position. Keep the feet together and place the heels at the buttocks. Spread the toes apart. Raise the knees and press the abdomen with thighs. Join the palms together and take them to the back. Fix the gaze at the tip of the nose. This is Varahasana. First, master the Varahasana. It's a very powerful posture. Yesterday I tried. Immediately I saw like a stream of Amrita flowing all over my body. The nectar, bliss chemicals. Be in that posture at least 30 seconds. Push the hands behind as much as you can. Relax. In the same posture, you are going to do the pranayamas. First, Trishula Kumbhaka. In Kumbhaka Patati, 193rd verse. Inhale through the nostrils and mouth together at a time. This is called Trishula Kumbhaka. Please understand, I will show you. Inhale through both nostrils and mouth completely and hold as long as you can, judiciously. When you can't hold, relax. This is Trishula Kumbhaka. Do this 21 times now. Hands can be removed. You can remove the hands and do the Trishula Kumbhaka. Yes. Usually during this Kumbhaka, close your eyes also, because even through eyes, prana leaves your body. Next step, Shitkari Pranayama. Please understand, this is a Hatha Yoga Pratipika Upadesha 254th verse. The breath needs to be sucked in through the mouth with a hissing sound. Let me show you. Press the lower teeth and upper teeth with open the lips comfortably. Like suck the air through the gaps in between the teeth. Be aware of the sound produced. After inhaling, close the mouth and exhale through the nose. Don't hold. Let me show you. Do this 21 times.
Sit comfortably. Protrude your tongue as much as possible. Roll the sides of the tongue like a tube. Now inhale through the tube formed by the tongue. After inhaling, close your mouth. Hold the breath judicially as long as you can. Then exhale through the nostrils. Let me show you. Do it 21 times.
Trinetra Kumbhaka. This is Kumbhaka Patadi 192nd verse. Inhale through left nostril, hold the breath without exhaling. Inhale through right nostril, hold the breath again without exhaling. Inhale through both the nostrils, hold the breath. Then, as long as you can hold judiciously, then exhale and relax. Do this 21 times. let you all achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you.
There is a big difference between every action you take with the idea of impossibility and with the idea of possibility. Understand? For example, from Haridwar you are traveling to Delhi. You are going by walk. Every step you take, you put with the idea, you are never going to reach Delhi, with all kinds of doubts. Who knows whether this is the right road? Who knows whether the temple and the weather will be helping us? Who knows, I will not get into some accident and die? With all kinds of doubts. The more and more number of steps you put, more and more you will be tired, sick, depressed. If you walk in the same road with the idea of possibility, more and more you will be excited. When you see every name board, wow, we are coming closer to Delhi, closer to Delhi. And the ideas, what you are going to achieve, enjoy, have in Delhi. That will inspire you and excite you more and more. Please understand, don't ever think like a so-called rationalist, irrational rationalist. These irrational rationalists always give an argument. What is there? Whether I believe or don't believe, the same number of steps only I have to take to reach Delhi. Understand? Number of steps may be same, but the effort will not be same. When you walk with the impossibility, number of steps may be same, but the effort will be more. If you walk with the possibility, number of steps may be same, but effort will be practically zero. The more and more action, the more and more excitement is the definition of possibility. The more and more action, more and more excitement. The more and more action, more and more tiredness and boredom is the definition of impossibility. The subtle impossibility is already developed in you. I tell you, beauty in the action is possibility. We all know how to beautify our body and skin. We need to know how to beautify our actions. When you are carrying possibility and acting, every action brings more and more joy and excitement. You will grow younger and younger. Your face will become more graceful, more younger, more beautiful. Very rarely I have seen people growing younger. One person without doubt I can say, Satya Sai Baba. He grew younger and younger and younger. The more time passes, he was becoming more graceful and more younger. without any controversy or doubt, I will tell very clearly and boldly. One person I have seen in my life growing younger and younger and younger is Satya Sai Baba. I have seen Yogi Ram Sarat Kumar also. Not only the face and the being, even the lifestyle, everything. Bhagavan Ram Sarat Kumar, the more the number of years, he became more like a child. He was growing younger. I tell you, the same Haridwar to Delhi, if you walk with the idea of impossibility, SDHD, you will not even cross Roorkee. Before that itself, in some Ganga canal, you may fall and die. With SDHD, you will not even cross Roorkee. If you walk the same road with the idea of possibility, without SDHD, every step gives you excitement. By the time you reach Delhi, you have all the excitement of Delhi, and you get excited to do more walking, more yatra. I tell you honestly, when I started my yatra, please understand, let it be on record. When I started my Parivraj Yatra, I never thought or planned I will walk length and breadth of India. I will spend so much time in my Parivraj Yatra. The first few days of Yatra, I carried with the idea of possibility, that's all. The concept of possibility gave me so much courage, so much joy. I never imagined I spent 9 full years. God. See, a person who is more awake, for him, 1 day is equivalent to the 3 days of a normal man. Please understand, take this one lesson, internalize this one truth. It may be same number of steps, same distance, but the effort, result, everything will be different. If you carry possibility with you, I tell you, when you travel with possibility idea from Haridwar to Delhi with idea of possibility, even if you walked the same number of steps, you will forget many times. You walked or you struggled so much. To tell you honestly, when I describe it, looks like a struggle for all of you, my Parivraj Yatra time. Otherwise, it was simply honey sun. Travel in your life also with the possibility in your heart. You will see, one, every step does not tires you. It adds to more and more excitement. See, when you walk with impossibility, every step adds anxiety, not excitement. When you walk with possibility, every step adds excitement. And when you reach the goal, you won't even feel tired that you did so much. Because when you are walking, you did not feel tired. See, when you are walking, if you did not feel tired, after reaching, you will not have the tiredness memory. But with the idea of impossibility, while you are walking, it will be tired. You may not reach. By mistake, if you reach, it will give you the idea of, oh, so much difficulty. everyday kalpataru only excites me, doesn't tires me. I tell you, in your life, carrying the space of possibility in your heart is kalpataru. So meditate on this one truth. Carrying the space of possibility in your heart is kalpataru. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality in our space. All of us carry the energy to make what we want as reality. That is what is life. What is life? Your ability to make what you want as reality is life. Whether you want health, wealth, happy relationships, bliss, completion, whatever you want, causing that in your life, ability to cause that in your life is life. For example, you can't do anything in your life. Then how can you call even that as a life? Maybe we can say that dead man not yet buried. Dead person not yet buried. No. The ability to cause exists in everyone. Unfortunately, like if too much of wood is dumped on small fire, please understand, even too much of wood can put off the fire if the fire is too small and wood is too much. Same way, too much of impossibility is dumped on possibility fire. The possibility fire is too small and the impossibility wood is too much. If the fire can somehow manage to catch the wood, it will burn any amount of wood. It can even burn forests. That crucial initial moment where the wood is dumped on fire, if the fire gives up on itself, over. Somehow there is a blower or little wind, the fire is supported, encouraged, enriched, initiated, and it catches the wood, then any amount of wood, the fire can't be put off. All of us have the possibility as a fire in us, the space of possibility as fire in us. But unfortunately, the idea of impossibility, too much is dumped on us. Too much is dumped on us. When too much of idea of impossibility is dumped on ourselves, by ourselves, nobody else dumps on us. Only we dump it on ourselves. Yesterday, as I said, your suffering is not your suffering. Your suffering is your suffering because you are suffering. No one dumps on us. Understand? It's we. It's we. It's we. So no one dumps the idea of impossibility on us. We go on thinking, grinding, making some idea as member of your inner space again and again is remembrance. Making it as a member of you again and again is remembering. Because you remember impossibility again and again and again, the impossibility becomes member of you. Who gives the membership card? You. By remembering, you give membership card. Again and again, remembering makes the impossibility as member of you. Membering is done by remembering. The idea of impossibility, the concept of impossibility, the more and more it is remembered, it is remembered as part of you. Remembering the wrong ideas is giving upon you. Please understand, we think whenever we give upon ourselves, we don't do anything, we just rest. No. When you give upon you, you work a lot in the wrong direction. When you give upon you, you strengthen your negative faiths. You strengthen your negative patterns. You will be remembering either your possibility or impossibility. You can't keep quiet. Keeping quiet is not possible. Keeping quiet is not possible even after death. Forget about while you are alive. Even after death, you go on remembering either your hell or heaven. So when you remember your impossibility in you, the impossibility gets strengthened. Understand this word. Beautiful word. Remembering. Anything you remember again and again becomes member of you, part of you. If you remember about integrity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about authenticity again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember about possibility again and again, that becomes part of you. If you remember impossibility again and again and again, that becomes part of you. Understand? Anything you remember again and again becomes your muscle memory. Anything you remember again and again from your muscle memory becomes your bio memory. Anything you remember from your bio memory again and again becomes your bio energy. Please remember this truth, never to allow impossibility to be remembered again and again and again. If the impossibility comes inside you as in the form of remembering, eject it out again and again. Re-eject it out, reject it out, reject it out. Remember possibility, re-eject impossibility. That is essence of Kalpataru. Mahadeva is embodiment of possibility. Eternal embodiment of possibility. Possibility is Ananda. Eternal possibility is Nithyananda. I am not giving possibility as a fantasy to you. I am giving possibility as a factuality to you. Possibility is not a fantasy. Because you think impossibility is the reality, you think possibility is a fantasy. But I tell you, possibility is factuality, impossibility is a fantasy. Impossibility is the fantasy you load on yourself. Possibility is the fact you constantly try to forget. Possible, 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 possible. I tell you, that is the meaning of the mantra Shiva. Shiva means what? Causeless auspiciousness. Everything is possible, 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 possible. Remembering the idea of possibility is what is the meaning of Shiva mantra japa. Shiva, 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 Shiva means possible, 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 possible. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, possible, possible. Vasi, 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 Vasi means you attract the possibility constantly towards you. Shiva becomes Vashi. Vashi means attracting. Attracting possibility towards you. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Shiva means possibility. The biggest impossibility you believe in you is getting rid of your past personality, your old personality. That's the biggest impossibility you believe. You think that only is most difficult. Getting rid of the old, reinventing yourself as new. That only you think most impossible, most difficult. Shiva is embodiment of getting rid of old and possibility of new. The power of rejuvenation. He can get you rid of anything. He can get you rid of your karmas, negative patterns, body, mind, disease. The Sula, Trishula, is a symbol of getting you rid of all the impossibilities. Damaru is the symbol of remembering, reinforcing all the possibilities. Damaru is creation. Damaru is the sound, symbol of creation. Trishul is the weapon of rejuvenation. That's why the Damaru and Trishul are always together worshipped. Through the Trishul, he removes all the old impossibilities. Through Damaru, he creates all the possibilities. Shiva, 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 Shiva. Possible, 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 possible. Possible, 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 possible. The ability to build the possibility inside you is tapas. Not allowing impossibility in you, re-ejecting impossibility is renunciation. Building the biomemory of possibility is tapas. And initiating you into the level of your biomemory with the energy of possibility is Kalpataru. The first truth human beings are endowed with the energy to make what they want in their life as reality. Human beings are not sent as a beggar or poor to planet Earth. God is not a sadist. He doesn't say, hey, go with empty hand and every time you need a penny, you beg me. You beg, then I will decide whether to give you or not. No. He is neither a sadist nor a miser father. He is a beautiful, graceful, amazing, showering, cosmic, causeless, auspicious energy. Asudosha Satchitananda, Shiva. So understand, you are endowed with enough of Kundalini energy. The inner potential, raw energy to make what you want as reality. That's the first truth. Second, because of your constant self-doubting, self-hatred and self-denial, you forgot your life is nothing but possibilities. You started thinking your life is nothing but impossibilities. You are alive because breathing is possible. You are alive because digestion is possible. You are alive because many things are possible. Understand? Understand? Life is possibility. It is not impossibility. The wrong belief, life is impossibility, is put inside you by the society, unconscious society. So you need to know the truth, the ancient secret which produced greatest leaders in every field. Please understand the most ancient secret, secret of the secret of the secret, which produced greatest leaders of every field. Still kept as a secret, transferred only from guru to disciple in the world's oldest ancient civilization, the spiritual tradition. I am sharing that with the world. Listen. Science of awakening the inner potential bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, and directing it to create what you want as reality. This science was available with this ancient Vedic civilization. It was transmitted from guru to disciple, guru to disciple, guru to disciple. It's called Karna Parampara, means just by listening, never by writing. Just by listening, this science was transmitted. It was never printed. This only Krishna calls as Raja Vidya Rajaguhyam, the royal knowledge, royal secret. I am transmitting that science to all of you freely, because the world now needs more spiritual scientists and spiritual healers. We already have enough of economists, business management people, lawyers more than the rats, doctors more than the cats, army people more than any number. We have too many people. Lawyers, doctors, engineers, army, media, too many. World immediately needs spiritual healers, spiritual activists, spiritual scientists, scientists with the saintly basis. A scientist we need urgently. That is why I have decided to share this knowledge with the whole world. So listen. Your inner space is equivalent to your womb. How in the womb a child can grow, another one life can grow. Same way in your inner space, whatever you want can grow and it can be made into reality. It can be delivered. It is called Hrid Garbha. Hridaya Garbha. Your inner space is called Hrid Garbha, Hridaya Garbha, Chitakasha, Chidambara. All these different words are used for your inner space. Anything you create in your inner space and ready to take the responsibility for it, understand, when I use the word ready to take responsibility, I mean deserve for what you desire. I don't even want to say you have to yearn what you desire. If you are deserved for what you desire, that's enough. It is showered on you. Means, for example, you desire for $1 million. You don't even need to yearn. If you deserve, if you are not going to destroy that $1 million, or using that $1 million, you are not going to destroy yourself. If you just deserve, you will see the cosmos showers on you. Sometime the moment $1 million comes, you will drink, and you may die in 10 days. Then naturally cosmos thinks, why should you be killed? Because cosmos loves you. Just not to kill you, he says, wait. Let the money not come to you more than $10, which is for 1 quarter. You drink only that much. So, I am not even saying you have to yearn. All I am trying to tell you is, if you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. If you deserve for what you desire, you are showered. Your thoughts become words, words become actions, actions become life, life becomes reality. It is a simple science, straightforward science. Kalpataru process is initiating you to harness the power of your reality by making you harness the power of your words, power of your thoughts, power of your actions, power of your life. People who want to enslave you, constantly brainwash you. Life is full of difficulty and impossibility. Why do you think all over the world, in all Bollywood, Tollywood, Gollywood, Hollywood, in any wood, sandalwood, all these movies, the story of rag to riches sells high? See, this rag to riches story is such an attractive story. Everybody just celebrates that person as a hero if he is from rag to riches. Means penniless to billionaire. This rag to riches story is such a glamorous story. Why? Because you feel it is impossible. He has achieved impossibility as a possible. No, I tell you. Nothing is impossible. If you are stuck with the idea of impossible, even brushing your teeth is impossible. If you are clear about possibility, simply the whole thing is possible. Whenever a Kundalini arises, understand? Kundalini is portrayed in Hindu tradition like a snake. The hiss of the Kundalini snake is possible. So whenever I am saying possible, my Kundalini is hissing at you. This Kundalini snake has no poison, it only has a nectar. When it bites, it only gives nectar. Amritanaga. It is not Vishanaga. Understand? But don't think there is a snake sitting inside, you know. It is portrayed like a snake. When that Kundalini awakens, it moves in your body like a snake moving. Sometimes people ask me, oh, if it is awakened, where will I keep the snake? No, don't worry. Don't talk like a stupid atheist. Please listen. I am giving you the science of possibility. The first step creating the space for what you want. It means, listen, during any Kalpataru process, take up only one desire to cause it as reality. Don't take up two. You will mess it up. Don't become greedy. Greed is nothing but powerlessness. You are afraid. Who knows? Second time it will happen or not? I am not just giving you one boon, I am giving you the science of making what you want into reality. Just teaching somebody to fish may help him whole life, but immediately he will not have food. Just giving him fish, he will have immediately food, but whole life what we will do? Both are off. I give you immediate food and teach you to fish. Listen. First, take up only one desire to make it into reality. Second instruction, visualize that it has already happened. For example, if you are taking up a desire to become healthy, visualize, create a space, it has already happened, it is present. And all the doubt you have, no, how can it happen? How will I become healthy? All the doubts you have, all the denial you have, start completing with all that. When I say completing, when this kind of patterns, self-doubt and self-denial started in you, constantly doubting you and making you believe impossibility, when that pattern started, look into it and decide to relive and complete. Drop it. Decide to hold on to this new space you created as a reality for your life. Tell yourself with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, I am aligning all my thoughts, actions, feeling and life to this reality. You will see simply the space you created start opening itself, radiating itself, becoming reality in your life. Especially when the Master blesses with his integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching. It's like Ganga entering into a well. If you are a simple, separate, small well, you can say, oh, I am dirty, how will I clean up myself whole, completely? No. I have so much self-doubt, so many self-denial, self-hatred. If Ganga enters into your well, do you need to be bothered about cleaning it? You are cleaned upside down. Above, below, this side, that side, in all sides, in all direction, enema is given and cleaned. Sarvaj enema cleaning. Water wash, water service. Please understand, take responsibility for what you desire. Make yourself deserve for what you desire. You will see cosmos goes on showering. There are one bunch of fools in the planet Earth constantly believe life is a struggle, nothing is possible. With that impossibility itself, they are born, live and they die. But I tell you guys, you are not sinners to believe impossibility. You are Amritasya Putraha, Hindus. Blessed are those who are born in the religion who introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Amritasya putraha. You are not a sinner. Shranvandu vishve amritasya putraha. So let those people who believe they are sinners and life is impossible for them, let them live with their belief. We don't care. But I tell you, do not allow that ideas to be injected into your brain. It is a conspiracy against humanity. Don't be cheated. Don't be destroyed by the conspirators against humanity. Blessed are you who are born in the religion which introduces you to you as sons of immortality. Whoever carries whatever belief, let them carry and let them live. But you don't need to be affected, abused by the wrong beliefs. So you understand you are a sons of immortality. You understand your experience of eternity. So now I'll lead you all into this science of Kundalini awakening and science of Kalpataru, which is the most ancient royal knowledge and royal secret.
We have three bodies in our being. We all think, we all live, we all move with only one body. That is physical body, Jagrat Sarira, which we use in the wakeful state. We have one more body, which we use in Swapna, in brain state. You will be sleeping in that way, but in dream you will be in another. You may be going to Babu. Actually, your physical body is in Babu, is in Bangalore. But you feel that you are not Babu. What is happening? At that time also you assume a body. You are using some body. Without body you won't be able to do any activity. The body which you use in your dreams is subtle body, Sukshma Sarira. We call it Swapna Sarira. And the third body which can't be used but which exists. In these three, you have in complete Sushupti, Nidra, you are one body. These three bodies meet and merge in 7 places in our body. In our being, they meet and merge in 7 places. These 7 places are called energy centers or chakras. Here is a beautiful diagram picture given over the chakras. So very nice. Each chakra is long and unlong because of some emotions, conditions. So today we will be with another chakra. Because of our sentiments and emotions. Emotions, sentiments, and sentiments is named as love. These energies love this chakra. And doubt is also playing a major role on this chakra. This another chakra is laughter. Basically, all our energy has gone to the head. Continuously, we are centered in the head. Nothing except head works in our being. Close the eyes and remember your name. You will not remember any other portion except head. Your whole energy is just being sucked for anything and everything. You are nothing but head, acting just in the head. Calculating everything, making everything into an interaction. In society, doubt is needed. Doubt is a basic thing. Without doubt, you cannot live. Belief or faith have no skill. Doubt has become so much. The being has so much filled with doubt. For everything, each and every moment, you are feeling with doubts. Of course, in society it is needed. You have to doubt, otherwise you will be taken for granted, taken for a ride. But here, when you turn in, that fear doubt will not come. It's not going to help. So you need to use a new dimension, a new being, a new language of art. Here, doubt is not going to help you. Drop your head. If you are completely centered in your head, your manavada cannot open. I am not giving you the idea of faith and belief as a morality. I am not saying that it is a believe in me, I will say it in the hand. No. I am giving this idea of faith or belief as a technique. It is a basic need for us now. If you want to take anything higher, these 3 chakras, basic chakras, the Mooladhara is situated near where your spinal cord ends. The Swadhisthana is little bit above, and below navel. Swadhisthana is really above the Mooladhara and below the navel center. And exactly in navel, near navel, the Manipura chakra is situated. about these chakras. And today modern biologists say there are corresponding glands situated in the body, where we say Amni, biologists say the pituitary glands is there. Corresponding to each chakra, nearly there is a glands. The glands gives energy through these chakras. Well, if we know about these chakra signs, if we can use the signs of these chakras, we will be able to use the aircraft into aircraft, as an aircraft. Yesterday I told you the story about aircraft. After the Second World War, the German soldiers have left an open aircraft near a tribal area. When the tribals saw the mechanism, they thought it would be a bullock cart. They started using it as a bullock cart to transport the materials. After a few weeks or months, someone little intelligent man came and saw and thought it may not be a bullock cart because there are so many gear systems. For bullock cart there is no need for so many gear systems. He thought it would be a tractor and he started using it as a tractor. After few months, he saw the man then saw that and he instructed him how to start and use it as an aircraft. Then they started using it as an aircraft. This is the same thing which happens in our life also. If we don't know the gears and mechanisms of these chakras, we will be using our body as a tractor or bullock cart. At the most we use only as a bullock cart. We don't really use as a tractor. If we know the mechanisms, if we know how to use these gears of our tractor, we can fly with this aircraft. The science of flying, that is the science about chakras. If you know the science of chakras, you can use this body, you can use the energy in much higher scale, in much higher way, not in the lower forms in which we are using at present. If these chakras get opened, your energy will be used in higher planes. It will be transformed into a higher energy. So how to open this? What is the science of these chakras? To open these chakras, two methods are followed. One is meditation, another one is maturity. What I call by the word maturity, we can use the word jnana, wisdom. What is called as jnana, wisdom? I call it as a maturity. Jnana word is too much attached with seriousness. When we listen the word, we immediately feel that it is not for the Grihasthas. That's why I am not using the word jnana, I am using the word maturity. So now we will come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is locked by a particular emotion. Each chakras are locked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Muladhara chakra is concerned with the So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts, the science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media. How a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's a deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When we go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if they resemble in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside, we start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is this only. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base of this where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? It has to be heard very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I am speaking very slowly. If any question please raise, now also we will come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, cinema, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in failure. All, capital letter A-L-L, you can use. All, without exception. There are, we can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. A pure love transmission. Of course, that type of exceptions will need. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of you, of course, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start calling. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously, completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous sizzling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. One day, morning, Buddha used to deliver every day morning lecture, discourse. One day morning discourse, he has got 10,000 sannyas disciples. Buddha had 10,000 sannyas disciples. Every day morning he will address to them. One day he learned like this. So knot and kept it in front of his disciples and asked them how to remove this knot. Some strengthy disciple came and then what will happen? What to do? How to remove it? First thing, observe how the knot is made. Second thing, undo it. The way in which it is done. The same thing only we are going to do with chakras also. Chakras are nothing but knots. Knots of the three bodies. That's why we brought the three. Stula, Sukshma, Karana, Sharira. All these three bodies are made with a knot. So how this chakra, this Manipura is locked. You will see first how it is locked. It is locked by negativity and worries. When you feel some negative emotions, depressed, disturbed by some outer incidents, which is unbearable, immediately your stomach will get affected. Am I right? When you feel depressed, negativity, some outer incident which you are not able to bear, immediately your stomach will get upset. And you will feel the weight itself in stomach only when you feel depressed. And in all the languages there is an expression, I cannot digest this thing. I cannot stomach it. I cannot digest it. If something happens which you are not able to bear, you never say I cannot smell it. You never say I cannot hear it. You say I cannot digest it. Negativity and worry. These two things affect the chakra. Depression. How to unlock the chakra? Unlock this chakra. So you know now how the chakra is locked. How to unlock it? That is what I said. I said the word acceptance. Acceptance is the only way. Please be very clear. There are few things which can be altered. Alter those things. There are few things which can never be altered. So accept them. There are few things completely can be altered. There are three ways. One thing you can completely change. There are few things which is under your freedom. Completely change them. There are few things which you can change off and another remaining you have to accept. Accept them. There are few things which you cannot change. Accept them completely. Just have your clear consciousness and stop worrying about worries.
The Karma Chakra, Sahasrara, which is placed at the top of the head, with the Sahasrara means thousands of countless. It is not exactly thousand. It is not many, but 1,000. Countless is the because or ladies, the R, which is countless. They just want to express the infinity. So they are using the word Sahasrara. This chakra is open. This chakra opens by gratitude. When you live with gratitude, when you feel that you are showered enough by existence, God has given you more than your qualification. feel the deep satisfaction and gratitude, this chakra opens. But life, there are many ways of life. And many religions. Again, if you discover things which you don't have, you can make the big list. You can make the very list, which is infinite. You can make a long list, which can go beyond the years. The same way, if you make things which you have, you make a list, the things which you have, that also you can make a long list. So start with your have, because many people don't have. Start with have, you can make a very big list. Decide the big list, and decide another big list. Even if you remember, where is the best to forget? Have only this key, that's enough. Abdullah Mukesh. Only this key is enough. This key can open all the 7 centers. If you are blissful, if you are with Nithyananda, you will not have any imagination, expectation about others.
Incarnation is a person who makes the ultimate spiritual truth psychologically easy to practice in every age. Listen. Every age the human being's psychology changes. Your fears changes. Your love changes. Your greed changes. Your pain changes. Your difficulties changes. Your comforts changes. See, the time of Rama, the fear of people is animals, demons. That is why he has to be all the time with a bow and arrow, and he has to show himself as the master of bow and arrow. But now we don't need bow and arrow, because through bow and arrow I can't protect any of you. Forget about protecting me. I can't protect any of you, because our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. It is no more the wild animals threatening us. We are threatening their existence. It is no more our fear. Our fears have changed. Demons don't come with a big teeth. They come with Obi-Wan. No, I am not saying all Obi-Wans are demons. Listen. So our fears have changed. Our pains have changed. Our comforts have changed. Our way of thinking has changed. In every age, please listen. If the 7 items change, means our greed, our fear, our concerns, worries, and the way what we think as love, and the comparison, the way we compare, and our identity, and our satisfaction of life, means our lifestyle. these seven, all these seven are related to your seven energy centers, chakras. If the seven changes, all these seven changes, one age has changed, one yuga is over. Please understand. I am defining yuga. If the seven changes, one new yuga has happened. In every yuga, your psychology functions in a different way. I'll repeat. Your desires, Muladhara. Your fears, Swadhisthana. Your concerns, Manipuraga. The way what you think as love, what you love, Anahata, with which you compare yourself, Vishuddhi, your identity, with what you identify yourself, Anya, lifestyle, Sahasrara. If the seven changes, one yuga changes, one age is over. My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti. Understand, this year, let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment. Come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk come whatever may, you opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living